Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Asila Tennakon, and you have joined us live with ThePapare.com. We're bringing the 137th Battle of the Blues live to all our viewers around the world. And what a game we have on our hands. Royal College batting second. They've scored 280 during the second day. They've lost 7 wickets, but the highlight for them has been the dynamic right-hander Surya Bandar, who has scored 97, and that will be a big milestone when he comes out today. If you look at the scorecard, they were in a bit of trouble early on, and they lost a couple of wickets. They lost Vidana Patrana, Jayawardena, and then Pandit Ratna, the captain, also fell early at 26. But then Kari Wasam, together with Surya Bandara, put a massive partnership. Kari Wasam falling for 78 by Sachit Jayatilaka, but the highlight was Surya Bandara. He was solid as a rock and kept the Royal innings intact. And if you look at the bowling, Tonians went into this game with a lot of variation. They had Sachit Jayatilaka, Opathu surprise package, who came in and bowled a few overs, and even Leonara, Chitilakaratna, all these bowlers. Johan Pereira was the most effective. He got 3 wickets, but couldn't shake the Royal batting. After this, I think the goal should be to dismantle the Royal batting, and Royal College, they should keep going. We'll get back to the pitch report. Harun Maujud is there in the middle.
Hello and welcome to all our viewers from around the globe who are joining us for this third day of the 137th Battle of the Blues. I have here with me Harun Maujud, who will be giving us an overview and an outlook of the pitch. Harun, how does the pitch look?
Yeah, I think if you saw yesterday the way the pitch played, it was I think a simple batting wicket. If you see the runs on the board, 280 for 7, I thought passing the Surya Bandar and Kari Wasam played very well because they made maximum use of this wicket. If you look at today's wicket, if you get to, as we can see on a good length area, there seems to be a bit of scuff in it. So if you look at this area here, this somewhere just on a length, you see there are a bit of scuff marks there. The pitch is a bit dry. It should take some turn. I think Tilakaratna should get a bit of purchase from this wicket. But apart from that, it should be a very good batting surface. Even on a third day on SEC track, there's nothing much that is on offer for the spin bowlers. Looking overall, I think Tilakaratna will be the main guy for St. Thomas's because for the finger spinners, he does not help the bowlers that much. Sudarshan.
Definitely. Now that's the story from the media box, and now we'll take a look at the other side of the wicket, how that will work out with Harun. Now Harun, 287 yesterday posted by the Tomians. It's been quite a show by the Royalists. I'm sorry. Now, what do you expect for today? Will the pitch play the same part where there is not much purchase for any pace bowlers, but a little bit, it's extracting a little bit of spin for Ravindu especially?
Yes, I think as I said earlier, the wrist spinner has got a lot of purchase of the wicket. You saw Delon Peiris, the left arm spinner, getting a bit of spin yesterday, but he seemed to have lost his line in length. If you look at this area of the wicket, here again, I think there is something for the off spinner, on a good length area. So this actually should play in favor of the spin bowlers there again. As you said earlier, the pace bowlers are not going to get anything from this very placid track unless you put in a lot of effort. So there again, on a third day, it's another good day to bat. But if you really put your body in, you may be able to get something out of it, especially the spin bowlers. So both teams are banking on their spinners. If you take Royal, it will be Lasit Ambuldania and Ganit Sandeepa to add the pressure. But from St. Thomas's, they'll have to bowl out Royal if they want to make a match out of it. So it will be all up to Tilakaratna. And I think Peiris to a certain extent, because if you take the leg spinner, he seems to bowling a bit flat, so he's not getting much purchase out of the wicket. And also considering the off spinner Korituwaku, yes, he was getting a bit of spin, but he was a bit slow through the air, so he was not pushing it through. So ideally, you would see, or you would want Jayatilaka to go with Tilakaratna and Peiris up front if they want to knock over Royal College.
Now there you go. Those are the thoughts from Harun Maujud. A placid track, but there could be some purchase for the spinners. St. Thomas's will have to work with their spinners to get the wickets. That's it from the pitch report, and we'll catch you live with their live action.
Thanks a lot, Harun, for that lovely pitch report. And we're back with we're back in the commentary box. What a lovely picture you see here. The SSC things getting ready. The prefects out there in the middle. The flags ready from both schools, waiting for their respective players to come out. And I'm sure today is going to be capacity packed at the SSC. All the stands will be filled. It was the same story yesterday during the evening session. I see the stewards, the prefects from both schools with the flags, getting things ready for their teams. It's going to be a very interesting battle today because St. Thomas's College have 3 wickets to get, but they have the wicket of Surya Bandar to get, who has been scoring 97. We'll have a look at the first innings score. 350 scored by St. Thomas's, 350 for 5. It was a brilliant start from the first ball itself by Opata and Johan Mendes. Opata went on to score 124 runs, and Johan Mendes, he was the long stay for the Thomians. He scored 64, and then there was Kodituaku scored 35, and Johan Pereira also 38, and Sachin Jaitilaka came in. He was dropped on 0 and went on to score 31 ball 50 runs, so that hurt the Royalies really badly, and they went on to score a good 350 runs for 5 wickets. And looking at the Royal bowling, it was not very aggressive and kind of all over the place. Ramanayaka bowled well in touches. He used his height, he used the bouncer to good effect. Amul was not as much was not effective as he was during the season. All in all, not the best bowling performance by the Royal team, and I'm sure the coach has had a word with them about their bowling. And joining with the commentary is Sudarshana. Good morning, Sudarshana.
Very good morning, Asala. Good morning today at the third day of the Battle of the Blues. There was some rain in the night yesterday. There were some concerned faces, but everything has settled down in the morning today.
Yes, I think the ground staff had it all covered. They had the most important middle covered for the night, and I'm sure they've done a fabulous job in bringing this back to normal even after the weather, and it's not going to affect the play that much. Let's hope we can get the allotted overs for the day, Sudarshan.
Definitely. Looking at the pitch in the morning, Harun did mention that there will be quite a bit of purchase for the spinners, if at all, and St. Thomas is coming in with two leg spinners and an off spinner. Will have a good chance of. Do you think they will have a good chance of making a game out of this one? Because it looks to me like it's going into a draw.
It's all up to the Thonians from here on. I think the first over is very crucial. They have to get the set batsman Surya Bandara out early and then go into their tail end. And if they strike early, I'm sure through their spinners they can do some damage. But if they take a bit of time to settle in, and if they are not aggressive enough, and if the Royalists don't give in that easily, then as you mentioned, a draw is on the cards.
Definitely. There you go. Thoughts from Masala. Thomians actually have to step up their game, not be defensive and go on the attack from the first go, because the first hour is definitely going to be crucial. Royalies are going to come in after yesterday's long innings, especially by Pasinder. They are going to come in with the intent of holding the fort, whereas Thomians should look to penetrate the latter order of the Royal batting lineup.
And Sudarshana, the 2 days have belonged to the two sides. The first day went to St. Thomas's. The second day, we thought the Thomians came back when they got 4 wickets before lunch. But then, what a brilliant innings by Karivasam and Surya Bandar. They held the fort, as you said. They held the fort together for the Royal team. Reminding all our viewers, the shield is still at Reed Avenue. So if they do manage to draw this one, it's going to stay at Reed Avenue. So I'm sure that is also in the back of their head. So let's see how the Royal batsmen do things here this morning at the SSC.
There you go, lovely pictures coming to you live from ThePapare.com. SSC is slowly packing up. It's a Saturday and tomorrow is going to be a holiday, so we will see quite a bit of numbers. Yesterday we did see a little increase in the numbers. Talking about the atmosphere, Asala, how amazing is this atmosphere coming into the Battle of the Blues?
It's actually a different kind of ball game. When you come for a 3-day encounter, the school boys, the old boys, especially guys flying from overseas, they come for this big match in particular, the longest standing big match in Sri Lanka and the second longest standing big match cricket encounter in the world. And so it's a different level, it's a different atmosphere together, done by all the people involved, the joint committee, the prefects, the old boys, the parents, everyone involved gets this big stage going, set up for 22 players to battle it out in the center. So it's a different kind of ball game altogether, a different technology used currently. The ThePapare.com started broadcasting this big match during 2009, and what an improvement they have come through during these last 7 years. And the streaming, the hover cams, the selfie sticks, all of them coming out during these games, and I'm sure everyone watching overseas, you're missing it big time, but thanks to you, you're logged on to ThePapare.com. We are giving you as much coverage as possible from this big match, so we're trying to keep you as close as possible.
Like as rightly mentioned, if you are not in Colombo and if your news feed on your Facebook is flooded with all the Royal Thomian action, don't be left out, don't miss out. Be logged on to www.thepapare.com and you will be able to catch all the live action. Now, saying that, we will be going into a small commercial break and we will be back with the pre-game talk show with Shanaka and Harun.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Devil Kala Daya Ben Daya Porak Eliot Make up Settle Devil Dana Kamare Make up Settle Devil Dana Kamare Daya Vendo Maggie Devil Kanu
From Nestle.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Yanako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee, can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉනයි.
A very good morning and welcome to the third day's preview of this 137th Battle of the Blues from the SSC Stadium on ThePapare.com. Joining me to review the second day's play is fifth-year colorsman from Royal, former captain Harun Mawjood. Harun, you're much happier today than you were at the start of play yesterday. Can you tell us what you think of yesterday's performance by Royal?
Absolutely, Shanaka. Very good morning to you. I think it was a very, very brave effort from the Royal batsmen, especially the duo, the freshers that actually took charge of the bat and actually performed. I think Karyavasam and Surya Bandara, I think Royal couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yeah, if you are just joining us, where have you been is the first question that we have to ask you. But also, just to tell you that St. Thomas's 350 for 5 declared on the first day. Royal fought back. They were 96 for 4 at lunch and they fought back to 280 for 7 with Karyavasam on 97 overnight. Let's talk about him, Harun. He didn't seem to want to go for his 100 before the close of play yesterday, which shows that he's got a long innings in his mind today as well.
Exactly. That's very surprising to see. Generally, as a 16-year-old, you generally have an adrenaline rush, especially in a position when you're at 97. But he seems to be having a very mature head on his shoulders. He took charge of the entire inning. Actually, the rest of the batsmen played around him. And to perform in that manner at a very big occasion, it's splendid. It's an absolutely splendid performance by passing to Surya Bandara.
We were talking about this before the game actually started, Harun, how it's usually someone from a very unexpected quarter that comes up and makes this brilliant contribution. But Karyavasam was not someone we spoke about before the game, neither was Malinta. So it's Karyavasam rather and Surya Bandara. But these guys are the ones who actually stepped up. Is it because there's more pressure on the big names? Is that the case, or is it just that they come in and perform without any baggage?
You're right, Shanak. I think when it comes to big match, sometimes when you have performed very well during the season, I think the expectations are that much more. So that puts the extra bit of pressure to those particular players. But if you see Karyavasam, he is the Royal College badminton captain. So he's been in a Royal Thomini event before. He's captained the Royal College team at a Royal Thomini badminton event. So he has been in this particular saga. So he knows how to handle pressure. From Surya Bandara's point of view, yes, not much was expected from him. So it's easy for players, especially when there's not much is expected from them, to actually come and perform on a stage like this.
So you think he would have come out with instructions saying just go out there and block, or is it something he made up as he went along?
That's his nature, I think. That's the way he bats. He's particularly slow. I would like to see him getting singles more often. Sometimes it can be very difficult for the other batsman if he gets stuck from one end, but that's something that I didn't see yesterday. And the other thing is, I didn't see him playing on the off pretty well. He seems to be fending a lot of deliveries that's pitched outside the off stump. Exceptional player on the leg side, but if he can improve his offside play, I think there's a huge potential for him to go leaps and bounds in his cricket career.
We had St. Thomas's winning pretty much the first session, 96 for 4. They had the Royal on the ropes with 2 quick wickets just before lunch. And at that point, what would have been the story in the 2 camps at lunchtime, Harun?
I think from Royal's point of view, it would have been just to hold on one end, that is for Surya Bandara to take charge and for the rest of the batsmen to actually bat around him. From St. Thomas's point of view, I was pretty disappointed to see the tactics that they actually put into play that yesterday, because 122 for 5, Karyavasam just came in and you yet saw Jayathalika adopting a very defensive field. You had fielders on the boundary ropes, sweeper cover, deep square leg, no one actually around the bat. It was pretty surprising. And the other factor was Ravindra Tilakaratne. He was under bowled. I think he was bowling very well. He actually beat the bat more often than not, and the Royal batsmen weren't picking him. So it was pretty surprising to me as to why he wasn't, or why they didn't bowl more overs.
Yeah, I think I tweeted this at the time as well, that St. Thomas's need to attack. They had enough and more runs to play with as well, but Jayathalika didn't seem to do that. Would it be fair to say that St. Thomas's are not as positive with the ball as they were with the bat?
Yes, I can't agree with you more. I think Jayathalika is not the aggressive batsman he is in. If you take his captaincy, he seemed to be very defensive, especially with his fast bowlers. When they were operating, you just saw him having 2 slips and a gully, and the rest of the fielders, you had a sweeper cover, a deep square leg. When you have 350 runs on the board, 122 for 5, there's a long way to go. You can play with the runs. So I don't know, knowing Dinesh Kumar Singh as well, an aggressive coach, I'm not sure there was miscommunication in information. It yet amuses me as to why they didn't adopt an aggressive approach.
What would you have done, Harun? You've captained the Royal Thomini and you've been in these situations. What would you have done at that point?
My personal view is I would have applied a lot more pressure, probably gone with the in-out field. So you surround the bat, at the same time you have your fielders in place to protect the big shots. So when it's like that, it's a lot of pressure for the batsman. because they know even though the field is in, they cannot go for the big ones because there is protection around the boundary. So that creates that much more pressure. And if you are not a batsman that can milk the singles, then it's very difficult to score runs.
Well, he hasn't got his 100 yet, Surya Bandara. We hope and pray that he will, even from a Thomian point of view. I'm sure that he deserves his 100. This is a Gamini Pereira-like innings, hasn't it been, Harun? Everybody talks about that match-saving innings from way back, but this could be right up there if he makes big runs.
Definitely, I think there's nothing much more you can ask from 16-year-old Shanaka playing his first big match. And as I said earlier, he's carried a very mature head on his shoulders. He looks to be a player who's playing his 5th year actually. There does not seem to be any nerves. Probably when he came in, but he settled down very fast, and the way he's kept the other batsmen going, that will be another interesting factor to see whether he can keep Vitanagi on one end and actually communicate and bat and form a very good partnership if they are to go past St. Thomas's score.
Yeah, let's look at today's play in a moment, but talk about the little moment of controversy that happened yesterday. There's a picture doing the rounds on Facebook, it's gone viral on social media, of Surya Bandara looking like he's a few inches short of his ground when the wickets are broken in a run out. A time perhaps to make the Royal Thomian a third umpire affair?
Definitely, Shanak. I think you have all the facilities, you have the technology. Why not bring that into the equation? Because you have so many media partners that are coming and partnering with the Royal Thomian event itself. It's high time they bring it. You clearly know by the looks of it that looked out. But then again, it's all part and parcel of the game. I personally experienced similar situation in 2009 when Fahim Salim reached his 100 with trying to dive and save himself from being run out. That also off a direct hit. So then again, you got to accept those events in a game of cricket, because sometimes it can be very cruel.
Yeah, it may have taken 7 years, but it's evened itself out by the looks of things. But let's talk about today, Harun. When Karyavasam and Vitanage come out, what do you think the approach is going to be? What should Royal be looking for first?
The first target will be to get to 350. I don't know how fast they will get there, Shanaka, but then again, if Vitanage is a more aggressive type of a player, so if Surya Bandara can control Vitanage from one end, then if he bats smartly, probably take more of the strike and give Vitanage about 2 deliveries to face, then they should get there if they bat the entire session. And then actually look to declare and have a crack at St. Thomas's. You never know what might happen in the second essay of St. Thomas's, because the ball is spinning. Probably Ambulania might come into play. I think probably time will tell as to how this game goes.
So whose responsibility is it right now to try and force a result, Harun?
St. Thomas's, definitely St. Thomas's. They'll have to come all guns blazing today. They'll have to have the fielders around the bat, apply much pressure as possible, because they are all out to win this Royal Thomian. From what Mr. Dinesh Kumar Singh mentioned, and also Jayathilaka what he mentioned, they are all out to win this Royal Thomian. So I think it'll initially be St. Thomas's responsibility if they want to enforce a result at the 137th Battle of the Blues.
Yeah, there's a lot of cricket left to play. St. Thomas has bowled 104 overs to their credit yesterday, and if you can get as much cricket in today, I'm sure there might be a possibility of a result being forced. What are the probabilities of that, Harun, do you think, of seeing a result where we stand now?
It depends, Shanak. I think if Royal does get bowled out pretty soon in the morning, then a result is looming for St. Thomas's, because knowing the way in which their batsmen play, and the spin combination that they have, you have a Chinaman, an off spinner, a left arm leg spinner and a right arm leg spinner. Everything looks to be in favour of St. Thomas's. If they do actually get Royal out probably in the first session of the day, everything looks in favour of St. Thomas's.
Just
Okay,
one
so
run
Harun is
short
trying
of
to play.
maiden Battle of the Blues 100. I have here with me Harun Majood and Asala Tenakon.
Good morning, Sudarshan. It's indeed a pleasure to come back to witness the third day's play. As we speak, we see the field coming in, so it's crowded from all ends. It's going to be interesting to see how he takes the next run. And he glides in, and that's a century for young Surya Bandara. What a wonderful knock it has been. Fresher on debut. There just seems to be no crowd invasion, which is good. Lovely century. When the chips were down, he put his hand up and stood high for Royal.
Once again, wide delivery. Upatha trying a bit too much there. So that's the end of the first over. 286 for 7.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendo Maggie devil kanna
from Nestle.
As we come back, young Surya Bandara has completed his century, fresher, 16 years of age, and a century on debut. Nothing more he can ask for actually on a big occasion at the 137th Battle of the Blues. He stood up and made his mark in the Royal Thomaian encounter. He has another 3 more years. Quite sure he'll go on to Captain Royal College. So it's good to see young blood shining at the center stage. It was good to see Karyavasam yesterday getting a very good 78. He too batted with a lot of confidence. We see it's going to be Johan Pereira to start from the press box end. Asala, your thoughts on Johan? I think he bowled exceptionally well yesterday.
Yes, he got the ball to move from the bowling from this end especially. He's not that fast, but just keeps the line and length going. And I think he's a very good find for St. Thomas's. He has been consistent right throughout the season. Has played 8 matches and picked up 21 wickets. So he has been productive for his captain. Picked up some wickets during the season. Once again pitched up. And moving back to Pasinda Surya Bandara. He's also been amongst the runs. Arun scoring 2 centuries this season. Good century against St. Peter's, 125 not out, and then went on to score 107 against the Mazenot. So his 3rd century of the season, and what an occasion to make your 3rd century. The Royal Thomaian edge. Oh, what an effort by Tilakaratna.
Was there a drop chance, Asala?
That was certainly a drop chance, carried to the slip fielder. Good reflexes, but just couldn't hold on. We'll take a look at the replay.
Valiant attempt, Asala, I must say. 100%, 100 marks for the effort. It just didn't, he just couldn't cling on to that. So, as I said, the St. Thomas's fielding unit has been brilliant. Asala, their ground fielding especially, they have not let anything go. And their catching top notch. They have not missed anything as yet. I think this would have been the only blemish.
Once again, brilliant bowling. Just keeping it in that corridor, bringing the 2 slips into play, and Satyajit Tilaka himself has deployed himself at a short extra cover position.
It's just that Johan Pereira bowls a very nagging length. Batsman is always tentative. If you saw the way Haley the played, I think that's a similar way Gishant and Naveen Vidhan Patrana got themselves out. They tend to prod or fend at those deliveries that's swinging away, so which brings the slip cord into play.
Very good start, very good opening over by Johan Pereira.
It'll be interesting to see what tactics the 2 teams opt to. I think from St. Thomas's point of view, I feel that their mission will be to make early inroads and bundle out Royal as cheap as or as quickly as possible. But from Royal's point of view, I feel that now since Surya Bandara has got his century, they have to go for the runs and try and make a match out of it. Try to get to 350 or something, even less. And as we speak, the keeper has made a mess of things. The umpire signals 4, so it was it a bye?
4 byes signaled by the umpire.
The bat. That's the end of the 2nd over of the day. St. Royal 290 for the loss of 7 wickets.
I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So skipper Sachit Jaitilaka brings himself on. He bowled 19 overs yesterday.
This is something that I spoke during the talk show. I don't think this is the right move as well. I feel Tilakaratne should have been brought in. As I mentioned in the pitch report, there are good areas for Tilakaratne to bowl. If he can pitch in those areas, which he can create certain chances for the Thomins, because he gives it a good rip. He's a wrist spinner, and there's always something for a wrist spinner at the SSC, especially on the third day. Jaitilaka, not the typical bowler you would want to bowl, because it comes on nicely with the bat. There's not much of turn that is an offer for a bowler like him. As you can see, there again, it just kept a little low.
Harun, do you think the Thomins have underutilized the Chinaman, Chinaman aspect? They have a very rare bowler, Tilakaratne. Have they used him enough?
I don't think so. Personally, I feel that he could have bowled much more. And considering the fact that Royal would not have faced a lot of Chinamen throughout the season, would have brought an element of surprise to them. And as you saw yesterday, we saw numerous times the Royal batsmen getting beaten. So that gives you indication that they weren't reading Tilakaratne off his hand. That's why I personally feel, my point of view is that he should be bowling on this third day track, and Jaitilaka should actually look at tying one end up. So I won't be surprised even if they take out the fast bowler and bring Tilakaratne on. The only reason that I can think he is not bowling is because the ball is relatively new, because they took the second new ball yesterday, and it's just still about 26 to 27 overs old.
And I feel Harun, Jaitilaka can do a bit better attacking the new bats or the tail end batsman, because they want to get early wickets, early inroads, and having just two slips in place, a very kind of moderate field for a third day and I think they can be a bit more aggressive than this.
Yes, Asala, but for my thinking is that considering the way he's bowling, it's not he will not get that kind of bounce on this track to bring in the closing fielders in play. So probably two slips is ideal. That's the very reason I said if he can get someone like Tilakaratne to do it. I'll get back to that. We end the third over for the day. Royal 292 for the loss of 7 wickets.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනු පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න චැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Oh, beautifully driven there by Vitanake. Pierces that gap between extra cover and mid-off for 4. An elegant drive. Takes Royal tally to 296. Yeah, it takes the tally to 296. 7 wickets gone. As you can see the replay. A gentle half volley. And beautifully placed there by Vitanake. So, Vitanake is also rising in confidence as he bats with Surya Bandara. Probably some good advice shared between the two batsmen. He too can bat, though he's here after 7 wickets have fallen.
That's a bowling factor for the Domians. I think even Vitanake getting into form, getting some boundaries behind his bat. I think that will add a lot of concern to Jaitilaka's plan. Because as Haru mentioned, I think the Royalists, their plan would be to muster up a few runs during the first hour. Now the century is out of the way. Surya Bandara. That's a better line and length by Johan Pereira. Just snagging back a bit.
Pereira seems to be getting a lot of inward movement towards the left hand. So it's making Vitanage fall over if you see the way the last two deliveries. So that shows that there's a hint of swing coming into the left hand batsman. There again a floaty delivery. Juan Pereira not putting that much of effort, but I think that's his forte, you know, not give pace to the batsman, but just, you know, move it both ways off the wicket and keep the batsman second guessing.
But he's bowled very consistently, Juan Pereira. He's been just in and out, bowling with a lot of heart. The young Thomian once again driven firmly, this time straight to the skipper Jayatilaka. .296 for 7. The final day of the 137th Battle of the Blues. Beautiful pictures brought to you live by www.thepapare.com from the SSC. 34 wins each for Royal and St. Thomas's. 68 matches ended up in draws. Once again driven firmly.
Beautifully driven. It passes the mid-off field and it's running away to the boundary for 4. So another wonderful shot by Vitanage. Presented a straight bat, met the ball, and that was another boundary. Takes the Royal tally to 300, and Royal surpasses 300 after losing 7 wickets. That brings to an end of another over. That's the end of the 4th over for the day. Royal 300 for the loss of 7 wickets. And as we speak, Asala Jayatilaka makes the change, so probably he would have heard us from up here.
Good call by Jayatilaka bringing in the Chinaman, because the last over, 2 boundaries to Vitanage, not the best signs for St. Thomas's. When your opposing number 9 batsman comes and strokes the ball that beautifully. One driving through the offside and one straight down the wicket.
As I said, Asala, he is the number 8 batsman for Royal. I think they sent Amul Dania just before lunch, so that automatically brought his batting slot one position lower. He can bat, he can handle the long, he can use the long handle as well. So it will be interesting to see whether Royal ups the ante. I think they might up the scoring rate now, try to overcome the deficit of 51. I think Royal are 51 behind as we see Tilakaratne to start a fresh over, and the first ball is flicked away to the deep square leg region. So we don't see that body language from the Thomians as well. I think see the shoulders dropped a bit. I thought coming into a new day they would have been on their toes, you know, probably chirping at the Royal batsmen, trying to make inroads and get them all out if they have to make a match out of this.
It's the body language that we saw yesterday during the first half for St. Thomas's, not visible. Once again short his delivery. Missed opportunity by Vitanage. It was asking to be hit, turning away from the left-hander, just couldn't connect.
As I said, Vitanage is a very positive batsman. He does play the big shot as well, so he will not hold back. If he sees the loose ball, he will go after it.
Vitanage has slowly moved on to 19. Once again Tilakaratne, this time on middle stump.
Let's see some good spin on the track. He's giving it a good rip. So I think he puts in a lot of effort into his bowling action. That gives him the extra bounce, the extra spin. You see the way he pivots. The follow through is just good, very good to see from a wrist spinner. And this time he comes down the track. They don't look for the second, so not very aggressive running from Royal's part. Vitanage pretty frustrated not to have middled that. It was a low full toss. brings the right-hand batsman Surya Bandara, the man in form, the man in the limelight, scoring his 3rd century for the season. He's got a century against Dimesnod, a match-saving century against St. Peters, and here again, oh, lovely delivery. This is what I actually spoke about in the pitch report. There's something on offer for the Chinaman, and if he can consistently bowl there, he's going to trouble a lot of batsmen.
And I hope Jayatilaka and the Thomin camp bowls him often, changes his bowling sides, gives him a bit more opportunity to go at the Royalists this time around. Dealt well by Surya Bandara, puts it off to the offside. So that's the end of the over. It's 303 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
So there's been a change of ends for Jayatilaka. He brings himself on from the press box end, warms himself up. So now we see 2 spinners bowling in tandem, and as we speak, you can see one of the reserves carrying the close-in fielders equipment. The next ball is short, and it's pulled away for 4. Good aggression showed by young Surya Bandara. I think now he can cut loose. He's gone past the century mark. So Royal, as I said, will have to look to up the scoring rate and try to get to 350 or even 350 plus as quick as possible, because they also will try to enforce a result. I'm sure they're not adopting a defensive approach to the game. Well, don't you think Jayatilaka has overbowled himself? I think wouldn't it be good? You have Delon Peiris, you have Ravindra Kodituaku in your spin repertoire. Why don't you think he's opted in going for them?
Yes, I agree with you, Arun, and I think if you look at his over, he finishes the over in roughly about 2 to 3 minutes, and he rushes through the over very fast. Doesn't give that much of time for him to think about the deliveries. He just tries to make the numbers up, I think. So not the best option, especially when he needs wickets. I think he needs to plan his deliveries. Each delivery is vital. And as you said, a bit overbowled by the skipper. He can use the young 16-year-old Delon Peiris. Would be a better option, I think, at this stage.
Yes, with the ball relatively being newer, Peiris should get some purchase out of this track, especially in the morning. There's a bit of bite and bounce, as we saw when Tilakaratne was bowling. I think at a stage when you want to contain the run making or curtail run scoring, it would be ideal for Jayatilaka to bowl. But now you're looking for wickets, so you have to go to your attacking options.
Unlike Tilakaratne, Jayatilaka is not getting a lot of purchase from the wicket because he's bowling very flat, rushing through the deliveries. As you see, running again. This time driven on the off. No run taken. So 308 for the loss of 7 wickets. A change in voices. Sham in the dais and Sudarshana will be back after the break.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're here with www.ThePapare.com, the leader in Sri Lankan sports. Join in the commentary box with Trinity Ragarai, who's here in Colombo. Darshana, good morning to you.
Very good morning, Shaminder.
Pasindu has been the story of the day so far, managing to score his 100. There is a loud appeal.
Just from the ball and the wicket keeper. The fielders weren't the most interested in that appeal.
Definitely now.
308 for the loss of 7. Royal College recovered really well from a rather soppy start, I'd say. Was way away from the bat. Nowhere near it. Pasindu guides it. Behind slips. Smartly played by the young Surya Bandara, who is definitely showing class and definitely showing maturity.
He has been definitely the backbone of this Royal comeback. And tell me something, how we do talk about the crowd invasions and the loss of concentration, but tell me, when Pasindu scored his 100, the person who ran into the ground was Malinga Maligaspe. How would it feel like to be greeted by a big match centurion at the age of 16?
It would have been something really special for the young lad. I mean, Malinga Maligaspe has been an idol, a hero for most Royal batsmen, and he's someone we look up to. And to see him greet you and congratulate you first in the centre is always going to be something he'll hold close to his heart for the rest of his life.
Ravindu with his Chinaman action. Been a little wary today, and it again runs into the boundary. Another boundary for Pasindu. Beg your pardon, that was with Tanage, who is growing in confidence. He has scored 3 boundaries already.
It was Pasindu. So 2 loose deliveries by Tilkaratna, and
this partnership has climbed on to 54 runs.
50 mark. So a valid partnership for the Royalists. Once again tried to work it in the offside behind point.
Interesting point that was put forward at the morning show by Shanaka and also Harun. Sachit is going into a lot of bowling changes rather than keeping it tight. And he's never bowled a spinner and a fast bowler in tandem. Do you think that would be a good idea to break this Royal resolute?
It definitely should put some pressure on the batsman, because right now they're just minting runs. It's been easy going for the Royalists.
It's important that we still haven't seen those attacking fielders around the bat, which is going to put some pressure on the Royalists. But at the moment, they're just working away the loose deliveries, and the Thomians have not been able to stop the single.
Yes, like I've been saying, the Royalists have been minting runs. It's been easy going for the Royalists. Things are quite easy. Things are settled. The wicket is playing beautifully for the batsman. There's almost nothing on offer for the bowlers. It's really hard. Must be a tough task for the bowlers to attack. But I think Vitanage is looking to attack and pile up some quick runs. And that's the end of the over. It's 112 overs bowled, 317 runs for the loss of 7.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ රට ඉන අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ
Daddy. IDD? මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ daddy.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
So Jaya Tilaku to continue from the tennis court end. Jaya Tilak has bowled 21 overs in this inning. He picked up 1 wicket and conceded 28 runs. Pick of the bowlers would be Johan Pereira, who's bowled 15, conceded 39 and picked up 3. Bowled quite well, but definitely like to see Jaya Tilak bowl a fast bowler from one end, just to keep things unsettled, just to make sure that the batsmen need to think and adjust to the varying pace Jayatilaka is not the most, he's not the contemporary leg spinner, I'd say. Doesn't give the ball much air, he skids it through, very flat, darts it in. Doesn't give the batsman much time to get on the back foot. But Surya Bandara trying to just glance it on the offside, a packed offside field for Surya Bandara. He has a deep extra cover and a fire short third man, backward point, catching extra cover and a mid off. So a packed offside field.
How important is the role Vitanage is playing now? Because in the morning he did seem like he's striking the ball very well. That's giving Pasindu quite a bit of. There you go, a beautiful shot by Pasindu. Beats the first fielder, but it's cut out at the ropes. Coming
very
back
good
to
running between wickets as well. That was by the two, Vitanage and Surya Bandara. End of the over, Royal College 319, a loss of 7.
Sawadika, can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
change in the bowling. Ravindra Kodutawakku coming into the attack. Another leg spinner.
Off spinner rather.
Off spinner.
Laughs in the dressing room. Quite a happy camp at the Royal.
Relief would be the word that you're looking at. You couldn't say happy. You're still trailing. 319 runs for 7 wickets on the board. They will definitely be looking to capitalize on this magnificent partnership that Ravindu and Pasindu and Vitanage has built up. It's gone past 50 runs now. Love the pictures around the grounds at SSC. Crowd slowly building up.
Third day of the 137th Battle of the Blues. The blue ribbon cricket encounter in Sri Lanka. The crowds are definitely going to start building up today. We have 2 concurrent streamings going on, courtesy www.thepapare.com. We have the St. Joseph St. Peter's 1-day encounter, and of course the third day of the 110th Battle of the North. Bring you live pictures from the Jaffna Peninsula and beautiful pictures today from the SSC as Vitanage handsomely drives the ball straight past the bowler for a quick single.
Coming back to the point I made in the early over, Vitanage striking the ball very well, middling it. How important is that going to be giving Pasindu the confidence to rotate the strike, Shaminder?
It's definitely going to give Pasindu the confidence because he knows that his partner on the other side can see the ball and he knows that he doesn't have to shield the other batsman. So definite confidence. Oh, beautifully bowled, beautiful delivery by Kodutawakku. And that brings us to the end of a magnificent Royal Thomian century. One of the best I've seen, one of the best most spectators would have seen.
Brilliant pictures. All the Thomians going in, leading him out of the field. Absolutely brilliant. This is what the sport is all about. The brotherhood that there you go, the replay. Absolutely brilliant balls, spun like nothing.
It just shows that this wicket is not the contemporary SSC wicket. There's a lot of turn that was at least another 3 wickets away from the stumps. It turned back, nipped back, sharp turn, clipped the bails. A very good delivery to pick the top scorer for Royal College.
It's only fitting that that great innings was brought to an end by a great ball. It wasn't a sloppy shot that he played. It was a great ball to end a great innings. Pasindu, job very well done, mate. Taking on the Thomians when the times were difficult for Royal. and gets his debut 100 in his debut big match.
Yes, the scoreboard puts his name, Pasnu. He has 123 in front of his name. That's going to be a picture that he is not going to forget ever in his life. Every single run he scored in that 123, every single ball he faced, he's going to remember. And the new batsman for Royal College is going to be Himesh Ramanayaka, the younger brother of Harshen, who also put in the long handle to save Royal College in 2014 by scoring a magnificent 97, batting almost 1.5 days and single-handedly saving Royal College.
It's up to this pair of Himesh and also Vitanage, who's in the middle, to make the most of the good work that done by Pasindu. Batting long hours yesterday. He took almost 4.5 hours to get onto his 50, and even after the 50 for a good half an hour, he did not score a single run. He kept his end tight. So all credit to the little boy. Now let's see what Royal makes of it. St. Thomas has definitely given a boost by that Centurion wicket. They will be looking to capitalize on it. What kind of confidence is that for that bowler?
Kodito Aku quick to bring
the closing fielder.
Kodito Aku is generating some turn. Brings us to the end of the over. Royal College in reply 321 for the loss of 8.
Skipper bringing on the fast bowler again. It'll be absolutely brilliant if you can take a look at the dismissal again. That was an absolutely brilliant ball to dismiss the Centurion Pasindu.
Some beautiful pictures live from the SSC. Singley Sports Club is going to take a definite carnival atmosphere throughout the day. The spirits are going to be high. The camaraderie, the rivalry, and of course the passion that these young lads are playing with in the center. Uppishly played there by Halita on the offside. So I think Royal need to gather up some quick runs and perhaps even declare even below the score of St. Thomas's, and that would open the game up. That would have a game on our hands, or else St. Thomas's, in case they get Royal all out before 350,
you
we
reckon
have a game in our hands.
You reckon Royal would be brave enough to declare before they get to that 350 mark, because they've been in trouble?
Very good delivery there once again by Leona Rachi. So something off the wicket for the bowlers this morning on the third day of this brilliant SSC wicket. But on that point, Sudarshana, it has happened before in the past where teams have declared below the score. So it's all a part of the administration
and the tactics in the back. Now, like it was mentioned at the pitch report by Harun, the first hour is going to be really crucial. A white signal by the umpire.
It was banged him very short, and it really rose. Wicketkeeper Dilendra Gunatilaga had some work to do behind the stumps.
One thing I've noticed is the body language of the Thomians. What was present in the first two sessions of yesterday seems to be a little lost because they did come into play with a big partnership on their hands. They need to pick themselves up. Another close call, batsman beaten there. Thomians need to back themselves up now. It'll be nice to make some inroads now so that there will definitely be a match of it.
Danage seems quite edgy. Doesn't seem to be handling the swing of the wicket. He's trying to poke around. Doesn't seem as the most settled in the middle against Leonaracci. Once again banged it Sean. And well left by Vitanage. Ducked. Umpire signals 1 for the over. Or was there 2? Yes, that's 2 for the over. He bowled wide a few balls earlier. That's 2 for the over. That's the last short delivery he can bowl. He has 2 more deliveries to go. Leonaracci. Quite complacent field for the right arm fast bowler who's created some sort of doubt in the minds of the batsmen this morning.
Again, not looking the batsman he did in the first few overs. A little jittery, I would say, maybe because he lost his overnight partner. With the Centurion, 1 more ball to go in the 115th over. There'll be a change of commentary when we come back. Leonaracci would be looking to make the most of this last ball. He's bowled a very good over. Brilliantly bowled, good length, and at the end of the 115th over, 324 for 8 Royal, and we'll be back with Nawad and Amin joining in at the commentaries.
දින 60ක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදර ගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
Good morning to you, Nawad. Wonderful morning here at the SSC. We had a bit of rain yesterday, last evening. Not really hindering play, just after play. And it seems bright and sunny on the third day of the Battle of the Blues. Wonderful to be here. The crowds are slowly trickling in and we have a good game on our hands today.
Indeed, as a very good morning to you, Amin, and to all our viewers joining on ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, bringing you live and exclusive coverage of this third day's play, the first session of the 137th Battle of the Blues. As Senal De Silva comes on to bowl, wide-ish delivery, missed by the keeper, Dilendra Gunathilaka. The welcome boundary for Royal as the score moves on to 328 for the loss of 8 wickets. The only wicket to fall today, that was of the Centurion, the 16-year-old fresher, Pasindu Surya Bandar, who was out for 123. Wonderful knock.
The Royalists would love to get free runs like that, especially in this position where they're just a few runs short of the 350 targets set by St. Thomas's in the first innings. Just about 22 runs short to equal. There's another foolish delivery. The batsman seems a bit disappointed that he couldn't really middle that. think just the early nerves for the bowler. It's a new day and you need to start all over again into getting into your rhythm.
Indeed, it was a very long day for the Thomians yesterday. Bowled a bowl of 105 overs yesterday. 104 overs yesterday, yes. Very long day for them. Under the hot sun, and Sanal Disilla tries to pull. Huge appeal behind. But the umpire is unmoved.
So you can see the intent there now. I think the Royalists have now decided to actually go for the runs. Another aggressive shot there. It was there for the hitting, but the batsman not really finding his timing right on that delivery.
Just 22 runs behind.
Again, slowly Sanal getting into that rhythm. Batsman just watchfully letting that go past him. At this stage now, what do you think the Royalists should do, especially being so close? Do you think they'd want to go for the match or just let it flow?
Well, I think they batted negatively in the first two sessions. That's what really, took the game away. Now it's almost looks like a draw. But talking to Coach Dinesh Kumarasinghe yesterday, what he said was he will be giving the Royalists a target later on in the day, and I think he'll be looking to give themselves at least 30 to 40 overs to bowl them out as well. So I think a target around 200 would be what he will be thinking, but he needs to take these 2 wickets quickly if he wants to do that.
Absolutely, because there might be a situation where he'd have to start all over again without a lead if the Royalists managed to get to that 350 target. And they're well on their way right now. Another shot played on the up, and it's another wicket. You could see from the body language previously as well, right throughout this over, he wasn't comfortable. He tried to enforce the runs, and this time falling short.
And that's the declaration by the looks of it.
Absolutely, seems like Royalists have called an end to their first innings. So 328 runs now, 22 runs short, a lead of 22 for St. Thomas's.
That's the replay. Yeah.
As you're discussing, it seems like both teams will look to try and make most of this third day, and we can definitely have a match on our hands.
Absolutely, they need to, because yesterday was a rather dull one, apart from the first session where St. Thomas's took 4 wickets and for 96 runs. Then the Royalists came back with a brilliant partnership, 139 between Malit Karyavasam, who scored brilliant counter-attacking, just pushed the game away from the Thomians. 78. He wonderfully complemented the batting of Pasindu Surya Bandara, batted for over 300 balls. Brilliant innings by the youngster. You don't expect that from a 16-year-old fresher coming into a big match, but he has the experience. He has done that, because throughout the season he has scored, I think, 2 centuries and 2 half centuries. So whenever out of the 2 50s he would go on to make the big one. As Royal in their innings at 328 for 8, just 10 overs bowled today. For the Thomians, it was Johan Pereira who made the early breakthrough. Brilliant bowling. That again, another fresher, a 16-year-old fresher for St. Thomas's. Bowled 16 overs, 39, and picked up 3 wickets. That with the first wicket, that of Naveen Vidhanapathirana, out for 24. Then it was Delon Peris who took Ronak Jayawardena for 25. And back once again just before lunch yesterday, Johan Pereira coming back to pick the wicket of Ishat Panditharatna, the Royal skipper, and with the last ball of lunch picking up Lassit Ambuldeniya.
Selena, tell me, how many times have you been at the big match?
Oh, basically I've been here all my life. I've been here since I was born, I think. I'm not too sure. I've been here quite a lot.
All right, so a lot of girls do come for the big match, and it is for the glamour, it is for the atmosphere. And are you interested in the game at all? Or?
I am. Quite of my friends who were in the team last year, and my friends have captained, so it's great watching them, and it's always been a good experience at the big match.
Definitely. So you do have a great time coming into the big match, and what's your normal stand?
Well, SSC down and all stables, and I've always been a Royal supporter, so go Royal, and hopefully we can retain the shield this time.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for joining with us. Until next time.
So just to recap once more, the Royalists declaring after scoring 328 runs, the Centurion Pasindu Suryabandar is scoring 123, a brilliant knock by him. Had a few moments through that innings, but definitely kept his head very cool and really paid a wonderful knock for the Royalists. So we'll await the Thomian second innings coming up soon. Thank you for watching www.thepapare.com and hope to join you soon.
Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make අපි සෙට්ටලා devil දාන කාමරේ make අපි සෙට්ටලා devil දාන කාමරේ daya වෙන්න Maggie devil කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue Data Roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5න් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. Dialogue සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම Dialogue පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. Dialogue අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello Amma, where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centres island-wide. Dialogue, the future today. Everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra
Data SIM card. Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ Dialogue IDD Daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි අතවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න Dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද Daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව Dialogue එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
Hello and welcome back once again to the 137th Battle of the Blues, third day's play. Royal declaring early on at 328 for the loss of 8 wickets. In reply to St Thomas's score of 350 for 5 declared. And looking at the batting card It was Navin Vidana Patirana was the first to go for Royal for 24. That was the first wicket for Johan Pereira. Then it was Ronu Gujayawardena for 25, Gishat Panditharatne for 26, and Lasita Muldania for 0 as Royal were reeling at 96 for 4 at lunch yesterday. Then 122 for 5 with Thiran Dhanapala. Then has run getter this season out, but then on it was the record partnership 139, just 2 runs away from the series record, which was put on by Malik Karyasam and Surya Bandara. 139, Surya Bandara scoring 123, Malik Karyasam 78. And looking at the bowling card, most successful was Johan Pereira, 17 overs, 5 maidens, 49 runs for 3 wickets. The fresher for St. Thomas's College, Delon Pires, another 16-year-old, 15 overs, 3 maidens, 53 for 1. And Ravindra Kodituaka, who picked up the only wicket for today, that of the Centurion. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 33 for 1. Well, Kodituaka was unfortunate not to have got the wicket of Surya Bandara early on yesterday. Very close LBW decision going in the favour of Surya Bandara, and Sajid Jayatilaka picking up 1 wicket, as well as Senal De Silva picking up 1, and Hansa Kalyanarachi 13 overs 2 for 44 as St. Thomas's now have arrived at the crease. It's Johan Mendes and Rashmi Gopatha. And as I said earlier, talking with coach Dinesh Kumar Singh yesterday, he said he'll be positive. Unlike the Royal batting yesterday, they were going way below 3 runs per over in reply to St. Thomas's 4.5 runs per over. And he said that he'll be giving Royal a target today to chase down, as well as for them to bowl them out. So something around 200 in 35 overs or 40 overs would be what he'll be looking at. He already has a 22-run lead as Ramanayaka comes on bowl, full toss, punched away on the offside by Mendes, looking for 2, and easily gets it. These two, Johan Mendes and Rashmi Gopatha, put on a 197-run partnership on the first day, as I'm joined in commentary by Asala. Asala, good morning to you.
Good morning, Navod. So no surprises this time by Royal College. They are going in with their frontline seamer Ramanayaka. Very good start by him. Good line and length, the first delivery. So in comes Ramanayaka. This time Fuller in length. Once again pushed away to the offside. Gets a couple more.
Slightly gloomy conditions early on today. Bit of swing for both sets of bowlers, with Ramanayaka beating Johan Mendes with the first ball he bowled.
And now the interesting thing here is when you looked at the first innings of the Royal College during this third day, the last 3 wickets, you saw a bit of assistance for the bowlers, for the Thomian bowlers. You got Tilakaratna spinning a few. So there is a bit of purchase for the paceys as well as the spinners. So it's good news for the bowling team. Once again short. Hapishi played by Johan Mendes. This time they settle for 1. Brings the Centurion on strike. Rashmi Gopatha.
The way Rashmi Gopatha will bat will definitely set the tone for the Thomians, posting a good challenging target for Royal College. And I think he'll play his natural game like he did in the first innings. and if he gets to a good start, I think the Thomians would definitely get to around say 150 to 200 before tea.
So I think they should target around 120 for lunch. I think that would be an ideal score for the Thomians. Short delivery, punched away from the back foot. What a great start by Opatha. First delivery, and he gives a good treatment, 4 runs.
Starting off where he stopped yesterday, a day before yesterday. Punched away on the back foot. Difficult stroke to play, especially for fast bowler. Brilliantly done by Opatha.
Look at the boys' tent, St. Thomas's boys' tent, slowly filling up. Ramanayaka once again runs in, short delivery this time. Opatha just leaves it alone. That's the end of the first over. St. Thomas's 9 for no loss.
Devil kala daya bena daya porak eliyata eno meka api settala devil dana kamare meka api settala devil dana kamare daya wenna Maggie devil kanna
From Nestle.
Already the Thomians getting off to a good start in the first over. 9 runs scored. Looks like it's Helita Vitanage to bowl the second over for Royal. 2 slips and a gully in place and a backward point. Vitanage to Mendes. Watchfully played. Mendy scored 64 in the first innings for St. Thomas's. The anchorman wonderfully complimented Rashmika Opatha, who went on to score 124.
I think the Thomian camp would require Johan Mendes to play a similar kind of innings in the second, during the second innings as well. He'll have to keep the Thomian batting lineup together. Outside the off stump, pushed away nicely by Johan Mendes. Again, gets another couple.
Just leaning onto the stroke was Johan Mendes. Didn't want to push it too hard. Just eases onto the stroke. Wonderful timing there.
This time tucked away on the leg side. Goes for the second run. Ramanayaka hesitated with the throw. Poor fielding by the fast bowler. And Johan Mendes and Opatha quickly reacted. And
Positive batting there from the two. Johan Mendes quickly to pounce on it and pick up the two. It went straight to the man actually. Ramanayaka fielding at fine leg. Poor fielding. Once again they need to up their fielding. Royal, they missed 5 catches yesterday. On day 1.
A special shout out to all who are watching in Australia, especially to Sanka Tennakon, former employee and one of the startup guys from ThePapare, and also Sanju Mendes, former Thomian vice captain, Menaka and Dilushi, Devinder Fernando, former Thomian wicket keeper, Mahen and Mahesh. Thanks a lot for joining us with the live coverage, and hope you stick with us right throughout the day.
The lead is 35 for the Thomians. 1 ball left in the second over for them. 13 runs already scored in their second innings. The better over there by Herita Vitanage compared to what Ramanayaka bowled earlier. That's the end of the second over. 13 for no loss. St. Thomas's.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
What an exciting batsman, Rashmika Upadhyay. We spoke about his the level of confidence and the immense amount of the stroke play that he has. Very aggressive. Ramanayaka once again outside the off stump, goes for a big shot, doesn't connect, gets the edge over the slips, and that goes for another boundary. So the intentions are clear from the Thomian camp. They're certainly going for quick runs. And Rashmika Upadhyay, I think it's going to complement his batting style. He's anyway aggressive batsman. So Johan Mendes will have to keep the innings steady, keep the innings going for the Thomians. But now the Royalists have to be smart here. They can't let go of the game during this first hour. Have to make use of the new ball. The captain, the team has to come together. Especially these two fast bowlers have to keep pecking away at Upadhyay and Mendes.
Absolutely, that's where they lost the match. I mean, on day one, because they gave away quick runs easily, and the Thomians got off to an easy start, almost scoring at 6 runs per over. That last ball also taking the bottom edge, punched away, and that's the wicket. Much needed wicket. And the big wicket of Rashmika Upadhyay. That will peg St. Thomas's back a bit. Trying to punch it on the back foot. Ball rising up. And a very good
not
peck.
lucky. Rashmika Upadhyay on the back foot. You see the replay. Shortest delivery. Connected well, but Apishi played the fielder right into his hand. A big wicket for Royal College. They must have been targeting Upadhyay. And finally, Royal College strike early.
It would be interesting to see who St. Thomas's would send on next. In the first innings, they sent on Dilendra Gunatilaka when Upadhyay got out. Today it will be Ravinda Kodituaku. Usually opens the batting with Johan Mendes coming at his usual position when he's not. At the fall of the first wicket for St. Thomas's. I think St. Thomas's didn't get the start they would have liked to, even though they've scored 17 runs in 2.2 overs. They would have ideally loved to have got to a 50 run first wicket partnership. Still overcast conditions here at the Singley Sports Club grounds on the third day as Ramanayaka comes into bowl to Kodituako.
There's a certain change in the body language from Royal College, especially getting that wicket of Opatha. And I think Ramanayaka's extra height was the factor there. Just got big on Opatha, didn't expect it to bounce as much. Could have been a bit more cautious because he went for a big lofted drive the previous delivery. Got an edge, went for 4 and tried it the second time. Wasn't lucky. Royal College got what they wanted. Kodituaku on strike. Ramanayaka outside the off stump, well left. Ramanayaka has 3 slips, a gully, a cow point, a mid-off, mid-on, square leg and a fine leg fielder. So they've left the extra cover region open, inviting the left-hander to drive.
These overcast conditions would certainly help the Royal seamers early on with the new ball and need to take full use of it. 3 slips and a gully in place for Ramanayaka.
That's a picture of the main stand, the OTSC stand. Ramanayaka once again. This time lofted. Brilliant shot. Not the easiest of strokes to play, but Kodituaku elegantly done. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Over the mid-on fielder, runs away for 4. Takes the score to 21 or the loss of 1 wicket. There you see on leg stump. Just eases onto that stroke. Gets it over the infield and pretty quick outfield. Does the rest.
Vitanage to continue. He has 2 slips and a gully in place. Punched away, looking for a quick single. Brilliantly run. And no one backing up as the ball running down to the boundary. This time cut off. Another couple of singles for St. Thomas's. Once again, poor fielding coming into play for Royal.
Now that has been a major setback for the Royalists. As you mentioned, they dropped 5 catches in the first innings. They haven't been very slick.
And gave away, I think, 10-20 runs as well.
So that was surely a minus factor for Royal College. On the other hand, the Thomians fielded exceptionally well. They have to get their A game going. Focus on every ball. Vitanage once again misses his mark this time. So the captain makes a fielding change, brings an extra slip.
The plan is clear. I think he'll be bowling outside the off stump, inviting the batsman to drive on the offside. Vacant spaces. He'll be looking to get the edge. 3 slips and a gully in place for him. Ball nipping back in there off the pitch.
He has certainly worked out his line and length with Anage. He's bowling well, just outside the off stump. Inviting these two left-handers to go for a big cover drive. Leg side delivery worked away. They get 2 runs here. Takes the score up to 26. Once again, we'd like to thank everyone watching this live feed, brought to you by www.thepapare.com, live from the SSC, the 137th Battle of the Blues. What a game we have on our hands. Any Thomian walking into the ground right now wouldn't want to see the current scorecard. Bopatha being out for 8. Not the best signs, but these two holding fort for now. Korituaku and Johan Mendes. That's the second wicket for Royal College. I spoke too soon. A faint edge, and the keeper does not make a mistake. So 2 wickets down.
The plan working for Royal. Kodituaku was patient to leave 2-3 deliveries outside the off stump, but not this time. The ball nipping back in, taking the inside edge, and an easy catch for Dhanapala. This time bowling to a plan, Royal, and it has worked. 26 for 2, St. Thomas's. The next batsman in for St. Thomas's is the fresher Johan Pereira, who scored 38 in the first innings. He's been sent in to consolidate this innings. Along with Johan Mendes. Thomians have lost 2 wickets, even though they've scored 26 in 4 overs. Lead of 48. Ramanayaka to bowl the 5th over. A plan in place for Johan Mendes as well. They'll be bowling a bit short to him. When he works the ball on the leg side, he tends to play it uppishly just behind the umpire, square leg umpire.
A lot will lie on the shoulders of young Johan Mendes. He'll have to guide his team through.
I think as well, that is the crucial wicket right now. If Royal can get that wicket, they'll be firmly on top. Uppishly played between the slips and the gully, almost going into hand. Johan Mendes flirting with danger.
An uncertain shot by this left-hander. Just outside the off stump, fending it away. Lucky for him, just away from the slip fielder.
Looking at the replay, Asala, I thought with the ball rising up, he looked to guide it away. He's not at all comfortable with the shorter delivery.
And now getting back to your point, we came into this match talking about the top 5 or top 6 Tomian batsmen being in runs. So Royal College, their goal should be to get in as much as possible, as many wickets as possible, and then it will be a good game.
Good
Wide
keeping
delivery
there
by Ramanayaka.
Good keeping by Dhanapala. Ball coming low, bouncing in front of him. Johan Pereira talking with his vice captain Mendes, giving some advice. That had been a feature of the Tomian innings, which we didn't see in the Royal innings. Talking to each other every now and then. Two fielders colliding, and the ball going through them. Another couple for Johan Mendes. Score moves on to 32 for 2.
A lot of responsibility on this young man's shoulder. Certainly showing a bit of nerves. So there's a slight field change. 2 slips, a 4th slip and a gully. Changes it back to 3 slips. Ramanayaka wants his orthodox slip fielders in place. He's certainly been more effective today. Wasn't that effective during the first day, because Opatha was all over him. Even Johan Mendes was handling him quite well, but today he's getting a bit of assistance from the surface as well. So he's using it, he's using his height, bowling that short ball as a surprise, and he's mixing things up, getting good support from his fielding team as well during this short spell.
Indeed, and sticking to a tight line and length is the key for him today. Was there an edge? Dhanapala dropped the ball. Ramanayaka was well on his way to appealing.
Low score for Johan Mendes. A change in voices. We'll be joined by Shashri Kapoor Segola and Amin Mohammed.
huge appeal there, not given by the umpire. So Thomion's really fishing for runs here. They want to put as much as possible, as early as possible, so that they can put Royal to bat.
So the Royal duo of Vitanagi and Ramanayake are putting up a good show here. As the Thomins have already lost 2 wickets, certainly not what they expected. Big blow being Rashmika Upatha, who was expected. So we see the next delivery. Good bounce once again, off a good length by Vitanagi. The batsman Johan Pereira, the star for Thomins thus far, getting a good 38. Unfortunate to be run out as we see the replay. Giving a good length, nipping back ever so slightly, missing leg and also too high.
Vitanagi has definitely been the pick of the bowlers so far in this second innings of St. Thomas's, causing a lot of trouble for both batsmen as he comes into bowl once again. This time just left through. Somewhat short and wide, but the batsman not interested on that occasion.
So the Thomian think tank should at least want a lead of 250 to let the Royalists have a hit at it. Probably with about 45 to 50 overs.
That's right. They definitely want to make a game of it, and from the looks of it, they have been trying to go for it from the start. Very aggressive batting. You can see from the body language as well, as Vitanagi comes into bowl once again. Very good line and length, just making sure, or rather creating some doubt in the batsman's mind whether he has to play it or not.
As we see the replay, pitched outside off stump, definite deviation away from the bat. This is great stuff by the Royal bowling lineup of Vitanagi and Ramanayake to start with. One wonders what happened in the first innings. The think tank definitely got it wrong by sending in a medium pacey up front to start. As you see Vitanagi once again. A delivery that's more towards a short of a length delivery. Very comfortable Johan on that length. Getting back to the point, they should have started off with these two. I felt on the very first day, the morning session, they could have, as we see assistants even now, on the third day, so one wonders what kind of assistance they could have had on that particular day, especially Ramanayake and Vitanagi, who hits the deck hard. I understand they bowled a bit too short on that day, but today they're spot on.
Absolutely, and Vitanagi once again, this time very wide off the mark and rightly called by the umpires, so another 1 run added to the score. Score moves on to 33.
As you see the replay, yes, straying down. It swung as well. So it helped. It was a much easier call for the umpire. Could touch this time. When we say could touch, there are could touches from both ends. So the brothers umpiring the 137th Battle of the Blues. As we see. Another loose delivery. The last two deliveries, weren't the greatest by Vitanagi. However, Thomins need to be a bit circumspect at this situation, consolidate a bit and look to then aggress later on.
Absolutely, and that's 33 for the loss of 2 wickets just after 6 overs for St. Thomas's in their second innings.
So the crowds have picked up live streaming on ThePapare.com. As we see the stands slowly but surely filling up. Capacity crowd expected more towards the latter part of the day. As we see Ramanayake once again from the top of his mark, ready to bowl to the ever so solid Johan Mendes, the Thomian opener. It's moved up to 18 thus far. Oh, he's dragged it on. What a beautiful delivery by Ramanayake. He's on fire. The previous over as well, he troubled him. But now we see reaps of results coming Ramanayake's way. He's pitching it further up this time. I mean, even though he's short in stature, he should have been looking to hit it on the front foot. However, the bounce creating him and pushing him into the back foot, and hence playing a loose stroke as we see the replay. Here's, beg your pardon, a slightly shorter length this time, and nipped back ever so slightly at an angle bat, I mean.
Absolutely great delivery. He was finding his form earlier in the previous overs, even though he managed to get the wicket of Rashmika, but now he has got both openers, so he'll be very happy, and that was a brilliant delivery by itself. And St. Thomas is now in a spot of bother, 33 for the loss of 3 wickets. The time is still 11:30. What's your call from now on, Sashika?
Definite consolidation required at this moment of time for the Thomian camp, as we see the new batsman. Dilendra Gunatilaka, who did not have a first inning, a good first inning rather, sorry. However, much is required from this lad to bring his Mahmeta into a safer position.
Absolutely, I think they really need to start motivating each other. Both batsmen need to start talking. You can see the body language isn't the best even when the wickets started tumbling, and the Royalists definitely seem to be quite pumped up right now. You can see them running and talking to each other on the field, getting excited after every delivery.
So Royal on top here at the SSC, the third day, the first session of the 137th Battle of the Blues. Looking back on the last 2 days, I felt that on the very first day the Thomians did some mistakes, especially the one that they declared at the 79th over when light was pretty bleak. One expected that when the Royals came into bat in, the umpires would call for bad light, and indeed it happened after 1 over. On the hindsight, if the Thomians kept on batting, they could have got about 20 to 30 runs since the break was for 10 minutes, and then play was there only for about 5 minutes, and especially with the skipper Jai Tilaka going all guns blazing, at least 20 to 30 runs could have been accumulated at that time, which could be crucial at this point.
So here we go, 5 men in catching position for Ramanayaka. New batsman in play. Once again, brilliant delivery, and there is a half-hearted appeal. The pressure is definitely on. You can see it in the field. I hope you could see a replay of that, and on your screen, Ramanayaka coming to bowl once again. Wonderfully placed delivery there. Just missing the inside of the bat.
So Ramanayaka on top at the moment. A very aggressive field here for him. You see him running away from us to bowl. Another good delivery, short of a length delivery, very attacking field, I'd say. I mean, he got 3 slips, a gully, a short leg, a cover point, a mid-off, and just a fine leg and a square leg. I mean, pretty aggressive stuff by the quick. I'm sure with this positive rhythm he's carrying at the moment, the Royal camp would expect at least a wicket or 2 and get the skipper in.
Absolutely, they want to make maximum inroads into the Thomian camp at least by lunch. And the good work done by their batsmen, especially Surya Bandara, would be extremely useful as Ramanayaka comes in the bowl once again. This time it's a foolish delivery, just pushed away to the middle of field, and that's the end of the over, I believe, or?
Not yet, I think. I mean, ball remaining, yes. So the Thomians effectively 61 for the loss of 3 wickets. They had a lead of 28 runs. They should to target at least somewhere around 250 to be safe, I'd say. However, 108 overs to be bowled today. So the Thomians need to bat out as many overs as possible, at least till about 2 o'clock. Dilendra Gunatilaka look to be positive. Another very good delivery. Because I mean, there's no point in playing negatively. Because since he's failed even in the first innings, the body language should be positive. He should try to attack on any given opportunity. Because if he's going to be defensive all the time, it would be a matter of time, especially because the ball is on top.
Absolutely, make sure he manages to get as maximum possible if there is a loose ball on offer. The batsman just assessing his field, looking at where he can try and rotate the strike. That's important as well. Once again, watchfully left there by the batsman. So that's the end of another Ramanayak over. He's got 2 wickets. As St. Thomas's 33 for the loss of 3 wickets. 3-3-3 for them.
I mean, some hostile fast bowling by Ramanayak. I mean, he's hitting the good areas. A tall, lanky fast bowler hitting the deck hard. The ball nipping in both directions at the moment. The batsman not sure which way the ball is going. Good pace, good carry. This is more of what was required by the Royalists on the very first day when they won the toss and elected to field first. However, the situation has pumped them up. They're going all guns blazing and attacking the Thurmians. It's a good tussle, I mean.
Absolutely, we definitely have a good game on our hands. And a very crucial half an hour for both teams and this game as a whole. As Yutanagi comes in the ball once again, another wonderful delivery. The batsman, nor did the keeper have any idea as to how it missed.
I mean, are we playing the game on a different track? I mean, because a lot has changed. If you look back on the first day, it was more of a batting paradise. But now if you look at it, the ball is definitely talking and moving about. One might say, I mean, I'm certainly baffled at the current proceedings because on the first innings, nothing much happened. But now the ball is really nipping, moving. I mean, it's really hard for the batsman. I mean.
Absolutely, and of course both bowlers very positive, and the rhythm has definitely kicked in, so that's got to count as well. You need to put it in the right places, identify your spots and ensure. And this time the wicketkeeper coming in close, but neatly played through the gap. So that's 4 runs. A welcome boundary for St. Thomas. Just eases the pressure a bit. Score moves on to 37.
So I think that's well played by Johan. However, we made a mistake here. I mean, it's not Gunnar Tilaka who's come out to bat. It's Delon Pires. So the two 16-year-olds for the Thurmians are Delon Pires and Johan Pereira. What an opportunity, what an occasion for these young lads from St. Thomas's. I mean, being 16 years old, would they have ever expected this at a Battle of the Blues? I mean, to save, as we see, Tanage, that's well played. Push towards point, they cross through for a single. I mean, Thurmians, definitely in trouble, I'd say, because a wicket or two here would mean that the skipper would be exposed to the new ball, and who knows, if Jayatilaka departs, it could be all over for the Thurmians. But it's a great opportunity for the young lads from Mount Lavinia to show what they're made of. I mean, 16 years of age. This will be a great experience for them moving forward. Many Royal Thurmians to come. So let's see what they've got.
Absolutely. We saw earlier in the first innings Royal College also with their pressure really proving some great mental characteristics to help his team to a sizable total, and that's what's made them come this far. And it'll be a great success story if the same could happen for St. Thomas's as well in this occasion. Goes on to show that there is a bright future for this encounter and many more battles like this to come as well.
Very true. I mean, if you look at the key performers thus far, Surya Bandara for Royal, who I heard is 16 years as well, as you see Vitanage. Another good delivery outside off stump, well left by Delon Pires. So Delon Pires is more renowned for his left arm spin. However, he's been given a promotion by the thinking camp, the coach of St. Thomas's College, just to bat out some overs, maybe be defensive. They are holding back the aggressors after the ball gets a bit old, I'd say. A lot would depend on the skipper Jathilaka, how he turns up today. That's well left once again. A bit too wide for my liking, but however, it's another good delivery. Completes the 8th over of the Thomian inning. They're on 38 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So here we go once again. Ramanayaka bowling from this commentary, and another good delivery to start off with. The batsman going for it on that occasion, but missing the edge. And a half-hearted appeal by the keeper and his co behind the wickets.
I mean, I think the Thomians should be rather circumspect against Ramanayaka, because he's causing all the trouble at the moment for the Thomian pair. Should respect him because he's on top at the moment. He's getting some steep bounce, moving the ball in both directions. So they need to be careful. They've got a handful in front of them, so they should look to just rotate the strike, maybe get some singles and respect the good deliveries. Well played by Johan Pires. This young lad seems to be having a very good temperament. I'm very impressed by his efforts thus far. The Royal Thomian looks to be a very bright prospect, I mean.
Absolutely. Once again, the field with 5 catching positions utilized. 3 slips in that as well. Just 1 man on the boundary, I believe. As Ramanayaka comes into bowl once again. This time, a huge shout for an LBW.
I mean, I think the bounce saved Johan, and also it nipped back, probably angling down the leg side.
Let's just see if we could have a replay.
As we see the replay, yes. Good length by Ramanayaka. Ball jagging back sharply. Oh yes, too high, plus it's missing the leg stump easily. Good decision there by umpire Kotachi. So very good stuff here by Ramanayaka, sending the ball in both directions, which is very handy. I mean, very rare as well. Not everyone could do that, I mean.
Absolutely, and once again, this time just working it on that leg side. There's plenty of space there.
Bit of hesitation by the batsman, Johan Pires. Thought there was 2 in it, but the non-striker Delon Pires disagreed. Good early call, so no damage done. The Thomian score moves on to 39 for the loss of 3 wickets. I mean, I think the Thomians have realized the situation they're in. They're looking to consolidate, so they've sent the 2 youngsters in to drop anchor, and at the moment they are doing a pretty good job at that. Very impressed, I mean.
Absolutely, just what the doctor ordered, and they have delivered so far. It's not easy, especially with the pressure mounting. You're playing the third innings, and in a situation like this, you definitely need to step up, need to improve mentally as well in trying to focus and also keep your calm. And both these players seem to have the characteristics to be really great for their respective school. Ramanaga coming into ball once again. This time wonderfully worked on that leg side. He's been eyeing that area for quite some time. This time a loose ball from Ramanayaka.
I mean, that's a great stroke by Dylan Pires. He gets off the mark, he moves on to throw. Well clipped as we see the replay, down towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. So that's the water break, that's the second water break in the morning session. The score is on 43 for the loss of 3 wickets. The opening pair of Delon Pires and Johan Pereira trying to bat it out for the Thurmians. Effectively, the Thurmians are on 71 for the loss of 3 wickets. Would look to get at least a little around 250 as we go in for a short break.
And change of commentary as well. We will have Feroz Ahmed with us and Shamil Akbar, who is also celebrating his birthday today.
Hi and a very good morning to all of you. You're joining in live with day 3 here at the SSC grounds, the 137th Battle of the Blues, and we are at the third innings. St. Thomas College playing their second innings, which is the third innings of the match, and currently standing at 43 for 3. The two youngsters, Johan Pereira and Dylan Pires, in the middle. Good morning, Feroz.
Good morning. So a lead of 65, effectively 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. Most likely we are going to see a change with the third seamer being, is it the third seamer or is it Embuldenia?
Looks like Embuldenia.
It's a good move to bring their premier strike bowler, Embuldenia. Didn't have a good spell in his first inning, but much is required from the champion bowler. He's taken well over 100 wickets. And the ideal time to bowl with Royal on top. A couple of wickets would certainly put the pressure and the brakes on the St. Thomas's batting lineup, and we've got plenty of time left.
Well, and we'll be planning to play 108 overs for the day. So far St. Thomas College have bat 13, and I guess Royal batted around 10 to 15 overs earlier today. Yeah, so plenty of overs remaining.
We've seen 22 overs bowled, so that gives us 86 overs left. Ample time, plenty of time left in this game. So Royal on the front foot, attacking. You've got a slip, Silimidov, a shortish extra cover, good attacking field. And Embuldenia on the off, right on the money. A bit more pace than what we saw in the first inning.
And more flight.
Certainly. Good delivery. That spun and gripped a little bit. The batsman wasn't up to the pitch of the ball. Took a thickish outside edge. It will be interesting to see. I would prefer to see the first slip field a bit wider. But nevertheless, Mbudania runs in. Right on the money. This is much better bowling.
Well, Royal bowling overall has seemed to be improved than their performance in the first innings of St. Thomas College. They've been sticking to their lines and lengths, and they've been sticking to the basics, Feroz.
Yes, Shamil. Pitch short, played on the back foot towards extra cover. There's enough protection over there. A tightly packed offside field, a 7-2 field. But Mbudania so far has bowled to his field. So the score remains on 43 for the loss of 3 wickets. Flighted, but equally well played. So far, Mbudania has bowled very tight, Shamil.
Yes, very good bowling, tight lines, and even good flight. Johan Pereira yet to get off the mark, and almost was caught there by Malit Karewasam.
Would love to see the replay, because my initial reaction was that the fielder didn't pick it up the first time. It took the outside edge, very well bowled. The fielder was slow to react, and in the end had to put in that diving effort.
Well, missing it by a couple of inches, Malit.
But some positive signs as far as Mbudania is concerned. 5 dot deliveries, and the 6th one he tossed it up. There is spin and bounce on this wicket, a bit on the slower side, but certainly enough to trouble the batsman. So very well bowled, flighted. The batsman's eyes lit up. He tried to hammer it and got a thickish outside edge. Unfortunately for him, it evaded the point fielder.
Yes, and now we see another change from the commentary box end. Duvidu Hettiarachi, the 3rd seam of Royal, coming into the attack.
It's important that Duvindu also keeps the pressure on the batsman. You saw Ramanayaka bowl a fiery spell, 5 overs, 28 for the and he captured 2 wickets. But more than the runs that he gave, it was the amount of aggression that he showed. He was quick, he was banging it short and troubling the batsman. And Duvindu also needs to keep the pressure that was exerted by Ramanayaka.
Well, Duvindu bowled fairly well in the first innings, I'd say. So hope he can keep up the standards, or rather improve it.
Not a good start. Down the leg side, the batsman unfortunate not to get any runs. It was waiting to be hit, but batsman missed it completely. Duvindu needs to be better than that. Ball to his field. 3 slips and a gully.
Good short ball that time.
A bit too short for my liking. He's still warming up and doesn't look or isn't running as smooth as he did, but nevertheless a good bouncer. It kept coming into the batsman, and well left by Johan, who's taking strike once again. Again down the leg side, a poor start by Duvindu. He's getting the ball to come in. He's much better off bowling a bit outside the off stump, maybe on the 5th and 6th line of stump, and then getting it to cut back into the batsman. Well held at the point region. Fantastic bit of fielding. It was waiting to be hit. It was way too short. Johan Pereira played a cut, but in the air, the fielder moved to his left, plucked it, and we are 44 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. St. Thomas's in a bit of trouble.
Well, St. Thomas is under pressure and losing 4 wickets right here before lunch, and here we go. The ball was short and wide, waiting to be hit, but unfortunately for Johan Pereira, he just found the field. The Malit Karewasam
was way too short, but well held at point region by Karyavasam. He moved to the left. Karyavasam anticipated very well and he caught it brilliantly, made it look simple. So we have a game, ladies and gentlemen, 44 for the loss of 4 wickets, effectively 66 for 4, and we've got 85 overs left, and Royal have come back and come back strongly.
Yes, and I'm sure St. Thomas College will be feeling the pressure at the moment.
And we still haven't seen the skipper. I believe it's Tilakaratna who's coming into bat. The big hitters, Opata, Johan Mendes, Kodituakku, and the final batsman to get out, Pereira, are all back in the pavilion. Johan Mendes scored 18. He was looking good before he inside edged onto the stumps of Ramanayaka. Opata started off positively, but that, I believe, was the key turning point. Had Opata kicked on from where he left in the first innings, we would be seeing St. Thomas's applying the pressure and setting up a target. But now there is one team on top, one team looking to win, and that's Royal.
Yes, Royal definitely on top at the moment. Almost half of the side is gone. 44 for 4, St. Thomas College. And Duvidu Hitiarachi once again with the ball, this time facing the newcomer, Ravindu Tilakaratna.
So a left hand right hand combination being employed. Possibly the reason why we've seen Tilakaratna come in before Sachita Jayatilaka. 44 for 4. And the left hander on strike with 3 slips, a gully and a point fielder manning the offside. And it's edged over the slip region. Duvindu continues to bowl short, but he has some pace. Tilakaratna was late playing that back foot drive, took the outside edge.
Yes, once again short and wide, but this time Duvindu not being as lucky as he was in the previous delivery. The ball flying over the slip cordon for yet another boundary.
They say when you flash, make sure you flash hard, and Tilakaratna indeed flashed it hard, and was very lucky that it flew over the slip region. So 48 for 4, Tilakaratna off the mark, but not in very convincing manner. Takes strike. Good delivery. Equally well played. A direct hit, but the batsman was well in. It's good to see that the fielders are doing what they're supposed to do. There was just the stumps to aim at. No one was behind the stumps. And Karyavasam, a direct hit, but the batsman was well in. So the score has moved to 50 for the loss of 4 wickets, a lead of 72 runs, and we've got 2 sessions and then a little over 20 minutes left. But what is more important is that we've got 80 overs left. So we'll most likely see Embuldenia, who had a very decent first over, trouble the batsman to continue from the far end.
Well, even though they lost 4 wickets, St. Thomas College still going on a steady run rate, over 4 runs per over. Embuldenia This time facing off Dylan Pieris.
No team has lost a Royal Tomian after scoring 350. Embuldenia runs in, right on the money. Left arm, bowling quicker than what he did in the first innings. A better pace to bowl, still getting the ball to tip and grip much slower, and equally well negotiated by Delon Pieris, the right-hander. Delon is on 4, Tilakaratne on 6.
Glided towards the leg side.
That was a bit of a risky single.
Risky single, no fielder, close on the leg side, so Thiran Dalapal had to chase the ball, and the batsman crossed over for a single. It was risky but well ran in the end.
If my memory serves me right, Tilakaratne played a good innings during last year's Royal Tomian. I've been told the year before last, and the 135th Royal Tomian. So he's no mug with the bat, and much is required by this young Tilakaratne. Left armer bowls, played on the front foot back to the bowler.
Fifth ball coming down the track,
and he's gone! Tilakaratne came down the track, tried to be positive, but he hit it straight to mid-off, well held. The Royalists have done the two disciplines which were lacking in the first inning. They've bowled well and they fielded really well. And we've got a game in our hand. 51 for the loss of 5 wickets. There's 83 overs for the day. Royal well on top, and the pressure is showing on the Tomians. A poor shot given the circumstance. Tried to take Embuldenia out of the attack, came down the track, and bit of a strange shot. His front foot was towards mid-wicket. His body was opening up, and he tried to hit it straight over mid-off. Didn't get the power, didn't get the elevation, and succumbed in the end. Embuldenia strikes 51 for the loss of 5 wickets. The key bowler, Embuldenia, didn't have success in the first inning, but on a third day, he's doing what is required, and we've got a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, a very poor shot selection by the Tomian batsman, especially given a stage like this, just 15 minutes to go for lunch, and also having lost 4 wickets already. So Tilakaratne heads back to the dressing room with just 6 runs under his name.
So finally we get to see Nale Peruma, Sachita still in the pavilion.
Well, this is the first time Nale Peruma is coming out to bat, and he has not yet bowled in this match. So this is the first time the audience or the crowd will see him in action, other than the occasions where he was on the field.
The young lad must be under tremendous pressure. I'm surprised that Jaya Tilaka hasn't walked in. Skipper should take more responsibility and maybe even try to attack and take the onus back into the Tomian side, because right now Royal well on top, and they've sent a fresher to bat, a fresher who hadn't bowled, fielded quite well, but given the circumstance, given the fact that he's playing his first Royal Tomian, he should be under tremendous pressure with his side staring at an imminent defeat. There's plenty of time, plenty of wickets left, but we need a good hand from this young lad. Take strike. Oh, well bowled, Embuldenia. It'll be interesting to see the replays. Did it take an inside edge?
I think the ball was in there, given the excitement.
See the nerves. The batsman not looking comfortable, not looking confident.
Well, a good over for Royal.
Well, I would love to bring back Ramanaka. I know that he has bowled 5 overs, but this is the occasion that the young students wait for, the young cricketers. I'm sure he'll forget about his efforts, the 5 overs he's bowled, and he'll be raring to go back at the batsman. And he's been the premier fast bowler, and at this stage, 15 minutes before lunch, you've got to bowl your 2 strike bowlers, Imbuldenia and Ramanayaka. So Johan Delon Pires to take strike. Well played, well bowled as well. He's got his length, Duindu, bowling a bit up to the batsman. He's an in-swing bowler to the right-handers, and he needs to keep bowling at that line and length.
Well, Duindu got the wicket in his very first over.
Shot on the hips, but there's enough protection at square leg. Given that Duindu is getting the ball to dart in, maybe it will serve him better if he removes a slip and gets him to a catching shortish mid-wicket. Shot, but well played off the back foot by Delon Pires. The batsman crossover for a single, and the score moves to 52 for the loss of 5 wickets. The 13th over in progress. They've scored at 4 runs per over, but more importantly, as far as Royal is concerned, they've taken 5 wickets.
Well, the cumulative total for St. Thomas's College at the moment is 74 for 5, and that's not a very good position to be at, especially with 2 more full sessions to go.
Well bowled, the batsman parked on the front foot, got the bat down on time. Nale Peruma yet to open his inning.
Just faced his second delivery of the match.
The Thomians, well known for the grit that they possess and they showcase when it matters. This is the time we would love to see the Thomian grit, with the side in a lot of trouble. 52 for the loss of 5 wickets. Nale Peruma has negated the threat, and so far he's faced 3 deliveries, yet to get off the mark.
Yes, it's definitely a good display of the Royal spirit and the Thomian grit, as they call it. Royal, after being down and under at the end of day 1, came back strong, and they were delivery wide and left alone by Nala Peruma. That ends another over.
And with that, we take a small break. When we come back, Amin will take you through proceedings.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata eno make අපි සෙට්ටල devil දාන කාමරේ make අපි සෙට්ටල devil දාන කාමරේ දයා වෙන්න Maggie devil කන්න
From Nestle.
So we are back in it with live action, and joining me is Gamini Pereira. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, and good afternoon to everyone around the world watching this telecast. As we see a sudden change in the game, we had a driver for the first 2 days. It was St. Thomas's from the outset, and they dominated the first session, they dominated the second session, and they dominated the third session as well. Unfortunately, they lost some overs when they had the momentum as the next ball. Delon Pires is quite a young guy. He's only 15 plus. a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. So then, first session on the second day, Royal climbed their way back a bit, but at the end, before lunch, they lost that last 10 minutes, and which eventually was St. Thomas's ended up winning that session by taking 4 wickets. But from that point onwards, I think Royal have dominated the lunch and tea sessions after lunch, tea session and the closing session, and they have climbed back here and they are winning this session. So suddenly, like I said, St. Thomas's were in the driving seat for the first 2 days, really. First 1.5 days, and suddenly Royal have taken over the driving seat, and Ambulden is applying a lot of pressure, throwing the ball up, trying to invite the batsman. As St. Thomas's came with a different set of mind in the second innings, trying to force the pace, but obviously losing those wickets that suddenly put Royal a lot of having a few fielders in front of the bat, and we are into a very good game, I think.
Absolutely, Ambulden coming to bowl once again. This time, nicely bowled, just causing that doubt in the batsman's mind. In your opinion, Governor, what do you think St. Thomas should do from now?
Well, from 5 to 52, effectively they are like 74 for 5, so they need to try and consolidate these innings a little bit, and obviously time is important as well. We are in for a very long day, very long first session, very long last session today, 108 overs, that's a hell of a lot of overs. So there are plenty of play left, so St. Thomas's will have to try and consolidate a partnership here to get back into the game.
Absolutely, 52 for 5 as we go into a small commercial break.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card?
In terms of a score, what would you say, I mean, being in the coaching seat before as well, what would you tell your boys in terms of score and maybe the number of overs they need to get it by?
Well, I know one stat, right? That is that our 137-year history, no one has scored 200 to win the match on the 4th inning. So if anyone has to score more than 200, they'll defy the history, and on a very good track. It's not impossible, modern day cricket, as Ramanayak is coming before lunch, trying to get that other scalp before lunch. If they can take another scalp before lunch, maybe another 10 minutes to go, that will really put the brakes on St. Thomas's if it not happened so far.
Absolutely. Ramanayak started off with the wicket of Rashmika Opatha, which is very important and kind of set the trend for this second innings. He was a bit shaky, but then once he got that wicket, his confidence built, and from then onwards he's been unstoppable in his attack as he comes into bowl once again. A foolish delivery this time, driven really well, way past that gap, and will run for 4. So welcome boundary for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, very good shot by Delon Pires, very elegant right-hander. He's still young bloke, he's 16. And didn't bowl that badly actually. I thought St. Thomas's under-bowled Delon Pires. He bowled really well. Got into a bit of a groove and got a wicket off the first over. So, but I think St. Thomas's lost a bit of a trick here and there when they came to bowling. I saw today in the first 11 overs, there were 8 bowling changes. So most of the spells ended up in 1 over. Didn't have the time for the bowlers to settle. And Ramanayak is pitching it up. Another beautiful shot, getting under it. Didn't try to hit too hard. That's the beauty of these tracks at SSC. You don't need to hit hard because there's enough pace and bounce. All you need to do is to get close to the ball and start timing it, and a lot of value for the shots as well.
Absolutely. One thing the Royalists shouldn't do is think that the game has been won. They need to keep their focus. Fair enough, 5 wickets down, 5 wickets more to go.
Yep, and a lot of things have happened after 5 wickets. I'll tell you in the history of the Royal Thumians. The many games that I've seen. I'm surprised that Ramanayak is not operating a fielder under the bat there, as he tried to dig it in short. That next one didn't have the direction, but obviously Delon Pires is playing his first game and didn't come to bat in the first inning. So I think Royal captain would have been a few minutes to go before lunch. So I would like that fielder in under the bat. That will create a doubt on Delon Pires. He's a very young guy, obviously, and that will create a doubt on the length that Ramanayak is going to operate if you have that fielder down there. So you can bluff here and there. So that's how you play cricket, and that's how you try to work the batsman out.
Absolutely there once again. Played slightly uppishly. You can see that the batsmen still aren't really on top of their game. Once Ramanayake gets into that right corridor, he's really bowling well, causing a lot of problems.
Yeah, as you can see on the screen there, Delon Pires is practicing his leaving skills, so he's obviously knowing that the bouncer is going to come his way at some point in time. And so if he had that fielder down there, that would have had more doubt on his mind.
Absolutely, Ramanayake coming to bowl once again. This time just pushed it to that gap, managed to scamper for a single.
Yeah, very technically correct batsman Delon Pires uses his top hand a lot, as you would have seen in that on that occasion, pushing the ball to extra cover. Possesses very high skills, Delon Pires, for his age, and I think we saw another youngster from St. Thomas, Johan Pereira, who have made contributions with the bat and ball. Unfortunately, he had not been able to do that in the third innings of the match. But good investments for St. Thomas is concerned, because both of them are 16 and a lot of years to come. And so is Surya Bandara, he's only 16, and that will be a good investment as Royal are concerned. So I can see these guys will battle it out here for us to watch in the next few years. It will be interesting to see these young guys coming up.
Definitely a lot of expectations on them from here on, as Ambuldenia comes into bowl once again. This time just making sure that the batsman plays.
Still there are not a lot of demons on the track. It's quite natural still. Ball is not jumping, turning, not many hiccups for batsmen as far as they are prepared to play straight.
Absolutely. The only wonder ball was the one that dislodged Surya Bandara. That had some really great spin on it.
Yeah, the off spinner of St. Thomas's, Koditu Akui, has a very round arm around his head, so he's bound to get that angle across. As the next one was quite a quicker one actually, varying his pace. Ambuldania trying to lure the batsman into playing his shot. St. Thomas being 5 for 58, you might not see a lot of innovative shots, so they'll wait for it. And if they had been 2 down or whatever by this time, they would have been trying to compromise the other way. As next ball, beautiful work by Delon Pires, using his feet to get under the ball and playing across the turn. Because he was under the ball, he could do that. And another single to St. Thomas's total. 59 for 5, effectively they are 81 for 5. So they are still not out of it, certainly. And like I said, they need a good partnership in terms of the runs as well as time, because there's a lot of time left.
Absolutely. Ambuldeni will be raring to try and see if he can make some inroads into this Thomian lineup. There seems to be a somewhat of a lull period in the last 15 minutes. You can see the body language a bit more controlled by the Royalists.
Yeah, first innings they had a dismal time on the field, dropping a few chances, and the ground fielding was not hot either on the first innings, but second innings certainly. With this is the difference when you sometimes on top the body language they are having
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදුණු පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
You're watching live pictures from the SSC, the 137 Battle of the Blues, as we have a bowling change.
Vitanaki has come back into the game. First time in the match actually, Vitanaki bowling from the tennis court. We saw a lot of bowlers in the morning had 1 over spells. Ramanayake had a 1 over spell just before. obviously didn't work in the captain's mind, and two different bowlers. Ramanayaka realized he's not on his pace, but Vitanage tried to use his seam as he lacks pace. Does like Ramanayaka, so generally sends the ball away from the right hand to right-handers in the middle. So maybe while the ball is new, Captain Manjuratna might be thinking to bowl a bit of a fuller length, trying to get the batsman to drive. Now there is a fielder under the bat as well, so that will create doubt on the length that the bowler is going to go.
Absolutely, Vitanage coming to bowl once again. This time way wide, not cleanly corrected by Thiran Dhanapala, giving a free single there for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, Vitanage tried to send that ball in. You can clearly see on the screen it is now, and his wrist going towards the right side and lack direction. That's another important thing. I mean, obviously, if you're a bowler, you want to put the ball where you want every single time when you read the wicket and when you set a field. So suddenly, when you don't put the ball where you want, that is pretty much a downfall of most of the bowler. The next one dug in. I mean, that fielder has to limit on. The guy who had come to bat, Nalla Peruma. Nalla Peruma, we have not seen him been in the game so far. Has not bowled, has not batted in the first inning. So it'll be exciting how he's going to go. That his time has come to make a contribution, and it's a very good situation to make a contribution, I can tell you.
Absolutely, the stage is set for another cracker as Vitanage comes in. Again, the ball is dug short. Very good carry to the keeper as well.
Yeah, that was one of those ones. It got really big on Nalla Peruma. It was still travelling when the wicketkeeper Dhanapala collected the ball. I saw a few balls actually dipping before, so that might be one of those indications that the invariable bounce that this wicket is going to have with a lot of hot weather. We are into the 7th session, and today is going to be a long session as well. So today's last session is going to be a long session. So if it's invariable bounce, that will create a lot of doubt on the batsman whether to come forward or go to back foot.
Absolutely. Here comes Vitanage once again. This time straying wide.
That's quite a good example of what I was talking about 2 minutes ago. He dug it in short, the two balls before, and trying to get the batsman on the back foot and send the Yorker one, the fuller one. Obviously misdirected again. They missed another hit of stump. So that is the importance of being a great bowler and an average bowler. You put the ball where you want every single time, and that time he wasn't able to do that.
This time a much fuller delivery, just punched down towards the fielder, and that's the end of another over. 60 runs for the loss of 5 wickets, and it's lunch. So the first session is done and dusted here at the third day.
Yeah, if you recap, like I mentioned before, Royal having to chase and play catch-up cricket with St. Thomas after the first day have climbed up well. On the third day, Royal resumed with 280 for 7. As we see the crowd is coming in, it's pretty full. I was told today it's sold out. Right now St. Thomas's, after being asked to bat 60 for 5 in the second innings, with an overall lead of 82 so far, in a bit of a spot of bother. Royal have climbed back into the game. Next session is going to be a very important session that we will be joining you on ThePapare.com right around the world, wherever you may be. And certainly this match has come alive to the crowd, and looking forward to the next session.
Absolutely. Hope to see you soon and enjoy lunch.
ඇසල ඉන්ටර්විව් කරන්නේ මාලිංගව මත මාලිංග මාලිගස්පේ නෑ වයසක පොර නෙමෙයි වයසක පොර ඊයේ දැම්මා මචං ඊට Welcome to the lunch break show of ThePapare.com. Here we are at the third day of the 137th Battle of the Blues, and at the moment you can see St. Thomas is in a spot above there, 60 runs for 5 wickets, and I have here with me Thiran Varnakulasuriya, double colorsman for Royal College in the year 2006 for rugby and cricket. Welcome to the show, Dhiren.
Thank you, thank you.
Alright, Dhiren, tell me, now being a past player and now being a mere spectator, how does it feel like?
Yeah, I missed out being in the middle, of course, because it's a very, very unique experience being in the middle, but always being a spectator at the Royal Tomianis is great.
Alright, now Royal was in a spot of bother yesterday when it comes to the game, but now they've crawled their back way into the game. What do you think about the performance so far?
Yeah, I think St. Thomas has batted really well on the first day with a very good run rate. So I think they really took up the challenge. But Royal was in a spot of bother during lunch yesterday. But I think we recovered well, and now I think tables have turned.
Especially speaking about the Royal comeback, Basidhu Surya Bandara, being a 16-year-old fresher, has managed to get 100 in his debut big match. Tell me, as a past player, how important was that knock, and how happy would Basidhu be at the moment?
I think it was a great achievement by him, because it's not easy to come into the middle. I think the score line was about 90-5, and we were under tremendous pressure, and I think he batted really well. He kept his cool head, and for a fresher to come in and score 123 at the Royal Tomian is a great achievement.
There you go, words from a past player. And now, Dhiren, we are going to take you away from the game a little. Tell me about this magnificent atmosphere. This is definitely the blue ribbon of the cricketing calendar in Sri Lanka. Tell me a little about the atmosphere and how much it means to be in the tent with your fellow comrades from school.
I think it's a great atmosphere. Everybody's enjoying themselves. So, I mean, it's just once a year, and there's so much of history involved in these two schools. And I would like to tell everyone to enjoy the occasion.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for taking your time to have fun, to join with us. I'll catch you soon then.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was Thiran Varnakulasuriya speaking to you. Let's go around the ground and get a few more people to have a chat with.
99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි අතවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව Dialog එටිසලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න Dialog වෙතින් cricket wish and win SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialog වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialog.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැන ගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. Dialog සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම Dialog පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. Dialog අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello Amma, where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee, can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are the data $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Hi there, now you're joining with us during the lunch break on the third day of this 137th Battle of the Blues. I have here with me two gentlemen from Royal who've now joined in with their families. As you can see, a very big family here. Tell me, how does it feel like to come to this beloved game with your families and enjoy it as a family event?
Well, I started my family with the boys at Royal, and it's important that we have the rest of the family joins. Unfortunately, it's not really going to be all boys but all girls at the end of this, but it's important.
Now there you go, three little girls who will be very soon joining in to add to this glamour of this game. And tell me, how difficult is it to get these boys back home after the game?
Well, my boy luckily doesn't drink, so I think he'll come home safe and sound. I don't know about the other boys. The wives might have to come and hurt them back home, I think.
Alright, brilliant pictures, brilliant stories here. And the little one on you seems to be very inquisitive of what's happening here. Now tell me, how long have you been bringing her here?
Oh, well, her first year was last year, so hopefully she'll be coming every year from now on. But yeah, let's hope for the best.
Brilliant, thank you so much. All smiley faces for Royal because they are in a very good place at the moment in the game. So good luck to the rest of the game. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, that was a very happy Royal family enjoying the lunch break, and now we will be going around trying to catch another person to have a quick word. Stay with us. Guys, excuse me, will I have a few words with us?
Lined up for you, and it's none other than Royal College second year colorsman 2006 heroic opening batsman Malinga Maligaspe. Welcome Malinga.
Thanks sir.
He's currently playing for Ragam SC, and he, as you may remember, was instrumental in the 2006 win under the captaincy of Nadum Punchiheva. He had a remarkable partnership with Sukita Senaratna, and he managed to score 140 runs, and Sukita ended up scoring 104. Malinga, the viewers want to know how that innings, what was your thinking, how did it all happen for you and Sukita?
So moving away from that date, I just like to talk the past a bit, whereas on the first day of the practice for that season, we had a small meeting within us, and we said there's one thing that we're going to do at the end of the season, and that was to be the Thomians. So starting from there, the whole season preparation was to just go out there and do our thing at the big match. So when it came to the big day, our preparation, our attitude was more towards, say, dominating the whole game. So when we went to bat, I remember Sukita saying, Sukita was like, Mali, it's our time, let's go get there. That was the thought when we were walking out to bat. This was after St. Thomas was declared. So the first 20 overs, even what Mr. Chulak, our coach, told us was, do what you all do best. Right? So that's what we went out there, and that's what we did. I still remember one instance that I think I remember till I die was the cover that Sukita played to Bamanwara Cho extra covers for a 6. That kept both of us going after that. We didn't think of even slowing down a bit after that. I think that, like everybody says up to date, played a vital role in finishing the game.
And definitely the second innings before you all won the game for Royal College, the light factor was a major concern for both of you all. What was going through your head at that time?
The light was a bit bad, it was a bit dim when we went into bat. And what Sukita said was, Mali, you take the singles and I hit the big shots. And we got 33 in just 3 overs. And when Sukita got out, he told me, Mali, the light looks bad. On my way out, I'll tell Kusal to start playing his shots. So Kusal came out and he said, Maria, Sukita said this, I agree. And I think he'll play the attacking role and for me to just gain the strike. And Kusal started off brilliantly as he did. And when I got out, the same message was passed on to Siri when he was coming in. So we actually knew that the light factor would be an issue. But at the same time, there were other instances like crowd invasion, which usually get at a big match, so we are accustomed to it. So that had a lot to do with, say, counter-attacking with the light, plus then we had the crowd pressure, the light, as well as chasing 144 in 22 overs. I think that year we were more prepared to do what we should do and put aside all the other factors, external factors that we cannot control, and we were more focused in how can we change the game and not concentrating on factors that we can't control like crowd and light. So I think we executed what we practiced during the season pretty well that year, so that at the end of the third day, even with light, we ended up winning the big match.
Right, Mali, thanks a lot. We'll move a bit away from that big match. It's been about 10 years since you last played here at the SSC, and 10 years is a long time. So how has the cricketing or sporting atmosphere in Sri Lanka or concerned with the big match changed?
I would say it has taken a huge leap. Starting from, say, the technology used, we didn't have giant screens displayed. There's giant screen to even see a replay now, which is like a huge bonus to everyone. And as well as talking about ThePapare, right? It has come a huge way as well, from where ThePapare was to where it is today. And at the same time, talking about cricket in Sri Lanka, it has changed a lot because of the introduction of new technologies and how people can develop their game using technology, understanding where his mistakes are and trying to capitalize on it. So likewise, I think within the last 10 years, technology as well as communication has impacted cricket in a major way.
Right, and going back to the game, 137 Battle of the Blues, Thomians 350 in the first day. You had Opatha, you had Sachit Jayatilaka and the likes of Johan, all of them contributing for that score. And then the second day, the Royal is going to bat and 4 wickets down at lunch.
I think that has a lot to do with the intent and how you approach the game. If you take the Thomian innings, Opatha batted brilliant. That was one inning that I saw after a long time, Thomian batting positively when he came out to bat. I think that's the separation between the two sides. Royal is, the intent is not as positive as how St. Thomas's have entered the game this year. St. Thomas's, you can see it in their body language. The intent, the urgency, you can see it in St. Thomas's, but that unfortunately lacks with the Royal side this year. I think that's where the separation could be done between the two teams, and that's why the scorecard says 96 for 4 at lunch, and it was 140 for none at lunch for St. Thomas's yesterday.
So that's the difference between the two sides, mainly the body language, especially when you come to a big game like the Battle of the Blues. You're playing in front of a big crowd, and your mindset, your mentality has to be geared to handle this pressure. And I would once again like to thank Malinga for joining us today for this interview. And we'll get back with another episode of the ThePapare Show with another special guest tomorrow. And I hope you enjoy this. I'm Asala Tendukon signing off for the ThePapare.
Package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Devil Kala Daya Ben Daya පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී ඩෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD? මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්.
ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උත්තන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැන ගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS, and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
ඩෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී ඩෙවිල් කන්න.
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුම්පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්.
ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද? මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS, and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are. Can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද? මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංගය සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS, and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටලා දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටලා දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න.
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika, can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච් easy cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the live action from the SSC grounds, the third and last day of the 137th Battle of the Blues on ThePapare.com. Lasith Ambuldenia starting proceedings. St. Thomas is really stretched out now as we say a warm welcome to Amit Abhinayaka.
Good afternoon, Hartha. Good afternoon, viewers. St. Thomas is in their second essay, 60 for 5 wickets. A good comeback performance by Royal. As we see Dylan Page.
Great shot to a ball pitched on his pads. It's a very fast outfield, but those are the first runs for the Thomians. Interesting to see that they are not prepared to spare any loose deliveries.
Pires moves up to 15 with their 2 runs. St. Thomas has moved up to 62 for 2. Ambuldenia coming in from the far end.
Second boundary for Delon Pires.
We see the stewards going across the side screen. A bit of a disturbance, but play continues.
In fact, that was the third boundary for Pires. He will have to play a major role because the batting order has been shuffled a little bit. Dilendra Gunatilaka has not come into bat yet. Ravindra Tilakaratne was in. He didn't make much of an impression. The 5 batsmen dismissed. Only Johan Mendes got into double figures.
We see a lot of flight by Ambuldenia this second innings, which is good, and a very attacking field by Royal, putting in a lot of pressure for the Thomian batsman. As we see Nalla Peruma now taking strike, he is yet to open his account.
Ramanayaka accounted for both the openers. Opatha was caught by the captain Gisha at cover point for 8, and then he bowled Johan Mendes off an inside edge for 18.
Ramanayaka has bowled 6 overs so far, 33 runs and 2 wickets.
First over after lunch, 65 for 5. St. Thomas is in their second innings.
Tim, massage you want?
Me? Unlimited date.
He's bowled extremely well. 6 overs, 33 runs, 2 wickets. He's had his fair pace and movement this time in the second innings. Dylan Pires to take strike. 3 slips. Gully cover, a mid-off, a vacant extra cover region. We saw Pires earlier before lunch caressing the ball right to the boundary line earlier. Mid-on and a mid-wicket.
Delon Pires didn't play a lot of games, has not made a lot of runs.
Ramanayaka loosening up. Has taken 2 wickets so far in this innings. Royal declared a 238 for 9 before lunch, and thereafter captured 5 Thomian wickets. As we see Ramanayaka going away from us. Push to the mid-off region.
He's batting with a lot of confidence against the top wicket taker in the second innings. Top score of 33 for him.
For the Thomian batting, Johan Mendes got 18 in the second innings with Opatha 8, Ramindu Kodituako 6, Johan Pereira 7. And Delon
Very seldom you see 3 helmets on a cricket ground.
Ramanaka goes away from us to the right-handed Pires. Once again pushed to that vacant extra cover region. A fast outfield and ball crosses the line. 4 runs, 4 valuable runs for St. Thomas's.
Beautifully timed. It was short, but you still have to place it and time it. Delon Pires timed it perfectly. It's his 4th boundary. Thomas's will go all out because the DSN Naika shield is with Royal. I don't think we will get a full day's play today because there is a fair cloud cover. Although the western skies are pretty open and cloud free.
Royal won the trophy in 2013 under the captaincy of Devin Padmanathan. St. Thomas's last one under Ashan Pires in 2007. As we see Ramanaka once again at the top of his mark, going away from us. We see an extra cover fielder brought in now.
Bowled him! Played inside the line, got too far inside, exposed his thumbs. Ramanaka has stuck once again, and this is a big opening for Royal.
These are the glorious uncertainties of cricket, where St. Thomas has dominated the first day, and now Royal have come back very hard. St. Thomas has lost their 6th wicket, 69 for 6.
He was on 22, Delon Pires. I thought he looked very comfortable, but all of a sudden the crowd has increased tremendously, and Royal supporters are absolutely cock-a-hoop. Is the second bowler in this match to take 3 wickets after Johan Pereira did so for the Thomians in the first innings. But this has been a tremendous spell from Himesh Ramanaka. Take a look at this. Lot of effort. Walked inside the line too much. He is paying the price for exposing his thumbs.
Now Thomians looking down the barrel, 69 for 6, but still there is Dilendra Gunatilaka and skipper Sachita Jayatilaka to come in.
Yeah, Sachita Jayatilaka, I'm a bit puzzled why he's not coming into bat or didn't come into bat earlier. He is now.
Haritha, he'll have to play a very sedate knock compared to the first innings, 51 in 31 balls. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Of course, he's used to these situations at the Royal Thomian.
See, even in the first innings, he was dropped before he made double figures. He was dropped again before he made 50. Yes, he hit 5 sixes rather. But this is a totally different scenario where he will be the target, the main target for the Royalists. This wicket is crucial for St. Thomas's. And not only that, the others will have to bat till tea, no questions about that. I don't know whether he will bat sedately, not that he can't bat sedately, but whether he would be prepared to bat sedately.
So the Royalists all jubilant, the fielders all pumped up. 3 slips and a gully cover.
He's not made 100 this season, he made an 89 as his top score, has scored over 600 runs. Big average of over 40 for the Thomian captain.
As we see Ramanaka once again going away from us to the Thomian skipper Jayatilaka.
He's had some good scores. He scored a half century in the limited overs game last year.
Ramanaka has been straying. He's been the one that he gets it on target, more or less troubles the batsman. But if he could bowl 6 playing deliveries to the batsman, he'll keep the batsman under check. He's bowled 6 overs. Now this is his 7th over, 33 runs and 3 wickets. Exceptional bowling performance by Ramanaka as we see him once again going away from us. Once again left alone by Jayatilaka, and that's given wide.
That's surprising. He's got 380s this season. Against Thurston, the highest score of 89, then against Mahinda 88, and against St. Benedict's 81.
So
Three other half centuries.
Thomian 60 plus the 22 in the first innings. 70 plus 22, 92. St. Thomas is 70 for 6 as we see Ramanayaka going away from us to the right-hander Jatilaka, the Thomian's keeper. Very watchfully played defensively. First over, second over after lunch in progress.
See, when you consider the game, that it has always been a case of fluctuating fortunes. It's nice to see that the schoolboys get a feeling of what this is all about. You talk about the proverbial Thomian grit, and this is when the Thomian captain will have to show that in abundance.
Ramanayaka once again going away from us. Bounces. And that's the end of the second over. Wicket taking over by Ramanayaka.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
In a lot of air this time, coming in from the far end. Main wicket taker for Royal this season, over 100 wickets.
He's established all kinds of bowling records for Royal, to tell you honestly, through his playing career.
Cut away, but hit on the Silmido fielder. Nalla Peru, another hard-hitting batsman, but he has to play a different role here. More sedate innings, he'll have to bat through with Jatilaka to support the Thomian cause of holding on to this match. Very
His
defensive.
best bowling has been 8 for 15 against Richmond, and Richmond is a top school side. Of course, they didn't have two of their top players doing national duty.
Alaperma very keen to play defensive than to use his feet and come up to the pitch with the ball.
Apart from his 8-wicket haul, he had two other 7-wicket hauls.
That time he brought his arm down faster. Alaperma equal to the task.
$70 for 6. St. Thomas's backs to the ball. After dominating the first day, Royal came back.
A loud appeal.
No danger there. The ball was pitched on leg stump or outside it.
70 for 6. St. Thomas's. Mali, will you take a picture of
වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
දෙකක් විතර ගන්න. How many did you take? Two. Ramanayaka to continue from the commentator's box end to Jatilaka, yet to open his account. Nalaperuma, the non-striker, he's also yet to open his account. Three slips, a gully cover. Pitches to the extra cover region, right of the extra cover, the cover fielder, and the batsman crossover for us. Single. Jatilaka opens his mark with a single. Ramanayaka in his 8th over this innings. He has bowled 7 overs, 38 runs and 3 wickets. He's
He has had 4 good bowling performances this season. The best has been 5 for 17 against St. John's College. Has taken a 4-wicket haul against the Mazanot and against Wesley and Royal Panadura. 3 wickets in an innings. So this 3 for 38 he will rate very highly.
Ramanayaka once again outside the off stump, left alone by Nalla Peruma. Nalla Peruma yet to open his account. He should try and push the singles.
Gishat Panditharatna has used 4 bowlers. All of them have picked up at least 1 wicket. 3 other bowlers have taken a wicket each. That's Heli Vitanage, Lasit Embuldenia and Duvindu Hettiarachi in that manner.
A slower ball, and that's the first runs for Nalla Peruma. He opens his account. St. Thomas has moved up to 72 for 6.
Nalla Peruma usually is able to hit the ball hard, but today he is expected to play a good supporting role to his captain without making any mistake.
He did that before lunch with Delon Paris. Unfortunately, Paris was out just after lunch. He was bowled on the leg stump.
Scored over 250 runs this season, including a top score of 82, so he can bat. He's experienced.
I think Nalla Peruma was in that under 17 Thomian team that won the school's championships about 2 years ago.
Yeah, under Rovindu Hettiarachi.
There is a bit of interruption in play. The umpire is signalling the side screen area.
I think something behind the bowler's arm. The batsman did make a request. I think they want one of those advertising boards dropped down, most probably.
Message been given by one of the head umpires. Yeah. Stands now full to capacity. We were told that all tickets have been sold out.
Yeah, it's a credit to the organizing committee. Superbly organized match. Dr. Hiran Vimalaratna and Mr. Ransaka Pereira for Royal and St. Thomas's were the co-chair. We just mentioned their names, but an entire set of individuals who have worked tirelessly. The corporates, as usual, get behind the organizing committee to make this game such a colorful, profitable one, full of activity.
Ramanayaka once again to continue from the commentator's box and push to the extra cover region. Batsman crossover for a single.
It's good that all the hard work put in by everybody outside the ropes is being complemented by a superb game that's being played inside the ropes.
And Haritha, even the crowd invasions were very well controlled and at minimal disturbance of play, which is good to see.
If you didn't have a crowd invasion, it's not a big match. Yeah, as long as it's manageable and it's not frequent, it's good.
Ramanayaka in his 8th over going away from us to Nalla Peruma. It's again a leading edge to the gully, but he doesn't carry. Very fortunate.
He was very lucky, to tell you honestly. Took the eyes off the ball. It didn't bounce as much as he probably thought.
And came into him.
Very close to being caught of a nothing shot. Nalla Peruma can consider himself very lucky.
A little bit of advice given by Captain Jayatilaka.
The light has improved. That's good for cricket.
Boys tens of both schools enjoying the match. Stewards and prefects all up supporting the schools as we see Ramanayaka going away from us. Once again short. Drops his bat down. St. Thomas's 73 for 6.
Yeah, it's a tight call, end of the over, and we will have a change of voices, Amin and Navod, for the next 20 minutes.
Where can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So we're back with this afternoon session. Good afternoon, Navod.
Not that good for the Thomians though. Good afternoon. I mean, yes, Lasit Ambuldenia to continue. Slip and a silly point in place.
Here comes Ambuldenia. Well flighted delivery, just watchfully defensively played. No run there.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that Jayatilaka is facing Ambuldenia. Taking the edge.
Seems like that was a drop. Now the very tough chance, had to dive in.
I thought it bounced short of the man there. Let's see the replay. Brilliantly bowled on the leg stump. I think it was short. Spinning away from Jayatilaka.
That's right, we're just talking inches as Ambuldenia comes into bowl once again. This time watchfully defended down the ground. Straight to the bowler.
This is an interesting battle to see whether Jayatilaka takes on Ambuldenia, which I don't think he would do. And that's out. That's the prized wicket of Sachita Jayatilaka. Playing back to a quicker delivery and playing all over it.
Again now I think he might have been playing too defensive, and that's the pressure he put on himself. A lot of questions were asked if he should have come much earlier in the order, especially when the wickets were falling, and tried to stabilize this innings. And with wickets falling, it's not all that easy. You always have that worry in your mind, especially with a bowler like Ambuldenia, to see whether you're going to go for him or whether you're going to play defensive all the time. And in this case, he was caught in two minds, completely misjudged that delivery, and it seemed like it was plumb in front. But let's see if we could have another replay.
Thomians are in all sorts of bother. 73 for 7. They're having a lead of 95.
So looking at the replay, it was pitched in line, but hit his back foot very close to that leg stump.
Very close, yes indeed.
Might have been a touch and go situation, now very tough to call. The ball was definitely spinning quite a bit.
But I think that went with the arm. That's what surprised Jayatilaka.
Absolutely, but I think since it hit him on the back foot, that's probably one of the reasons why the umpire might have thought it would have dislodged that bail. So St. Thomas's 73 for 7, and rightly pointed out by Shamil, they have lost a wicket every 10 runs, I believe. 1 for 17, 2 for 26, 3 for 33, 4 for 44, 5 for 51, 6 for 69 and 7 for 73.
Well, the 7th wicket didn't have 10 runs at all, just 4 in it. The new batsman is Dilendra Gunathilaka, the last recognized batsman for St. Thomas's. Slip, forward, short leg and a silly point in place. Another one of attacking batsmen for St. Thomas's. Namuldenia. Quick delivery. Play down the back foot. Quick single. Well run by Nalla Peruma. He saw the opportunity. You need to be on your toes even under pressure to take those quick singles. But a brilliant over ends for Embuldenia. 74 for the loss of 7 wickets. St. Thomas's reeling here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds.
Using the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Ramanayaka to continue, 3 slips and a gully in place. Rolling to Gunatilaka. Pushing the batsman onto the back foot. Ramanayaka has been excellent. Though he has given away runs early on, he has picked up 3 crucial wickets, that of Rashmi Kopatha initially, Johan Mendes the other opener, and Delon Pires, who was looking good before lunch and just after lunch, scoring 22. On a Saturday, packed crowd here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds for the 137th Battle of the Blues. Things already lit up.
Absolutely.
Exciting. Another 1.5 sessions of play.
Definitely now, I think at the first day's play, 60% of the crowd probably thought it'll end in 2 days. And then you have the second day, and then 60% again feel that it might end up in a draw. And then we come to the third day and we don't know what the outcome will be, because it has been a roller coaster right across the board. Both teams really going for it. And that's why we have a wonderful match on our hands. Once again, Embuldenia coming into bowl this time, just worked on that leg side. Quick single taken. I beg your pardon, that is Ramanayaka bowling. I think Ishat looking to use his key weapon here. Ramanayaka being quite the wicket taker in the second innings. And especially with a situation like this where you have 7 wickets down, of course, you probably want to utilize the best weapon in your arsenal.
Indeed, I think Embuldenia would continue from one end throughout this innings. He has the ability, he has bowled long overs. The only change would be from the other end. Looking for a quick single once again. St. Thomas's doing the right thing, keeping the scoreboard ticking. 76 for 7, the lead moves on to 98. I think what went wrong for the Thomians were they are chasing this game. They need a win. And coming into the second innings after grueling 3 sessions in the hot sun, they wanted to get quick runs, put a total around 200 and get Royal into bat. They were chasing after the ball, looking for too much runs without consolidating. Close once again. Ball taking the inside edge and just rolling past the stumps.
You're looking at the replay, you can see another wonderful delivery, just jagging back and absolutely
inside edge of the pad and just going past the off stump. Lucky for Gunatilaka.
Very close, tight stuff again. Ramanayaka has 1 or 2 deliveries in his over, which really causes a lot of trouble.
I'm a bit surprised that he's not opting for a short leg with his bounce. 3 slips, a gully in place.
Again, very close call right through that corridor between gully and slip. A diving attempt there, but nevertheless runs away for 4. So, much needed boundary for St. Thomas's. They also need runs on the board regardless.
Indeed, risky, but St. Thomas's won't mind that. They'll take whatever they can. Runs are matter for the Thomians. Between third slip and gully, a diving gully, 79 for 7, and the lead moves past 100 for St. Thomas's. 101 to be exact.
Absolutely important point there. $80 for the loss of 7 wickets. 23 overs bowled for the St. Thomas second innings. Run rate just above 3.7. But the key stat here is that they're 7 wickets down, and they need a sizable total if they ought to put Royal to bat. It's not easy though batting 4th innings here as Ambuldania comes into bowl. First delivery once again watchfully defended. So like I said before, playing a 4th innings is not that easy in this SSC track. Once again coming down the track, lofting it over that fielder at mid-off. So a bit of positivity shown by the Thomians. I think that's what they really need to showcase. You saw a good example of how negative cricket could affect you while Sachita falling for that LBW.
Indeed.
And here we have
not one of the easiest shots to play.
Absolutely, a good stroke play there.
The ball spinning away from Nallapeduma, inside out, and now Ambuldania coming back strongly, taking the edge, and once again falling short of the first slip fielder.
Once again, just wide of that slip fielder, as you saw on the replay.
By the looks of it, it's Naveen Nimesh who is the first slip fielder.
Here we go, Ambuldania once again. This time just look to play defensively. No run there. Just the 4 runs of this over so far. Ambuldania coming to bowl once again. This time just defended straight down the ground to the bowler. Once again, just defended. So that's the end of another Ambuldania over. 84 runs for the loss of 7 wickets.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි අතම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Now, what do you think? Should the Thomians still go for that victory that they might be looking at, or what are your thoughts? Is it still in the cards?
Well, they are still going for runs. I think the positivity is still there, and on the other hand, they need runs as well. The wickets are falling down, and if another one falls, it will be the 2 batsmen, that's Senal De Silva and Hansa Galyanarachi, who is not much marked with the bat. So these 2 are the crucial batsmen. Yulendra Gunathalaka has scored 691 runs this season. Easy catch. Soft dismissal, and Ramanayaka has picked up his 4th.
The Thomians are being real pattern makers here in terms of the scoreline and the wickets falling. 84 for the loss of 8 wickets. Very unfortunate there. Again, very good delivery. You can look at this replay. A lot of effort put in that delivery. Just fishing for that ball, not necessary at all. And it seemed to have just set up a bit. But that swing in towards the batsman really causing a lot of trouble. And taking that very thick edge straight to that first slip.
That's catching practice for Naveen Nimesh.
Absolutely, yeah. He had to just lean a bit more forward than he would have liked to. But at the end of the day, the job was done. And that's the end of another Thomian wicket. 8 wickets down, 84 runs. And the lead just 106.
I thought the ball came off the pitch a bit slow. He was waiting for it and nothing shot, just glided it away.
Absolutely, even the slip fielder
almost in slow motion kind of.
Exactly, it seemed like he had to wait for a long time. And he had to also time his somewhat short dive precisely. You don't want to be too far forward. But what a man Ramanayake has been for all in this second innings. Absolutely amazing in terms of his bowling performance. Like I said, he has in an over he'd probably bowl about 3 balls which really doesn't trouble the batsman, and 3 cracking deliveries that really make sure that he's put the batsman in trouble, and he's really proved his worth in this game.
It's Senal De Silva, fast bowler who has come out now for St. Thomas's. 3 slips and a gully in place. Once again, no short leg. Wonderfully driven by Senal De Silva. Well, he must have heard that I said that the 2 batsmen were no mark with the bat. He's showing that with the first ball, wonderfully driven. Showing no pressure. Foot to the pitch of the ball. Punched away.
So positive start for the newcomer. The stage is definitely set for these 2 batsmen. If they could save the Thomian innings, it'll be a wonderful story to tell now.
88 for 8. The 25th over. Surely it will be a short one. Yes, it is. Left alone by De Silva. This reminds me of famous match, Battle of the Blues, back in 1999. St. Thomas's coming in with a very young and a comparatively weak side compared to the 97 winning side led by Naren Ratwath. Royal scoring I think 280, St. Thomas's declaring at 258, and Royal being bowled out for 80, and St. Thomas's chasing the winning runs 111 to win that match.
Here we go, Ambuldeni once again. Oh, sorry, Ramanayake with a lot of venom.
Ramanayake has made up for his horrible performance in the first innings. He was wavered, gave away quite a few runs, quite a few quick runs to Rashmi Gopatha, which set St. Thomas's up. But now he's showing his class. In his 10th over, 47 runs given and picked up 4 wickets. Short delivery. That's 1 for the over.
So the lead is just 110 runs. But the most important thing is that at any point the Royalists have a lot of time in their hands. So the next 1 hour to 2 hours will be crucial that St. Thomas's managed to put more runs on the board. They wouldn't want to fall short before tea at least.
I think the next 1 hour would be the most crucial, because if St. Thomas's survive, they will be posting around another 30-40 runs at least if this two pair stays in the crease, and that ends the over. As I was saying earlier, another 30-40 runs would be put on if these two pair, and if St. Thomas's survive the next 1 hour, so that will be another, the lead would swell to 140, 150. And on this pitch, with some turn and some help for the faster bowlers, Thomians can come back into this match, but still it's a Royals game right now. 88 for 8 as Amuldenia comes on to bowl. Nalaperuma coming down the track, negating that spin.
I think the Thomians really need some positive cricket here. They can't be put on the back foot from now onwards. They really need to focus and see how well they can negotiate this pace spin combo that has been really working for the men in blue and gold.
Last recognized batsman for St. Thomas's, Nalaperuma, a lot of pressure on him. But I would love to see the long off and the long on brought inside the circle, inviting him to come down the track and go over.
Absolutely good point there, Navo. That's well left by the Thomian batsman. Here we go, Amuldenia coming to bowl once again. Again a little shimmy, but managed to cover up for that.
Playing inside the line, risky by Nalaperuma. The ball spinning away. Was not at all covering the spin, and that ends another over. Maiden from Amuldenia. 26 overs gone, 88 for 8, St. Thomas's.
Sawadika, can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So we'll have a change in commentary. We have Feroz Ahmed and Harun Mawjood to take over.
Welcome back, and the batsman managed to take 3 runs off that delivery over overthrow. So the score moves to 89 for the loss of 8 wickets, a lead of 111 runs. So Harun, back in 2006 we had to score 147 in 20 odd overs. What do you think is a good target on this wicket?
It seems to be doing a bit, Feroz. I think somewhere, that's a good delivery. We see that Ramanaka getting a lot of bounce off this track, Feroz, especially in the second innings. Coming back to the topic, as I said, something below 150 Royal would gladly accept. anything above 200, it's quite tricky for us. Probably with the limited number of overs that we have left for the day. The batsman might be in two minds whether to go after the bowling or just play their natural games.
Well,
anything below 150, that's what I think Royal will be targeting.
Well, the Tomians have a lead of 113. I agree with you, Harun. I think a lead of 150 would be a manageable but a tricky target, because you're seeing some two pace on this wicket. Some are taking off and some are keeping low. But having said that, Ramanayaka is bending his back, getting the ball to bounce, and a fantastic spell going on. He's bowled 10 overs, given away 50 runs. He's given away runs, but more importantly, captured 4 wickets.
In the 4 crucial Tomian wickets, Feroz, the main difference that I see in him is the rhythm that he comes into bowl. You see the way he strides in, lovely high arm action, hitting that deck hard, generating a lot of bounce. So everything is fallen right for him. Everything is fallen in place. As we speak, he's adopting a change in tactic. Ideally, you would want a short leg in Feroz, especially if you're coming around the wicket, targeting the ribs of the batsman.
Correct, and I think he's spotted a bit of he's making some adjustment. He has the experience. He's played for under-19 in Sri Lanka, and he's getting the short, the short mid-wicket fielder to come in.
There's no middle.
Will it be a double bluff or a short delivery? Well, that was quite high. Ramanayaka apologizes, puts his hand up.
I think he attempted the double bluff. Feroz tried to bring in the short leg, but the Yorker didn't was not executed.
Well, the fast bowlers are predictable lot. They have a couple of tricks up their sleeves. It's either a bouncer when they're angry, or they try to put the double bluff. But nevertheless, nothing to take away from Ramanayaka's spell. He's bowled very well. He's bowled to the weaknesses, and he's used and exploited the bouncer effectively.
Another factor that the Royal skipper must keep in mind is he should not be overbowled. It's very hot, and probably, yes, I know that he's going on a good rhythm, but considering the heat and just the energy that has been taken out from this lad, probably it will be best that he gets a break and then comes back fresh for another spell. Probably he can bring Vidhan again.
Correct.
Who also impressed in his first spell.
Yes, and I like the fact that he's thinking and changing his angles. But given that the Tomians are reeling at 92 for 8 and he's bowling with good rhythm, I would have preferred to see him bowl over the wicket so that he brings the LBW into place. That brushed, but way down the leg side. This is precisely why I would require Ramanayaka to come over the wicket. This time you can see around the wicket, brushed his pad, and no harm done. The score remains on 92 for the loss of 6 wickets, a lead of only 114. I'm sorry, 92 for the loss of 8 wickets with a lead of 114. So Ramanayaka has changed his strategy, is coming over the wicket. So he's thinking, Harun.
Yes, he is keeping the batsman second guessing, which is good to see. And the next ball is cut away. That might run away for Feroz. No, I think the fielder might stop it in.
The fielder keeps it just to 2 runs. Score moves to 94. But out of the lot who've come in, Senal De Silva seems to be confident and has the right technique to cope with the short delivery, and also is looking positive as well. Positivity is important given the situation.
He does not seem to be a muck with the bat. He certainly can. He certainly does have a solid defense, and I think the few strokes that we have seen, he certainly seems to have impressed a lot of viewers. So basically, that shows that St. Thomas's bat deep. Royal cannot relax, cannot be complacent and wait for things to happen. They have to be, on the ball and actually put much pressure as possible and get the 2 wickets.
Maybe it's a time to bring in another spinner, or maybe even Hailita from this end.
That's a very, very good leave. If he judged the turn, that's an exceptional leave, because if that didn't turn Feroz, that would have been plumb.
It will be interesting to see the replays if possible. Nale Peruma has batted valiantly for 6. Takes strike. This time, quick. Possibly the arm delivery.
Probably he would have attempted that arm ball, seeing him leave the previous ball. Probably the direction was the issue.
Maybe could have slowed it up. Well flighted. And I wonder why they've kept a long off in this situation.
No, I think I know what the reason has to definitely be to get Senal de Silva on strike. He has not faced Amuldeni as yet, so it's going to be interesting to see what tactic that they adopt. Now you see, they bring the fielders in.
I don't think Harun, that was the reason. Maybe Nale Peruma came down the track and hoisted it over mid-off, because even now you see a fairly deepish mid-off. I'm not that fond of this field placement.
So good ball by Buldania. It's like this, Feroz. I think if Gishant can get a bit more straighter and just drop down the middle of that too is not a bad tactic, because then that invites the batsman to drive through that extra cover region, so which brings the slip into play.
So very well played by Senal de Silva off his pads. Plays towards the deepish mid-wicket, mid-on region. Crosses over for a single. Score moves to 95 with a lead of 117.
Nala Peruma, the only recognized batsman that is actually on strike. There again we saw a good delivery. I think it's best that they make a quick change now, Feroz, as we see the over ending. St. Thomas's 95 for the loss of 8 wickets. As we speak, Feroz, they have done the change. They have brought in Vitanage from the press box end. I think it's a good move by the Royal skipper.
Very good move, Harun. And Ramanayaka just went off the field, maybe for some treatment or maybe to take some rest. He's bowled his heart out. But a good move, bring back Helitha. He too impressed in his first spell. So Helitha has bowled 5 overs, given away 15 and captured a wicket. Is running into bowl to Senal de Silva. Bowling up to the batsman, driven but fielded by the bowler himself. No change in scores. That was a gentle loose Harun.
There seems to be a certain degree of confidence in De Silva. He's playing his second Royal Thomian, so probably the nerves are not there. I'm sure he's certainly not been in this position at a Royal Thomian. It will be good to see how he copes with the pressure.
Helitha bowling with a 2-slip, a gully, an extra cover point, mid-off, man in the off. The next delivery is way down the leg side. Not good bowling. Looks a bit tired, Harun. He's not running in as fast as he was in the first session.
Correct, Feroz. I think he's not warmed himself up well. He's still to let loose. Probably we just saw 2 loose deliveries. He's not hit that deck hard.
Well, these are the situations where every person on the field needs to be prepared.
Vitanage. There again, it's a lobby delivery and that's driven away past the cover point region for 4. That's racing way to the boundary. Not a good start by Vitanage. A very loopy delivery.
Well,
he's not seem to be bending his back. Royal cannot afford to let loose here. They have had St. Thomas's in a hole. They cannot allow them to come out of it.
Well, as a bowler, you've got to warm up and be prepared, be ready. And Helita doesn't look as if he's warmed up sufficiently. We're seeing some turn off this wicket. I'm looking at the highlights, and Embuldenia seems to be getting some turn off this wicket.
Oh, on that occasion, a better delivery. With pitched in line with the off stump, slightly jacked back in, and De Silva brought his bat on time. De Silva also has moved on to 13 runs, or 7 runs, beg your pardon. So he's also got going. I'm sure Thomians or the advice from the Thomian camp is to just hold on and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Takes the outside edge, but well shot, bounced plenty of times before it got to the gully fielder.
It'll be interesting to see whether Pandit Ratna actually brings in Ganit Sandeepa, because the pitch is taking turn, Feroz.
Much better delivery. The last 3 deliveries were much better by Helita. Well, I would love to see another off spinner being brought in just to apply more pressure, because the fast bowlers, the tendency is to it's easier for you to get runs off the fast bowlers on a flat track like SSC.
Absolutely, Feroz, I can't agree with you more, but just considering the fact that there is spin on offer, and the way in which Nalaperuma is batting, he's actually using his feet and trying to be aggressive, that creates that much more of a chance for Royal to get a wicket. On the other hand, if you saw the dismissal of Surya Bandara, it was Koditwa who got him out. Massive turning delivery that went through bat and bat and still bowled him. So it will be best that Sandeepa also comes into play and actually try to exploit those areas, those footmarks which have been created by the fast bowlers.
So a lead of 121. There's certainly spin, and it will be interesting to see how the Thomian spin attack bowls on this track as well. Buldenia loopy delivery, but very well played by Nale Peruma. Many were wondering why Nale Peruma was in the side. He didn't bowl in the first innings, didn't get to bat, but now he's showing why he's in this side. Batting very confidently and also playing very safe.
I think on your previous point, Feroz, I have to agree. It does not seem to be a feasible option to have your mid-on on the fence. Ideally, you would want your mid-on to be up, because it's not easy to hit against the turn.
So Nalla Peruma leaves outside off stump, taking his time and playing an inning that is similar to what Surya Bandara did for Royal. Well bowled, but equally well played off the back foot, waiting for the ball to come and meet the bat. So he's looked solid so far in his brief stay. Scored 7, and St. Thomas's on 99. Well tossed up. But Harun, why would you want to have a long on and a long off at this stage?
I understand the long off, Feroz, because you have a short extra cover field to cover that little gap. But long on, to be honest, I too don't understand the logic behind that. And again, a very good delivery. A good end to the over. Embuldenia, another end to an Embuldenia over. It's 99 for the loss of 8 wickets. As the umpires call the drinks trolley into the ground. We'll head back for a commercial break, and after we come back, there'll be a change in commentary.
60ක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
Good afternoon viewers, good afternoon Amin.
Good afternoon Narida.
Tomians battling it out. As we see, it's the glorious uncertainty of cricket. We are on the first day. St. Thomas's were pretty very well placed by this time, probably just over 199 when they lost the first wicket. And now they are battling it out to save the day and save the match with 99 runs for 8 wickets. The tail ender Shanal De Silva is on 13 and Ramesh Nallapperma is on 7 with a lead of 22, so just over 120 runs. Of course, on this encounter, side batting second, the highest score that they have got is 186. So the match is still open. But of course, Royal in the box seat right now, putting a lot of pressure.
Absolutely, time will play a key factor though.
As we see Vitanage going away from us. He's taken 1 wicket so far. Right arm over. Pushed away onto the onside. Shanal De Silva, the Ethiopian opening bowler, has a different role to play here. Batting under trying circumstances, with the Royal putting in a lot of pressure. I mean, I think the Royal Ethiopian atmosphere is now picked up. It's very nice. All the stands full, all boys enjoying. As we see De Silva going away from us, right arm over the wicket. Nallapperma wants a single, sent back. It's important that Thomians pick up the singles possible and keep the scoreboard rotating, because if you get into a shell, it's going to be tough. Nallapperma having a word with De Silva. Nallapperma, the experienced batsman. De Silva once again going away from us to the right-handed Shanal De Silva. Up to him. Push to the cover region. Beats the fielder. A very fast outfield. And it runs down to the boundary. 4 runs. 4 valuable runs for St. Thomas's. And it goes up. St. Thomas's score goes up to 103 for 8 wickets. And De Silva moves up to 17.
Very good positive play there by De Silva. That was a ball definitely meant to be hit, and made maximum purchase from it. The field had an awkward bounce, so couldn't really get up to it as he went for that dive. This time a wide-ish short delivery. First one for the over.
With Vithanage running up that time. I saw him looking down twice. Probably lost his concentration that time. The boys' tents of both schools in full action. The stewards waving the respective school flags as we see Vithanage going away from us. Right arm outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman. Two slips, a gully, cover extra, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, fine leg. 108 overs to be bowled today, so a lot of cricket to be played, and it's very clear now, so probably we might have a full day's cricket as we see Vithanage going away from us. Once again straying his line. I think the Royalists should bowl a good line to keep the pressure on the Tomian batsman. St. Thomas's 103 for 8 at the end of that over.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති වැඩක් නැති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩි වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩි වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Ambuldeniya once again from the far end, left arm round. Defensively played by Nalla Peruma. Ambuldeniya has taken 2 wickets so far. Ramanayaka has been the main wicket taker in the second innings for Royal. 4 for 56 in 11 overs. As we see Ambuldeniya once again shortish outside the off stump, put away to the extra cover region, no run.
The Royalists definitely can't relax here. This is also the highest partnership for St. Thomas's in the second innings.
Yes, last wicket at 84, almost 20 runs. Pushed away to the mid-off region, batsman crossover for a single. Nalla Peruma has been very patient, pushing the loose balls, rotating the strike. On the other hand, Shinal De Silva has been the more aggressive batsman. 2 close-in fielders. A slip as Ambuldeniya once again defensively played on the back foot. Score remains at 104 for 8. Shinal De Silva on 17, Nalla Peruma on 8. A bright sunny day, SSC 137 Battle of the Blues. Third day, second session in progress. And there'll be one more session.
Still a lot more cricket to come here at the SSC.
We could say this session belonged to Royal. They bowled extremely well and curtailed the Thomians. Once again cut away. Apeshli just falls short of the cover fielder. A valiant attempt.
That was another Ambuldeniya over. Again, Apeshli played, but
එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ සයියා වෙන්න මැගී ඩෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Previous over, last ball, De Silva cut in the air, just fell short of the cover fielder. Tomian batsmen will have to be mindful that these two probably are the last recognized pair, and it will be the last batsman walking in, and De Silva has got his eye in, so he should try and bat along here to help the Tomian cause. It's a 20-run partnership.
we've got a bowling change with Sandeep coming in from the tennis court end.
Two right-handers on strike on the crease, and Nalla Peruma to take strike. He's batted very patiently. A slip, a short leg, a short extra, a short mid. Probably the Royalists could attack a little more silly mid off to start off with. As we see Ganit Sandeepa going away from us to the right-handed Nalla Peruma.
Starts off with a good line and length, just making that batsman play. Watchfully defended there as there's no run taken, straight to the fielder. Once again, just driven down the ground, straight to the bowler.
Sandeep could give a little more flight, try to bring Nalla Peruma out, try to tempt the batsman. Brought the ball in faster, defensively played by Nalla Peruma. Didn't bat in the first innings, but now batting confidently. He's on 8. A better line. Nalla Peruma takes a step out, but defenses. Score remains at 104 for 8.
So far, quite a quick fire over from Sandeepa, just being very straightforward and making the batsman play. On that occasion,
Sandeepa's first over for this innings. 5 dot ball so far. That's a maiden over, defensively played by Nalla Peruma. Score remains at 104 for 8.
Get a data sim. Beh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
the atmosphere has definitely built up quite a bit since the morning session. You can see almost all the stands filled with people.
That is the Old Tomian Swimming Club tent right on top of the Sri Lanka Cricket building. As we see Ambultenia once again continuing from the far end. 46 overs have been bowled for the day. We have 108 overs to be bowled and 62 overs to be completed. Ambultenia bowling to his field. We saw in the previous over last ball of Ambultenia where De Silva almost gave in a chance, just fell short of the fielder. These two batsmen not in any hurry, but the intent is to stay at the crease, which is the correct thing to support the Tomian cause. And Thomas is 104 for 8 as we see Ambultenia once again coming in from the far end. Brings his arm down faster this time, played on the back foot.
The Tomians definitely understood that there's a lot more time in this game.
Yes, I mean 62 overs is a long way more. Yeah, he's a half-hearted appeal. Umpires listen up. We see the senior citizens tent, the Mustangs tent on the left-hand side. All the Old Tomians and Royals enjoying the match.
Once again.
So maiden over by Ambultenia. St. Thomas's 104 for 8.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුම්පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
Ganit Sandeepa to continue from the commentator's end, his second over this innings. First over was a maiden over. Bowling to the right-handed Romesh Nallapperma. Once again defensively played by Nallapperma. Nallapperma is also a good hockey player, represented St. Thomas's last year. Took a break for cricket and now he's got colours in 2 sports for St. Thomas's. Once again a little bit of fly. Nallapperma getting to the pitch, the ball just pushes it back to the bowler. He's normally a very hard-hitting batsman, but at this moment he's very cautious. Intent to stay at the wicket. Sandeepa not creating any threat to the batsman. He's very watchful. Silly mid-off fielder, a little bit of flight, something to keep the batsman guessing. As we see Sandeepa going away from us, Nallapperma uses his feet, gets to the pitch, the ball, but back to the extra cover fielder.
Just dropped it a bit short on that previous occasion, Sandeepa, as he comes into bowl once again. This time just swaying on that leg side, and it's neatly worked. Very fine. I don't think either fielder could get to it, so that's a welcome boundary. Eases a lot of pressure as the score moves on to 108 for the loss of 8 wickets.
So that's
it. Also takes the lead to 130.
These are 4 very valuable runs for St. Thomas's, and Nallapperma moves into double figures. He's on 12. Chanel De Silva on 17. This partnership 24 runs, 24 very valuable runs for St. Thomas's. Sandeepa that time straying away down the leg side, and Nallapperma doing the needful, gently pushing it down to the fine leg area 4. Very watchfully played, and that's the end of the second over. 4 runs in that over. St. Thomas's 108 for 8.
Hello, Amma. Where are you? I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centres island-wide. Dialogue, the future today.
Continue from the far end. Ball into Chanel De Silva. Ambuldenia has got 2 wickets so far, 13 overs, 17 runs, 2 wickets. Very well flighted, pushed on to the mid-on region, but no run. Chanel De Silva has been quiet for a while.
The Thomians definitely wouldn't mind
Chanel De Silva has got
defending
3 fours in his 17. Very watchfully played defensively by him, back to the bowler. Too close in catching fielders. As we see, Ambuldenia once again well flighted. De Silva stretching out and defensing. No intention to push the single to come up to the ball, but he want to defend and stay there at the crease. You see the silly mid-off fielder waiting very intently.
So far no run in this over. as Ambuldenia coming in once again. This time just let loose. A bit of a faster one.
And that's the end of Ambuldenia's 14th over. St. Thomas's 108 for 8.
Once again looking at that replay. Just letting it go very close to that stump, the off stump. That's exactly the reason why Dhanapala had his arms on his head. As we have Sandeep coming into bowl once again.
Once again straying down the leg side. Ganit Sandeep a bit wavering on his line. He's going down the leg side. Even the previous over he went down and Nalla Peruma made full use of it, putting it down to the fine leg area for 4. He has to bowl to his field, keep his line more to the off stump. So we see Sandeep once again going away from us. Nalla Peruma, a very sedate defensive innings comparing to his normal hard hitting shots. He's on 12.
Once again watchfully defended, straight to the bowler. So both these players have had really quick fire overs in the last 5 to 6 overs that they bowled together in tandem. Once again coming down the ground, this time in the air, and that's another wicket for Royal College. Just a lapse of concentration, completely unnecessary on that occasion. And the bowling change has done it. Sandeep has got the 9th wicket for Royal College. Very unfortunate stuff for St. Thomas's, who will have to really work hard to keep their last wicket intact.
Got to the pitch of the ball, but took his eyes off and straight caught at mid-off. And that's the end of Ramesh Nalla Peruma for 12. St. Thomas's lose their 9th wicket.
You can see the disappointment in his body language as he walks off the field, and on your screen you can see the Royal supporters jubilant and extremely satisfied with how their team has done so far. Just 1 wicket left in the Thomian second innings. The lead is 130, but the important stat here is that there's a lot of time and a lot of overs left in the day, as St. Thomas's College will chase to see if they can turn this around in case they manage to put Royal to bat in the 4th innings. So we have a commentary change as well. We will be having Sashikar Pusegolla and Haritha joining us.
Sashrika, the last man in for the Thomians, Hansaka Lianarachi. And this is a wonderful situation for Royal to be, and it's been a tremendous comeback. One of the biggest and most effective comebacks by Royal.
Yes, sir, very true there. That once again shows us the glorious uncertainties of cricket. The situations have changed, and from what it was on the very first day, things have changed dramatically, and Royal is firm favourites at the moment. As we see Leonard Rachi striding forward to the crease to take guard. As of now, the lead is 130 for the Thomians. What would you say? I mean, 170? I know it's way off at the moment.
Yeah, but 24 runs added for the 9th wicket. I mean, for a long time, Nalla Peruma didn't try to play anything fishy. Of course, he was getting out of the crease, but a good variation of pace. That's what sort of happened to him, and he was absolutely priced out by Ganit Sandeepa with a clever variation of flight.
Yes, the Sandeepa has, even in the first innings, was very outstanding. But As of now, Thomian's under lots of pressure. Leonarachi, the number 11, is ready to take strike. Oh, another close call there. Trying to flick it towards the mid-wicket area where there's a huge gap. But Haritha, I think there's no point in just hanging around. They should go for some runs at least, because I don't think Leonardo is a guy who could just, play defensive for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, going for runs is one thing. Trying to hit yourself into a situation of submission is another. If the ball is there to be hit, you hit it hard onto the ground. I think that would be the best situation.
That defensive stroke gives some amount of confidence to the followers, I'd say, because well stretched out, presenting the full blade at the bat. But Nalaperuma, I mean, once again, we should mention he fought it out for about good 1.5 hours, Haritha.
However, 108 for 9 at the end of the over.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
100 minutes, 69 balls for Nalaperuma's innings.
Haritha, he couldn't resist that temptation. I mean, mid-on and mid-off, up in the circle, off-spinner bowling. But he should have committed himself for that stroke, because it was more half-hearted.
For Leonarachi, who is at the non-strikers end, his highest score has been 15 for the season. If the last pair bats for 45 minutes, which is a lot to ask under the circumstances, St. Thomas's can have a game. Still, Royal will be up in front, nose in front, as they say.
That's another very good delivery by Imbul Denia. He certainly found his rhythm second time around. He's prepared to throw it up, hitting some good perches off the track, some bounce as well.
Great stuff.
Obviously the situation is helping Imbul Denia to bowl so, because in the first innings they were very defensive.
You know, all 5 bowlers have been amongst the wickets for Royal in the second innings.
Haritha, have you heard of that saying, too many cooks spoil the soup? As far as I'm concerned, Thomians went in with too many options. I mean, they were spoiled for choices because they had everything that they wanted, and if you look at the first 10 overs of the third day, they had 7 bowling changes within the first 10 overs.
I'll come to that in a moment. At the end of the over is 108 for 9 after a maiden. Yes, Shastrika, I agree with you, and that and the tinkering of the batting lineup. I mean, it didn't look right, you know, in a match of this nature. I don't know whether it was a question of too many cooks or otherwise.
No, Haritha, I mean, the Thomians were on top after the Royal is declared at 328 for the loss of 9 wickets, because it was just a matter of batting out 2 hours, Haritha, properly.
Exactly. It could happen to the best of teams. This game is played in the mind as much as with your skill, and if you are not fully focused, you can easily lose out, and that's exactly what has happened. Due credit to a superb team effort on the part of Royal in the second innings.
So another good delivery. Haritha, my memory goes back to 1999, if you can recall the big match in 1999 where the Royalists made a huge score in the first innings, and then Thomians were about 30-40 runs short of the score. And second time around, as Royal were dismissed for 88 in the second innings, and then Thomians went on to
Yeah,
win that match.
Suranga Piris affair also. The left arm spinner came from nowhere, spun all kinds of things, and Royal didn't know exactly what happened until they were all out in the second innings. The match finished somewhere around just after lunch on the third day. But this is a different story. This is a different story. We always maintain that, even when Royal were 122 for 5, we maintain that it was only just one batsman to get 100, and it happened so. That Malik Karyavasan played a superb supporting role is another story.
That's a beautiful delivery. It's a bat.
So 3 maiden overs in a row, 108 for 9. St. Thomas is struggling in their second innings.
Sawadee, can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah, unlimited.
Yes, welcome back as we see in Tanzania. That's a wonderful stroke there by De Silva. I mean, enough was enough for him. He stepped down the track and lofted right over mid-off at course for 4, and the score to 101, 102, I beg your pardon.
No, it's 112. I mean, it's a nice feeling for the new Royal Principal, Mr. B. Abhiratna.
New to his role, of course. But
he's not new to being principal. He's new to the atmosphere of the Royal Thomin. He's been at 2 other big matches, the Thurston Isipatana and the Anandan Aland. But Royal Thomin atmosphere, it's new to him. With all the attire for the 3 days, the hats, and that's not there in the others. Two big matches were played here, the Thurston Isipatana and the Anandanalanda drab draws. See, will produce a result with a lot of good cricket out in the middle.
Very true, Haritha. The Royal Thomian, the most prestigious event in terms of cricket, I'd say, in the calendar year, especially in school cricket. So clear plan here for the Royal is trying to keep the left hand on strike against the off spinner.
But I don't agree having a deep mid off. I think you've got to get that mid off and ask Senal to go over the top. Otherwise he'll just play like that. You've got to get him in and ask him to go over the top. 112 for 9 at the end of the over.
So Haritha Senal thus far has been very impressive. He's moved on to 21, showing some sheer Thomian spirit out there.
His high score is 25 for the season, so he's on 21. He's only 1 stroke away from getting there and getting in front. He's hit 4 boundaries. He's batted well. He's not been overawed. He's played a few indiscreet shots, all right, but by and large, he's played the bowling on its merits.
Very close call there. Sandeepa pleading, almost pleading Haritha for the last wicket. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. Yes, as we see.
He's from the edge of the crease. That's what gave it away. There's a huge angle for the umpire to consider. Especially with the last wicket, he would always consider it in favour of the batsman. Well bowled. Superb flight.
Oh, that's a loose delivery. Valuable runs here for the Thomians.
Now see, this is the giveaway. That's why the angle, that's why the umpire on the previous occasion said no, straight away.
true, Harith. Clear indication that the ball is drifting down, passing the leg stump.
See from where he's bowling. The moment you angled it onto the pads, there's a huge angle. Very difficult to get a LBW from that point onwards. Almost the third best is extras. How many extras so far, Chintaka? 8 extras.
It's well played by Leonarachi. So
he's a tall chap, he has a long reach.
His defense looks solid, so he should not try to do anything else other than supporting Sajana.
You mean Senal?
Senal, sorry.
But you need to score from deliveries. I mean, if you get a full toss, a half volley, without trying to go aerial, hit it hard onto the ground, good field set on off stump. So that's what you should be doing. You should be doing that without just prodding along.
And also it would help Harith because I guess it would be easier for the left-hander Leonarachi to face Emil Venia rather than the other way around.
I would know. 117 for 9 St. Thomas's.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu
From Nestle.
The ball will just spin. Great atmosphere, plenty of activity. Royal Boys tent absolutely cock-a-hoop. Tomians waiting in hope.
I thought we see a change of bowling from the far end. Ramanayaka being brought back from the Torrington end. So skipper clearly trying to finish things off and possibly give Ramanayaka the opportunity to get 5 wickets.
Yeah, he deserves 5. He's been a little bit expensive though, but he's absolutely been the chief destroyer. Broken the back of the Tomian batting in the second innings. And why not? Leonarachi is a new ball bowler. So face the music. Shin music.
But also keep in mind how the fast bowler means there's always the opportunity for easy runs. You see like an edge past the slip cordon even on fine leg. Let's see what happens.
I think Ramanayaka should concentrate on getting a couple of Yorkers in. This batsman is still relatively new. Rather than just digging the ball, I think if you get the batsman to play, there is a possibility that he would make a mistake. They've taken a slip off. Are they going to get a slip into position? Somebody waiting far away at long off.
That's a good change, Haritha. However, if I was the Royal skipper, I would have a third man in because
that closing fielder, I think they're trying to bounce on him.
Clear indications, Haritha.
Get that slip. They've got they've got that second slip in position. Yes. But it took a long time, so many fielding changes, places swapped to get that second slip in position.
What a mix up there, Haritha. I mean, almost the end of the Tomian innings. I mean, straight to the field.
Whose call was that?
I think the non-striker came for it because the point was slightly deep. He went for it, but halfway through he realized that he wouldn't be nowhere close.
Yeah, it's a two-way street. I mean, it's his call, and he's been the batsman who's been there for longer. He was trying to shield the number 11, who was probably admiring the shot.
So
when you need that direct hit, you won't get it. Otherwise, you will get a direct hit and you will concede 1 or 2 or maybe 5 runs extra.
Tomians could be happy at this situation because the more able batter is on strike, who's on 21 at the moment, Sinal.
Oh, this is a great rivalry between the new ball bowlers for the two teams.
Haritha, I do not think that they would want the more able batsman on strike because they just crossed over for a single, so it's just a coincidence that he got a single on the very first ball.
I'll tell you, they survived 2 runouts in 2 balls. Law of averages wouldn't approve a third. I don't know whether it is jitters or whether that's the way they want to play.
I think every run counts as well, Haritha. The batsmen have that on top of their mind as we see the next delivery. That would have been the end if they tried that, Haritha.
Amazing stuff. But good thing about Ramanayaka, he's keeping that ball up. I would like him to do that, and if he's putting a little bit more effort, go for a Yorker, especially with the Hansaka Liyanarachi. Like to see the Tomian dressing room. Some of those faces.
What is going on there?
I think Liyanarachi has his running shoes on, not his batting shoes. I wonder whether he is an athlete also.
I think he wants to take strike more often, cross to the other, and there's a new from the hospital. Is that?
No, you must be sensible. Surely, you played the season of cricket. You must be sensible. Every time you play, you're not playing book cricket here. Every time you play a shot, you want to run. It doesn't happen in cricket. He must be under tremendous pressure. Let me tell you, the pressure.
That's well played by Liyanarachi, looking very confident of the back foot. Plays it down towards wideish cover. They cross through for a single. Well, he's showing signs of good capability with bat in hand, Haritha.
I know. Will they be able to bat up to 3:15? That's the story.
That is the question, the $1 million question, Haritha.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, if they bat very close to that last session for Royal to chase whatever those number of runs, will be a really good test for everybody.
Well bowled once again by Ramanayaka. That concludes the 42nd over of the Tomian innings. The score is on 120 for the loss of 9 wickets.
We have an opportunity to have another set of voices.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක.
As we come back, St. Thomas is 120 for 9. Good afternoon, viewers. Good afternoon, Malinga.
Good afternoon, everyone.
As we see Sandeep continuing from the commentary box end. Malinga, Liyanarachi has a very good batting technique compared to a number 11 batsman.
He is holding on the innings for St. Thomas's. I believe the Royal outfit look a total different team today on the third day from the time they took the field compared to how they took the field on the first day. It was a contrasting difference. It's good to see by the Royalists being positive and wanting to make a game out of it.
That's right, especially Ramanayaka getting that 4 wickets haul. Once again, De Silva puts it into vacant area. Cover area and batsman crossover for a single. Score moves up to 124 for 9.
I don't think the Royalists mind a single. I think they want Liranacci to do most of the facing without Senal. So I think that was the plan, to give the single to De Silva and get Liranacci on strike, especially when the off spinner is on attack.
It's a slip, a gully, a silly mid-off, a packed offside field as Sandeep goes away from us to the left-handed Liranacci. Very watchfully left alone to Dhanapala takes it. Liranacci is on 4. Senal De Silva is on 23.
Actually, seeing the Royal side today taking the field in the second innings, it brought back memories of 2006 when we took the field for the second innings. It showed the same content, the same attitude, the hunger to win, which lacked in the first innings for Royal.
And we saw some good bowling changes by Panditharatna. The credit should be given to him. He's managed his team very well in the second innings. And also the fielding has been very much better in the second innings. And with that little bit of movement at the start of the innings, Ramanayaka making full use of it.
Like I said, it looked a completely different team in the second innings from both departments, bowling and fielding.
As I was saying earlier, if you compare the first day's play and now, it's, as you can see, the famous thing you say in cricket, the glorious uncertainties of cricket, how it has changed, how Royal now in the box seat.
That is true.
And that's the end of the over of Sandeep. Royal 122 for St. Thomas's 122 for 9 in their second innings.
Hello, Amma. Where are you? I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
As you come back, Ramanayaka to continue from the Torrington square end. He's bowled 12 overs, 59 runs, 4 wickets. The main wicket taker for Royal and a destroyer of the Thomian batting. St. Thomas is now 122 for 9. With a 22-run lead, it's actually 144 for 9. As we see Ramanayaka coming away from us to the right-handed De Silva left alone. 2 slips, a gully, a cover extra, mid-off, mid-on, square leg, a fine leg.
What do you think a healthy target would be for St. Thomas's?
The records go, 186 has been the highest that a side has chased at the Royal Thomian. So actually, it's evenly poised right now. If St. Thomas's can get another 20 runs in, it will be a good battle between bat and ball when Royal come in to bat the second innings. But of course, it's the last pair batting right now. Once again,
that's a beautiful shot by De Silva through extra cover for a boundary.
He has got to the pitch of the ball and placed it between the 2 fielders, and De Silva moves up to 27 very valuable runs for St. Thomas's. And St. Thomas is now 126 for 9, and that's the replay.
If St. Thomas's could get to 150 with their lead, I'm guessing there'll be a good game on.
That will be a fighting target, 150 plus another 22. That will be a very good score. I'm sure Royal will go at it, and the Thomians also would attack. So it will be a good battle between bat and ball. Of course, so far we have had a very entertaining 2 days of cricket, and now third day too. So I think the spectators have got their money's worth as we see Ramanayaka coming in from the far end. A little bit of bounce, tucked away into the cover region. Fine leg moves, gully fielder moves across, and batsman crossover for a single.
De Silva has a lot of faith in Liranacci. even though he's the last man to bat, giving him more balls to be faced by Ramanayaka. I'm guessing that is important as well, having confidence in your partner in building a partnership.
Yes, as I told you earlier, I think the stroke play of Lienarachi has been very positive, of a good orthodox batsman. So probably at a junior level, he would have batted at a higher level. Probably with the strong Tomian batting lineup, and he would have come down the order. Ramanayaka once again coming in from the far end. Watchfully played by Lienarachi.
Ramanayaka has been more spot on in these innings. He had been bowling in the right areas and is not bowled all over the wicket. It stick to one line and a length, mix it up a bit.
The second innings has been especially very good. I think the first innings he strayed a bit. The one that is playable is a very good ball, but then he has strayed 2 balls with about 3 or 4 balls straying away, and so thereby the batsman has to just let it go. Less pressure on the batsman, but second innings he has come up with a very much better performance, and also the wicket also has assisted him in the second innings.
The wicket did help or assist the seamers more than the first innings in the second innings.
I wonder, Malinga, whether the Tomians lose the heavy roller when they went in to bat the second time, whether that had any effect, because I'm sure it was wet underneath. We had rains all these few days, so whether that has helped, and because we saw very much better movement for Ramanayaka when he came in the second innings, and that has paid off. He has bowled 12 overs, 59 runs and 4 wickets. Ramanayaka once again coming in from the Torrington end. Very defensively correctly played by Lienarachi. That's the end of the over.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
.57 overs bowled for the day, 108 total for the day, and 51 more overs. So there's a lot of cricket more in this 137 Battle of the Blues played at the SSC grounds. It's hot and humid, batsmen getting a little bit of refreshment. I think Malinga will get full days of play with this weather now clearing out and bright sunshine, so I think we might be able to get a full 108 overs of play today.
So yeah, still, like you said earlier, there's a lot of overs to be played, and that's a lot of cricket. Ambuldenia brought into the attack again.
Ambuldenia has taken 2 wickets for 21 runs so far.
Starting off well, Ambuldenia from the tennis score end.
Shenal De Silva is the highest scorer so far. He's got 28 runs. Batted exceptionally well for St. Thomas's.
Where do you think the Tomians went wrong in the second innings?
I think when the wickets fell, the Jayatilaka and the Gunatilaka not coming in put the pressure on more. They should have taken the responsibility and come in and played their natural game.
I think we saw this in the first innings by Royal, and it was surprising to see the Tomians using the same tactic.
Yes, I think Ambuldenia was caught in just before lunch yesterday and gave away his wicket. As one of our co-commentators was saying, that was the first time a day watchman he had seen in cricket.
I guess that's the best of the Royal Tomian. You always expect something new and something creative.
So probably the Royalists and the Tomians have started that. As we see Ambuldenia in his 17th over, 21 runs and 2 wickets. Well flighted, pushed away onto the extra cover region. That's the end of the over. St. Thomas's 127 for 9.
Yeah.
As we see a change of bowling, Hettiarachi coming in from the Torrington end. He's bowled 2 overs for 7 runs. This is good thinking cricket by the Royal skipper, changing his bowlers, thereby keeping the batsman guessing, having to adjust for the different types of bowlers. Leonard especially might find it difficult. He's the number 11 batsman for St. Thomas's. He's batted well so far for his 4 runs.
I think it's a good tactic by Royal to keep on the combination of a seamer as well as a spinner.
Kirachi once again going in, straying away down the leg side. This is what shouldn't happen. He should bowl and make him play, and also vary his pace, vary his deliveries, thereby keep the batsman guessing, and probably bring in a silly mid-off, put in a little more pressure, because the Royal can give a few runs, and if they can get this last pair in. Hettiarachi coming in from the Torrington end, right arm slashed, missed and taken by the Royal wicketkeeper Dhanapala. We see Shenal De Silva
Coming to have a word with his partner. It was a bit wide outside the off stump. He went after it, Leonarachi.
Could have left it alone.
I'm sure being the first year there must be enormous pressure on Leonarachi. He bowled his heart out. Now he has to do it with his bat as well.
We see a young Royal Photographic Club member down there taking photographs of his senior Royal cricketers. Probably this will be a memorable match for him. He's got a very powerful lens.
A bit of stretching for Ambulenia.
Hettiarachi coming again, once short, defensively played. Leonarachi, a tall lad, being able to negotiate it down.
I think the Royalists shouldn't change their tactic. They should stick to bowling on the strict length and line and length that they were sticking to, without trying to deviate from it, and try to get the last wicket. Because if they try changing their game plan, they would end up giving more runs to the Thomians.
And each run Royalists will have to get it. So the sooner they get this last pair in, it will be better. That's seconds.
Take another second slip.
That's
good delivery by Hettiarachi. That's the end of the innings for St. Thomas's.
So St. Thomas is all out for 127.
This is a brilliant turnaround by the Royal team. Fantastic performance.
Target for Royal College is 150, as we see that replay coming in. Short, he was not able to negotiate it down. Taken at second slip, a good catch. St. Thomas's last batsman, Leonarachi. Shenal De Silva remains unbeaten on 28.
It actually looks like a complete different team that walked in for the second innings by Royal. Their fielding and their bowling, their body language, everything compared to first innings was completely different. It was more positive, the content was clear, they knew what they should do. They looked hungry for wickets and they importantly looked hungry for a victory. I think that paid off by getting St. Thomas's out for 127 runs in the second innings.
We see a young royalist trying to defend the security and finally being tackled down.
With a rugby going on at the in the grounds. Committee fighting hard to tackle down a royalist.
Quite a common sight at the matches, but it was restricted by the security and the organizers to a great extent, so that's good. So Royal chasing a target of 150 runs. With 49 overs, just a little less than 3 runs per over, so it's very gettable.
So at T, Royal will have to chase 150 when they come back in 48 overs. This game has turned around and Royal have made a clear difference from what they were on the first day, coming out, taking the field on the third.
Maling, I think what changed the Royal attack and perspective was the 139 run partnership between Surya Bandara and Karyavasam. Royal were 122 for 5 and there was a 139 run partnership. That made the difference, and so all credit should be given to a brilliant knock of Surya Bandara of 123 and 78 runs by Karyavasam, which has brought Royal to this winning proposition to get 150 runs in 49 overs.
I think that was the partnership that gave the confidence to the Royalists that they needed a lot, and that's where the belief set in, where they could actually do a difference in this game.
And also, Maling,
so I'm not taking anything away from the St. Thomas's team. They have a good bowling attack. A lot will depend on Tilakaratne in his second innings. The wicket looks like it's turning already, and he has a vital role to play.
So the batting scorecard of St. Thomas's in the second innings: Johan Mendes 18, Rashmi Gopal the first innings century and 8, Ravindu Kodituaku 6, Johan Pereira 7, Delon Pieris 22, Ravindu Tilakaratne 6, Ramesh Nallapperuma 12, Satyajatilaka 2, Virendra Gunatilaka 6, Denaldi Silva not out 28, and Hansakalina Ratti 4. St. Thomas's all out for 127, fall of wickets 1 for 17, 2 for 26, 3 for 33, 4 for 44, 5 for 51, 6 for 69, 7 for 73, 8 for 84, 9 for 108, and the last wicket at 127.
Pick up the bowlers for Royal. Ramanaka picking up 4. Ambuldenia going with 2 wickets. Vithanage, 1 wicket for Vithanage. And 2 for Hettiarachi. And 2 for Sandeep as well. 1 for Hettiarachi. 1 for Sandeep and 2 for Hettiarachi.
Ramanayaka, the main strike bowler, 13 overs, 1 maiden, 64 runs, 4 wickets. He made the difference in the Royal second innings bowling. Put the Tomian pressure on. As we see the crowds now coming into the ground.
can see the Royal College group of 6 celebrating their 10th year celebration after leaving college.
As we see balloons being sent into the air.
10 years since they have left college in 2006. And 10 years since Royal College won the big match. So will history repeat again today after 10 years? Will it be a Royal victory?
Will Royal have all the chances this time? 150 runs in 49 overs, a very gettable target. So let's wait and see. Royal last won in 2013 under the captaincy of Devin Padmanathan. So it will be a good battle.
I believe it's going to be a good battle between bat and ball this final session.
So we'll hand you back to the studio and we'll be back with the commentators after tea.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata eno meka api settala devil dana kamare meka api settala devil dana kamare daya wenna Maggie devil kanna
from Nestle.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සාඩම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංගය සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකියි. Dialogue අනාගතයයි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centres island-wide. Dialogue, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Test one. Here we are at this end of the day's play on the second day. Now Royal in a commanding position. They have 150 to chase down, but by no means will this be easy, because they are looking at a turning wicket at the moment, and St. Thomas's have 3 good spinners in their ranks. As you can see, a lot of people having a great time behind us. They've been wanting to give us some entertainment, and we are getting them to do so. Yep, and great atmosphere all around the ground. As you can see, everybody on an enjoying mood. Royal a little bit more maybe. Yep, and let's look into very interesting action for the third day's session.
Hello, Amma. ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS වොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතයයි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centres island-wide. Dialogue, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද? මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න.
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද? මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centres island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
Hello and welcome. A very good evening to all of you joining us for the live coverage on ThePapare.com, the leading sports hub in the country. We are live from the Sinhalese Sports Club ground at Maitland Place with the third and final session of play on the third and last day of the 137th Battle of the Blues. The light improving tremendously as Royal come out chasing 150 runs to get in a maximum of 49 overs play scheduled to go till almost 6 o'clock this evening. And a very good evening to Sudarshana joining me on commentary.
Very good evening, Harit, and very good evening to everybody at home. As Harit mentioned, 150 to get in 49 overs. Very well, boys, big match. It's anybody's game now, and it will boil down to who wants it most.
Naveen Vidaranapathirana and Ronuka Jayawardena are the Royal openers. They put on 37 runs. Both got past 20. But they will be expected to give their side a decent start. They have a very strong batting lineup. If you remember, St. Thomas has made 350 for 5 declared on the first day. Royal batted through the entire second day and a little bit on the third morning to end up with 328 for 9 declared. And then St. Thomas's were bowled out for 127 runs against all odds. And the Royal have 150 to make. We have the first ball in the Royal second innings. Vidana Patirana plays forward defensive. Confident. Senal De Silva made 28 not out, his highest score this season. If not for him, St. Thomas's would have been in dire straits, probably would have been dismissed under 100.
Definitely credit should go to the St. Thomas's last pair and the one before for putting them in a decent position and giving the bowlers something to bowl at. St. Thomas's will definitely be very eager to get this coveted shield. It has been at Reed Avenue the past year. So they will definitely be looking to get this match after clearly dominating in the first day. It was a clear domination by St. Thomas's, especially from Opata going in there getting his 100. Now the bowlers will try to put their hands up and win this one for the Thomians. At the same time, Royal with an absolutely brilliant chance to lay hands on that trophy after being the underdogs the whole of first day, to be honest.
I've not seen Romesh Nallapirma on the field for the Thomians. What a change of events. I mean, Rashmi Gopatha made 100 in the first innings. St. Thomas's had a record partnership for the first wicket of 197 runs with vice captain Johan Mendes making 64. In fact, Johan Mendes made 18, Senal De Silva 28, Delon Pires 22 and Romesh Nallapirma 12, the only batsman to get into double figures in the Thomian second innings. The crowd was all over the field and now they have cleared up and got back to the tents, most of them. Few people still running around behind the bowler's arm. Ronak Ajabodana plays and misses outside off stump. The Thomians were absolutely confident. Umpire says no.
St. Thomas's were absolutely convinced, but then the last call goes to the umpire. They're not very happy though.
That was a very good delivery. Senal De Silva, perfect line and length. Batsman had to play.
Was there any deflection there, Haritha?
Very difficult to say that. Must have conclusive pictures.
Very difficult call.
There was not much of a deviation that I saw. But if it was a very thin edge, it's another story. The moment Gunadilaka took it into his gloves, the Thomians went up.
The Thomians need to make this as their battle call. Now they need to rally up and take that wicket, which was so close. Get a genuine nick to the slip cord, not to the keeper, because the pressure is on the batsman now.
Sachit Jayatilaka, who made a whirlwind 50 not out in the first innings, came into bat very late in the Thomian second innings. Was out for one.
Good attacking bowling by St. Thomas's.
For Royal, Pasindu Surya Bandara, fresher, made a superb 100. The third Royal freshers century. But his partnership with Malik Gunatilaka, who made 78 after Royal were reduced to 122 for 5 midway through the second session yesterday. They were involved in a 139 run, very entertaining partnership. And after Malik Karyavasam departed, Haley the Vidanage made 20 plus and Surya Bandara went on to make 100. Johan Pereira's 3 wickets and Hansa Kalyanarach's 2 wickets were the best for the Thomians. Senal De Silva held on to 2 catches. Given out LBW, just reward for the bowler. Poor shot from Ronak Ajabodana, played right across the line to a well pitched up delivery. Royal have lost their first wicket with the total on 1.
First shot fired from the Thomian camp there. Royal will definitely be feeling the pressure. They just need 5 runs and over, but they've lost their first wicket in the first over.
Very good delivery. 2 superb deliveries, one after the other from Senal De Silva on Ronuka Javadana. Well, if Ronuka Javadana is to play in a royal victory, his father Rochan Javadana was also in a victorious royal team, but he was the star in that match, unlike Ronuka. St. Thomas is off to a flying start. Beautiful delivery. Senal De Silva, oh, he's done his part with the bat. 28 not out, and now he's done his part with the ball. He went wicketless in the first innings, Sudarshana. See what a big difference. Like Lasit Timbuldania, who took 2 wickets, and Kishen Ramanayaka, who picked up 4 wickets as the Thomians crumbled.
We saw in the first innings 2 batsmen putting their hand up and getting their hundreds when the team was in need. Now it's the bowler's turn.
Star for the Royalists in the first innings, the centurion Pasindu Suryabandara comes into the middle. Don't make any mistake. He may have batted for over 6.5 hours in the first innings, but he could make a fast 100. Now these 2 batsmen have made centuries, and 125 not out against St. Peter's for Suryabandara was a power-packed innings.
He makes his intent clear from the first ball.
Senal De Silva missed a trick. He bowled the first delivery to the strength of Suryabandara on his pads. And a brilliant shot.
It was very well timed, wasn't hit in a haste. That shot would have given him so much
side, and he got inside the line and made sure that he got right on top of it. Superb delivery. Superb shot rather. So Suryabandara starting off, he hit something like 17 fours in the first innings. Chintak Munusingha will tell us. Scored 17 boundaries in the first innings in his 100. Vidana Patirana should guide the youngster. They've made the 5 runs in this over. So that's why there is no need for them to go helter-skelter. End of the first over.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wenna Maggie devil kanna.
From Nestle.
Electrifying atmosphere at the SSC grounds. How do you feel the royal reply taking place, Sudarshana?
Royal, definitely they would want to go for the kill. Now since Pasindu has started very well, I think it's all in the balance for both the teams. St. Thomas's with an early wicket. Now they have put Royal on pressure, but Royal need to dig themselves in there, maybe play about for 2 to 3 overs, and then they can go on their charge. We just need 3 runs and over in order to get to their mark. They do not have to do anything hasty. St. Thomas is on the other hand, they will be looking to penetrate the Royal batting lineup because they are just top heavy. When it comes to the latter order, they haven't had much batting throughout the season.
So Sachit Jayatilaka has only 1 slip for Hansa Kalyanarachi. He picked up 2 wickets. He is from the northern end, the end from where we are commentating, into Vidana Patirana. St. Thomas is still not decided on the field they are really going to have. It's a very defensive field, you would understand that. you have your field on the offside and bowl on middle and leg, Leonaracci is looking for a lot of trouble. He was the last batsman dismissed.
He needs to refocus on his playing role now, whereas he is one of the main strike men of his team.
Okay, Jayatilaka has got a gully in position. I think that's the right thing to do, at least for the first couple of overs for your fast bowler. You must give the confidence to him.
Better line this time.
John Mendes has been very busy in that area. Tomian vice captain.
Tomian fielding outfit has been brilliant from the word go. Even during the second day, even when the Royal seemed to be dominating, they did give it their all when it comes to fielding.
Tomian coach Dinesh Kumarasinghe will be scrutinized during this run chase. What his team would probably do with both field setting and bowling changes and bowlers rotation.
Very well taken single there by Royal.
It's ample time for them to sort of take control of the situation. I don't see the light intervening at any stage during the day's play as it happened yesterday.
It's been a clear sky throughout the day. And Royal getting a score of 150. What would have been your perfect score to defend in the second innings?
I think 175 would have been good. But records say that no team has chased 150 to win a Royal Tomian.
All right. I believe from what I heard, the best chase has been 186 runs.
186? I didn't know that.
186 runs.
Okay, if that's the case. That's the case. It is within their reach. From what I heard, it was 140 something. But if you have that at 180, fine, I'll take it. Yeah, I was thinking 175 would have been good under the circumstances. I mean, 175 after St. Thomas's had lost 5 wickets after what they were at tea.
Leonaracci with 2 balls to go in this second over.
Full house. Brilliant scenario. Superb pitches. See, this is Surya Bandara's strength. Effortless cricket. Oh, he's a wonderful batsman. He's just 16.
Such an interesting prospect for Royal and also future for the country. Just 16 years old.
What's Shamin the Dice doing? Hey, this is a commentary box. This is definitely not some place where you have your makeup. Mr. Dice preparing for a royal victory. Sudarshan?
Wishful thoughts by him. Doesn't look that easy, and St. Thomas's have something else in their mind. Oh, good.
Brilliant stuff. Wonderful cricket. This is a battle between two freshers in this big match. But the batsman has come off very well. Surya Bandara is playing a lovely shot once again. The ball pitched short and wide outside off stump. Great stuff.
He's timed it to perfection. He knows where exactly what he wants to hit that ball, and effortlessly put away for the boundary. Surya Bandara his century in the first innings is paying off. Now he's a veteran of this game.
12 for 1 at the end of the second over.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Here we are, the third over of the last session. Royal needing 150 runs to win, and with that boundary of the last ball of the last over, Pasindu became the highest scorer of this game. Stats courtesy of Shamil.
Oh, he'll feature prominently in the awards presentation after the game. Vidana Patirana has been overshadowed by Pasindu Surya Bandara, but I think it's Vidana Patirana's responsibility to hold his end up and keep the scoreboard ticking without too many losses for Royal. St. Thomas's clearly came to this match as the favourite team. Not that I would like to tag Royal underdogs. They've had 2 bad games, that's fine, just before the big match, but they had done enough during the season to warrant an equal recognition in this big match.
Adding on to that, every single past Tomian skipper or Tomian that you spoke to, and when it was mentioned that Royal are the underdogs and St. Thomas is their favourites, everybody said this is the big match, anything can happen.
All those who play know how the story goes in a Royal Tomian.
And we've seen it very clearly during the past 3 days. Both teams have been in the driving seat at different times.
Those of you who are logged on and joining us, you have your own stories, we know that. But this is a big story for Royal.
Or is it going to be the St. Thomas's fight back?
I don't think they'll just throw this away. Brilliant stuff.
Vidana Patirana deciding to free his arms.
He's known to be an elegant stroke player.
He says enough is enough.
Navin Vidana Patirana got a short delivery. He had already rocked back, almost half expecting it.
He sees that there is no cover in that area and the ball was there to be hit.
He would have enjoyed it. The ball went where the old Tomians are. Thomas's College Old Boys Association enclosure was just where the ball ended up into the boundary.
They've gotten their boundary now for the over. Royal, they don't have to do anything hasty. They can play out these 2 balls, which seems to be the indication. Umpire having a word with the bowler about stepping in the middle in the danger zone. He will be warned twice, is it, Harita?
Yeah, these are difficult times. Your first concern is to keep the batsman quiet. It's not about where you are landing, but you've got to be careful. That's why the umpire is there. So the offside field has been protected heavily. People are running all over the place.
Jayatilaka has always taken his time to set his field.
He has to pick up wickets. The only way he can pick back Royal is by picking up wickets. Hit very firmly once again. Dropping short on Navin Vidana Patirana is not going to help. Both batsmen on double figures.
Elegantly struck there.
Tell you, I've been repeatedly saying this Royal side is top heavy, and let you know why.
St. Thomas's now desperately need quick wickets.
It's just
come
not the
back into the
statistics
game.
that I was talking on. It's just the ability. I've seen them play on more than a few occasions. They're moving towards a right Royal victory. And with ease, I should say.
Like you rightly remind me, Harita. Cricket is a funny game. It's too quick to call.
Just 3 overs completed. It's 20 for 1 Royal, needing 150 to win.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුම්පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක
Plenty happening.
Start of the 4th over. Royal 20 runs for 1 wicket. They need 130 runs to win in approximately 46 overs. And seems like a full day's cricket today at this magnificently looking SSC today. Fully packed with all Thomians and all Royalists. Hansal Lianarachi back for his 2nd over. Needs to put some pressure on the Royal batting. Pasindu Surya Bandara has been a delight to watch. He's working away those singles with ease, and when he sees a bad ball, he just puts it away in such elegant manner. It's quite thrilling to see a 16-year-old fresher doing this.
To have played such a major role after the side was under tremendous pressure, and then being involved in the run chase, I think it must be a huge learning curve for Pasindu Surya Bandara. Survived a very confident appeal for a run out yesterday.
Coming back to your mention of that run out, Harita, do you think in order to, because there's so much importance given to this match, it's important. There you go, the replay of the earlier ball.
But he thought it was short. It wasn't well bowled, Hansaka.
Given the importance that this game is given, it's about time the joint committees of Royal and St. Thomas's get the technology to assist the umpires. Because
it's a very costly affair, Sudarshana.
Financially, I do not think that is a problem. I think
it's a huge, to get that sort of technology going.
What I'm talking about is the line cameras, the 4-line cameras to assist the run-outs.
It's not only the 4-line cameras, it's the people who go with it and the technology that is needed to host the 4-line cameras. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Struck with elegance.
Absolutely disdainful treatment of the bowler.
Absolutely brilliant shot. They're making it look so easy, this Royal batting pair.
Scored over 900 runs this season.
Opener Navin Vidhanapatirana
See the way he played it, he just played it with so much ease. You're a Royal supporter, you'll cherish and enjoy that shot so much better.
Whereas like Navod, who is just standing behind us, who is not enjoying that shot.
Tomian captain is almost a traffic policeman out there in the middle. But I think it's come too late. Royal would hope that Vidana Patrina would not throw away his wicket. Just the fourth over, they've got to 27. There's no need to play indiscreet cricket.
As long as you don't get bogged down without rotating your strikes.
Very unlikely that the Royal top order would play in that fashion.
They seem to be in a hurry to finish off the game and join the celebrations.
That I would understand. Leonarachi, I mean, just spare the thought for the Tomians. I mean, you prepare through the season, you play very well. You have had a wonderful school season. You're supposed to be the better side of the Royal Tomian. You come to that, you absolutely dominate the first day. And
until lunch the second day.
Yeah, probably.
Royal were in a fix, 94 for 5.
Even at tea on the second day, St. Thomas's were on the ascendancy. And then all of a sudden, you're on the losing side. Brilliant stuff. This is bowling too wide outside off stump. You've got to bowl to the wicket. If you are giving room to the batsman, the quality of Navin Vidana Patrina will let you know what it is all about. It's 31 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 4 overs, and Navin Vidana Patrina has got to 20 with Pasindu Surya Bandara on 11. So that's enough time for us to take a break.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
A hectic start for Royal College in the chase of 150 for victory in this 137th Battle of the Blues here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. Stands are packed to the rafters. The crowd is on their feet, especially the Royal is sensing a right Royal victory as the early onslaught has forced the Tomian skipper Sachita Jayatilaka to bring himself on. 31 for 1 in 4 overs. Bowling to the fresher, the Centurion, Pasindu Surya Bandara. Trying to work that on the leg side. Looking for a single, not there.
Well, we are having spin for the first time in this innings. Sachita Jayatilaka, the captain of St. Thomas College, bringing himself on. Well, will we see a spin from other end as well?
Trying to cut that away, well fielded by Johan Mendes, looking for 2 and they easily get it.
Well fielded, but unfortunately pushing the ball away from the fielder who was there to cover it up, resulting in easy 2 runs for Royal College, courtesy of Pasindu Surya Bandara.
Slip has been moved back. Kodituaku packed offside field. Bowling outside the off stump is Jayatilaka, not his usual line and length. Is normally a bowler who sticks to the middle and off line.
Well, and yeah, he should be sticking to the wicket-to-wicket line in order to put the batsman under more pressure.
Almost carrying there to Kodituako. One bounce. The faster ball trying to cut was Surya Bandara. Dana Patirana on 20. Surya Bandara on 13. The offside driven firmly towards Opatha. As the sun, after quite some time, goes up behind the clouds.
Yes, that has been the good thing about the big match this year. As Pasindu drives one, fielded at extra cover. That's the end of the over. And a 5 overs, Royal 33 for 1, Surya Bandara on 13 and Navi Nimesh on 20.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Thomian Think Camp having a conference in the middle and has opted to replace the expensive Hansaga Liyanarachi with the most successful bowler in the first innings for St. Thomas's. Johan Pereira picked up 3 wickets, including the wicket of the man he's going to bowl right now, Navin Vidana Patirana, with his first ball, the fresher, his first ball in a big match.
Yes, Johan picked up 3 left-handers, left-hand batsmen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, indeed, it was Navin Vidana Patirana, Gishat Panditharatna and Lasit Ambuldenia. As a crowd.
Well, we've seen crowd invasions. That's the usual thing in a big match. But, well, the organizing committee members must make sure that the crowd invasions don't turn up as a hassle for the players or for the overs to be bowled.
Hold up of play as the umpire.
Well, maybe around 5 to 10 years ago there was the tradition of where a 50 or century scored the prefects of either school run into the pitch. But then due to the crowd invasion, I think the organizing committee has requested the prefects rightfully to refrain from entering the grounds. And maybe, perhaps, that is working out well because we've seen very minimal crowd invasions for the past couple of years, Navod.
Yes, but I think that the prefects should be allowed to do that, as Navin Nimesh once again. Brilliantly done this time. First ball lofted over.
Well, very
hit off and boundary. Once again for Vidana Patirana. He's been batting brilliantly.
And now very contrasting first balls. Last time he faced the first ball of Johan, he was out, caught at slip, and this time he lofts him over mid-off for a well-played boundary. Shows the confidence and the boost Navin Nimesh is in after scoring quite a lot of boundaries and also a huge 6 over long on. Once
again, another brilliant shot past the Thomian skipper Sachita Jayatilaka. And this innings from Navin Vidana Patirana He's proving to be a game changer.
Well, after the first boundary, Sachit Jayatilaka pushed himself back towards long off, and straight away he goes down the ground, or he plays the ball along the ground for yet another 4 runs, beating Sachit Jayatilaka once again on the offside boundary.
Vidana Patrana taking on the pressure.
And definitely a very good reply for Johan after a very good reply indeed for getting him out in the first innings.
Once again, Pereira coming on board. It's a good ball, appeal. Think it was drifting down leg.
Good appeal, looked close, but maybe pitched outside leg as well. Here we see in the replay.
$41 for 1 Royal.
Another expensive over from the Tomian's perspective.
In the 6th over, Vidana Patrana on 28. Down the leg side, worked away. There is fine leg, however.
So far 9 runs of this over, I believe. 2 boundaries and now the single. Well, the Royal prefects and stewards are all pumped up, going all around to every single tent and giving the cheers. As Tiarachi runs in again for the 5th delivery of his over.
Watchfully played by Surya Bandara. Packed offside field, 4 men. Inside the 30-yard circle. And 2 men down at the boundary. Mendes.
Last ball of the over once again glided towards mid-on.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Jayatilaka once again bringing him on from the southern end.
Lead on the back foot. I think this innings from Naveen Vidana Patrana has certainly given Royal the advantage, added to their advantage actually, because he has taken on the bowling. Johan Pereira, Hansa Kalyanach and Senal Disilla now trying to cut away, and brilliantly taken by Johan Mendes. St. Thomas's getting the wicket of the danger man. Naveen Vidana Patrana brilliantly taken by the Tomian vice captain Johan Mendes. And the skipper Sachita Jayatilaka in his 2nd over has struck.
Well, Navo, did you just put the commentator's curse on him? You were just praising him, and off he goes. Naveen Vidanapadarana for a well played 29. Well, as we were talking a while ago, in a moment like this, with all the pressure mounting in every single Tomian, not just the players, we'd see a horde of Tomian flags carried by the prefects in the grounds if it was maybe 10 to 15 years ago.
The new batsman is the Royal Vice Captain Thiran Dhanapala, another attacking batsman.
Well,
Royal using the same tactic as St. Thomas's did in their first innings, replacing attacking batsman with another, with Surya Bandara being able to hold one end.
Yes, Thiran missed out in the first innings, was out for 9. Let's see if he can capitalize. The highest run scorer for Royal this season has scored 1,124 runs so far.
Another packed offside field for Dhanapala. Easily worked away down the leg side. Should be a easy couple. Turns around and he gets that. Poor bowling first up by Jayatilaka to Dhanapala. Score moves on to 44 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Royal needing just over 100 runs to win now. 106 runs to be exact.
I think from
and
my
they have over 30 overs if the weather supports.
I think from my point of view, this is a crucial period. If St. Thomas's can get a wicket or two, they'll have the advantage. But Dhanapala taking the game to St. Thomas's, scoring a 4 of his second ball.
Well, yes, another boundary. Thiran Dhanapala is coming in one mindset, and that is to take the attack towards the Tomians.
Taken the edge, no slip, and another boundary. Lucky, but Royal will take those runs.
Well, Navod, was that an edge or was that deliberate play towards third man?
See the replay. He was going to cut it. Edged. Slashed and slashed hard outside the off stump.
Well, with that boundary, 50 is up for Royal, and the target is less than 100 runs. They just need 98 runs for victory. And that ends yet another Sachita Jayatilaka over. At the end of 7 overs, Royal 52 for 2.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
as the Stormian skipper introduces Delon Pires, the 16-year-old fresher who picked up only 1 wicket in the first innings, bowling to 2 right-handers. First up it's Pasindu Surya Bandara.
Well, Navod, we must not forget that Delon got his first wicket and the only wicket in the first innings from his very first over. So it definitely looking to attack once again to the Centurion batsman of Royal, Pasindu Surya Bandara.
Spread out field. Shot. Unable to put away there by Surya Bandara. Gentle loose in the first up from Pires. This time on the money.
Second ball once
away,
again.
watchfully played by Surya Bandara.
Third ball of the over coming up by Delon Pires.
Again taking a thick outside edge, just 1 bounce and into the hands of Mendes, who has already taken a catch in that area. That of Vidana Pathirana, brilliantly taken, diving forward. There has been, but it's a slow spin nonetheless. Easily work that way on the leg side, looking for 2, and they get it comfortably. Poor bowling from Pires down the leg side. He has a packed offside field, he needs to bowl to that field. And Royal just working things nicely. 54 for 2. Now the 96 for victory. Punched away on the back foot.
Last ball of the 8th over. Well, Royal almost going at 8 runs per over. 54 for 2 at the end of 8 overs. Well, as we move on to the 9th over of the Royal innings, we have a change in the comp box. We have Hasita and Amin for you.
Thank you very much, Shamil and Navod. Royal flags everywhere to be seen.
I think all eyes are now on the game.
Yeah, it's a very promising start. Although they lost both openers, Ronak Jayawardena for naught and Naveen Vidana Pathirana for a well-compiled 29. Pasindu Surya Bandara is holding one end up as he did in the first innings, and now Vice Captain Thiran Dhanapala, who is the top scorer of the two teams, has made over 1,100 runs with 4 centuries. The Royal wicketkeeper who missed out on the first innings is out in the middle, has already struck 2 boundaries, showing very positive body language, not out on 10.
He seems very eager to get out there and make some runs as soon as possible. I think they'll be looking to calculate this in phases, trying to see first initially to get to that 50 mark, cut the deficit to less than 100, which they have done rightly so in quick time as that.
Rashmi Gopatha introduced into the attack. Jayatilaka, who picked up a wicket from that end. The wicket of Naveen Vidhanapatran in the previous over.
First ball seems a loosener, quite wide off the mark.
He's lucky not to have been called wide in this run chase.
As you can see on your screen, the replay, very wide of that crease.
So much noise, so much engagement, so much merrymaking. Live pictures from the Sinhalese Sports Club ground at Maitland Place.
Here we go, Opatha coming in once again, this time shortened it a bit, just managed to glide it down. Dhanapala quite watchful on that occasion.
Thank you for being logged on with ThePapare.com, the leading sports hub in the country. The third and last session of play on the third and last day of this 137th Battle of the Blues. Royal, should they win this, and they are well on their way to doing so, will chalk up the 35th victory and would lead the series. The two teams are equal up to now.
Absolutely, a nicely timed shot there by Dhanapala, was straight to the fielder, couldn't really find the gap. But he seems to be confident, he seems to be on top of his game so far. Definitely will want to make amends to his unsuccessful attempt in the first innings.
The virtual forerunner to the limited overs encounter to be played next weekend between these two teams. That would be a day-night affair for the Mustangs Trophy.
Absolutely, will be very interesting to see how that will pan out first time.
A bit tough for St. Thomas's, the virtual one-day game now that Royal are involved in. They've got all the aces themselves, holding on to all the aces, as they say. St. Thomas is certainly folded like a pack of cards in the second innings, except for that last 2 wickets that held up a little bit.
Again, very wide off the mark. This time the umpire signaling so as well. So that's another free run for Royal College. They move up to 55.
I don't know whether this plan will work, because Royal have already got into a very strong position. All they needed was just 3 runs and over. But they are almost at 7 and over at the moment. I think best to bowl just outside off stump and let the batsman make the mistake.
Opatha once again, this time a huge shout, huge appeal, and the umpire raises his deadly finger, and Dhanapala will have to walk back.
Good bowling change. Dhanapala was not happy, but I think he did make a nick on that one, because the wicket keeper, even before the ball came into his gloves, seemed very confident. Good delivery, rising, and got the batsman playing.
Here we go, the replay.
He played well away from his body, and he was looking back. That's the giveaway. Gone. There was deflection. He played well away from his body, so he wouldn't have been in a position to decide what it was. So all of a sudden, with that wicket, St. Thomas's should be very confident. I mean,
absolutely, a very crucial wicket. Dhanapala, he can strike the ball very hard if he wants to, and you can see the disappointment in his face when he took the long walk back to the dressing room. Very emotional as well. He definitely wanted to finish it off for the Royalists himself.
So drinks being brought on to the field. It was a very good move on the part of Jayatilaka himself, having picked up a wicket to bring Rashmika Opatha in. You must have guts to do that, and sometimes you do it with instinct, and that's exactly what I think Jayatilaka did. He will have to lead from the front. There is no questions about St. Thomas's holding on. They'll have to bowl Royal out if they are to win this one. 55 for 3, a little bit of a bother, a wobble for Royal. Tiran Dhanapala gone for 10. What a game, I mean, say St. Thomas has got 350 for 5, Royal replied with 328 for 9, St. Thomas has bowled out for 127, and now Royal chasing 150 to win, 55 for 3.
Absolutely, it's anyone's game, Haritha. And right from the start there could have been so many guesses. From the first day people would have thought that St. Thomas would have been right on top. Then the next day suddenly it turned out to be where people would have thought it might end up in a draw. And then the third day has been just amazing, where it has gone both ways and numerous times. So
I just remembered Tiran Dhanapala has been caught by Dilendra Gunatilaka in both innings. And that's something for him to rejoice.
Absolutely, caught behind the wickets, something that Tiran will be very familiar with.
I mean, you're catching the Royal wicketkeeper, you being the Tomian wicketkeeper in your first outing.
Absolutely, and you can see the jubilant Tomian prefects who seem to have some hope now that they have managed to get 3 scalps already. The Royal boys tent not as loud as they were, but they'll definitely hope for the holiday on Monday. So both boys tents will be cheering their teams on.
So the pair who absolutely starred for Royal in the first innings, joining once again. Malit Karyavasam is coming ahead of Gishant Panditaratna. I think he wants to stay and make sure that Royal end up on the winning side to be the finisher if there is going to be a bit of a problem. This is exactly what St. Thomas's captain did, and then he ran out of partners and himself was dismissed. So all kinds of things could happen. So after the drinks break, St. Thomas's will be rejuvenated. Oh, the Tomian grit. You've got to experience it. Otherwise you wouldn't know it.
Absolutely. Very interesting tactics here. Crucial 22 to half an hour in this game.
Gunatilaka himself a fresher, but an experienced fresher, I should say. Opata, he didn't pick up a wicket in the first innings.
So here we go, Opata coming into the right hander this time. Another appeal, but it seemed like it might have knocked something though. However, few exchange of words there. All friendly fire, as you can see the replay. Again, a short delivery this time.
He missed it, but that really took off from just short of good length. That's a very good delivery.
Absolutely, I think Opata is trying to replicate a Ramanayaka bowling performance here.
55 for 3 at the end of 9 overs, Royal in that.
දින 7ක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
So after a very good period of batting for Royal, all of a sudden St. Thomas's have come back. Delon Peere's bowling from this end has been taken off. Senal De Silva has been brought in. I think it's a good move.
Patience will be the key here for all. They need to stick around. They need to have wickets intact, not put pressure on themselves. They managed to get to about 90 to 100 at least by 5:15 on the clock.
I'll tell you, I mean, everything else is happening around him, but Surya Bandar absolutely unconcerned, just holds a dead pat on that delivery. I like his mental attitude. I mean, it's very difficult for you to understand that a 16-year-old has played in this sort of fashion.
Absolutely, and
actually he'll have to make a mistake to be dismissed.
Or get a ball like how he got in the first innings.
You bowl to his strength, he will score boundaries, not just singles or twos.
Close call there, but nevertheless managed to finish that couple comfortably. Talking about Surya Bandar, he was also a tennis player in his younger days. Was very resilient and always pushed hard, never gave up, and that's probably one of the reasons why he's out there still fighting on.
You said a tennis player.
That's right.
Is he as good as a Harshan Godaman? not quite.
Maybe if he did continue to play as frequently as Godaman as a first sport, but cricket is what he's doing right now, and he's doing it right, and that's important for school as well. Especially when you play in the under 13, when we were in the under 19s, and you could see the push that he had.
The 10th over being bowled, and almost an hour's play, more than an hour's play actually.
Nicely played it, deft touch, scamper through for another single, so the score moves on to 58. This is what they need to do, try and play smart, not really enforce this right until at least the 5:15 mark. Just work those singles, start running hard.
Royal need to score another 20 runs without taking too many risks. It'll come. All they got to do is play normal, sensible cricket, not out of the box cricket. That can come later.
Absolutely, and if you have wickets in hand, it makes it much easier to play out of the box as well.
Just there. They may be even looking for two, they won't.
Nicely tucked away. Good call there to stick to the single. You can see the boy stem there in full flow on your screen. The Royal stewards really pumping their colleagues up.
Must be tired, very tired, Senal De Silva. He batted for quite some time for his 28 not out, his highest score during this season.
He comes into ball once again, this time again ball towards that middle and leg stump where it's easily tucked away for another single. That helps to take the pressure off.
Yeah, that's risk-free cricket from Surya Bandara to end the 10th over. 60 for 3 Royal.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata eno make api settala devil dana kamare make api settala devil dana kamare daya wenna Maggie devil kanna.
From Nestle.
Light slowly dipping. No immediate danger to the game though. Royal 90 runs away from victory. They have 39 overs remaining. Very unlikely all 39 will be bowled. If it had to be bowled.
Even if they do bowl 30, that's only 3 runs per over. So it's a very gettable target for sure.
There's no slips, no gully, but a very fine third man on the boundary. Ball is played in his direction. Johan Mendes, the fielder. Oh no, this is not Johan Mendes. I'm sure this is a substitute. Rashmi Gopatha. He'll play a major role for St. Thomas's, whatever the outcome in this match.
Good delivery at that, just placed it nicely in line.
The light improving once again to the delight of the Royal batsmen and certainly the Royal supporters. I mean, they need to play in good light.
Absolutely.
Good game of cricket. Well fought out, fluctuating fortunes, glorious uncertainties of cricket seen in abundance.
We probably
Royal holding the aces for the moment.
Absolutely, as Upadhyay comes into bowl once again. This time again fishing it outside off. Half-hearted appeal there once again, but nothing doing.
What the Thomian captain has done is leave the slip cordon open, so the batsman is trying to play in that direction. There's a backward point and another fielder towards short third man. Played brilliantly. Forward of point is heading towards the boundary. Won't get there though. Fumble and a couple.
Good bit of running there. A lot of communication that really helped their way through. So that moves the score to 62.
Wonder whether it was Johan Pereira who was fielding in that deep cover region. Great social event, this Royal Thomian. It's a keenly contested game over 3 days, but what happens outside the boundaries, you've got to experience it.
Absolutely, as Upadhyay comes into bowl once again. He's been bowling really well this over. This time a bit on the wideish side.
Once again, a little bit gloomy. It'll go away quickly. Few clouds on the western skies, shielding the setting sun and its rays. Royal on 62 for 3. They've lost the wickets of Ronuka Javadana for naught, Naveen Vidana Patrana for 29 and Tiran Dhanapala for 10. Wicket each for Senal De Silva, Sachit Jayatilaka and Rashmi Gopathyay who's bowling. That would be the end of the 11th over. 62 for 3 Royal.
Easy Cash ලොවපුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
So take it through the next 20 crucial minutes for both teams. It's Aritha and Feroz who will be joining us in the commentary box.
Royal 63 for 3, chasing a target of 150 in 49 overs, 11 overs completed so far. 12th over to be bowled by
Sulianarachi. That was short but cut powerfully. So Amita, critical juncture in the game. Thomians need a wicket, and a wicket could put the brakes, and these two who batted brilliantly in the first innings are out there. Bit surprised that the captain hadn't come in, but nevertheless a smart move to have the two informed batsmen taking the Royal innings through to the next phase.
That's right. I think the Royal skipper and coach have confidence in these two batsmen to continue from where they stopped, as we see De Silva going away from us. Harivasan pushing it onto the onside, getting a single.
So this is smart cricket by the Royalists. The need of the hour is to pick the singles, rotate the strike, because you've got more than 1.5 hours left and they could start accelerating maybe after 5, but for the time being what they require is to pick the singles and inch towards that 150 run target.
Yeah, Royal were 41 for 1, then they lost a wicket at 42 and 55. So these two have just put on 10 runs. Once again, putting his bat out. Actually, previously also we saw Dhanapala doing a similar sort of thing and just nicking it to the wicket keeper.
So Dhanapala was trying to finish the game too soon. A similar mistake that the Thomians did when they came into bat. Try to be overly aggressive, but all that is needed in this particular stage of the game is just to pick the singles and inch towards that target.
De Silva goes away from us. Once again put away onto the onside.
Not a convincing shot there, Amita. Played away from the body, but Pasidhu has spent enough time on the wicket and manages to pinch a single. So he moves to 22, and he's played a very sensible inning, and for a 16-year-old he's been really impressive.
Pressure playing for the first year, good find for Royal, as we will see him for many more years as De Silva once again.
Tried a quick single there, but a good call by Pasidhu, loud and clear, ensured that Malit got back to his crease safely. So just 84 runs needed with closer to 37 overs left for the day, provided the lights hold on.
A packed offside field as De Silva goes away from us. Right arm over the wicket. Gets to the pitch, the ball drives hard, but it hits the wicket.
Very unfortunate. Malit needs to be patient. They shouldn't get carried away. They've done all the hard work. There we see a powerful hit down the track. Unfortunately, it was too good, too straight, and he didn't miss the stumps.
So
දින හැටක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
Opata to continue bowling from the Torrington end to Pasidhu Surya Bandara, who's on 22.
Crucial 15 minutes in progress. Opata runs in, very well played off the front foot. These two bowlers have brought in some, have put a break on the run rate. At one point it was going beyond 6 runs per over, but these two have hit the right lengths and also chipped in with a wicket or two. Opata nursing a back injury, I presume. Doesn't look comfortable. They need him to continue bowling. He's bowled very well. This is going to be a big blow if he can't continue. A crucial 15 minutes in play, where a wicket or two can change the course of the game. Right now, as far as Royal is concerned, they need to chip in with singles, rotate the strike, and put on a partnership.
Opata still seems to be in some sort of pain as we see the tents all full. Opata back at his mark, running in from the far end. Surya Bandara.
Well bowled and equally well played. Still doesn't look comfortable, Opata. I think he's got a back spasm, or maybe pulled a muscle. It's been very hot out there. 3 hot and humid days, and these boys have battled it out. The match, I would say, is evenly poised, Amita, or slightly favouring Royal?
That's right, slightly favouring the Royalists, because if these two are there for the next 5 to 6 overs, then basically Royal are through. They have done that in the first inning, so that's probably what the coach's instructions were.
Well played again, but equally well bowled, right on the money. Opatha hitting the right line and length, but equally well played by Surya Bandara. He has a good head on his shoulders. He's been patient, not been overawed by the situation, and doing what the team needs.
That's right, Feroz. I think the patience has paid him off for the first inning century. And it's very good to see a fresher playing with such confidence. Good for Royal cricket and probably in future for Sri Lanka cricket. As we see Opatha at the top of his mark. Right arm over from the far end.
A straight bat back to the bowler.
Opatha, though is in pain, has bowled 4 dot balls, bowling to a good line.
And even when you look at his body language, he looks calm. He knows that there's a target to be chased. He knows that the time is also against him. But still, he doesn't look overawed. He doesn't look nervous. And he seems to be enjoying every minute out there.
That's, I think, the Old Tomian Swimming Club tent, which is full to capacity. All the Papare bands in action as we see Opatha once again coming in from the Torrington end to Surya Bandara. Pushed away onto the onside.
That was very well bowled, darting in, and very lucky that he got some back to that delivery. He got a thickish inside edge towards mid-wicket, crossover for a single, and rotates the strike. These days the bats are quite thick, that a thickish inside edge is part of the middle.
Opatha probably will complete this over and get himself attended to if he is to continue with the match.
So Malit, who's on 4 to take strike against Opatha. Short, and Opatha loses his footing. He seems to be in a bit of pain. Is it, I hope it's not time wasting tactics, but looks to be in serious pain.
We see the 2 Royal batsmen also with Opatha. That's nice to see. Along with the Tomian fielders, we see the Tomian physio running in.
The batsman shouldn't get distracted, Amita. When I played, I was told, don't entertain, do not speak to your opponent. It's good to see the relationship, the camaraderie shown on the field. But when it comes to the game, you need to put aside your friendship, put aside maybe your camaraderie for that moment.
Probably it's outside the game that it should continue, and then the years to come once they leave school.
And if I was batting, I would go and tell the umpires maybe to send the bowler to the pavilion and get a replacement. And that's, I think, what is happening. Opatha is indeed nursing a bad injury by the looks of it. Departs the field, a big loss given the fact that he was bowling very well. He bowled 4 overs, gave away 6 runs, 3 overs, 5 runs and captured a wicket. He bowled very well. He got the big wicket of Dhanapala, caught behind, and the captain Sachita would have loved to have him continue bowling.
Yes, Opatha had an injury and missed out the Royal Tomian last year. He was there the previous year, got himself attended to in Australia. I wonder whether that's the same thing that has come up again.
Was it a back injury back then?
That was also back injury. Yeah, that was also back injury.
Short and cut away towards sweeper for a single. Pasindu doing the right thing. And the Tomians employing fast bowlers. I would have imagined the spinners being employed on this wicket, third day wicket, but I'm sure the Tomian skipper has more faith on his fast bowlers. They've delivered up to now. They've captured 3 wickets. In fact, 2 wickets, and the other wicket going to the leg spin of Sachita Jayatilaka. Lianarachi runs in, tall, right arm. Good delivery, played on the front foot by Malit. So Royal 68 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Karyavasam on 4, Surya Bandara on 24. These 2 batsmen ticking the scoreboard on, helping the Royal cause.
And these 2 fast bowlers have bowled tight lines and length, and they haven't given many loose deliveries in this spell.
Lianarachi's 4th over, pushed away to the cover region, fielded well by Johan Mendes. No run.
I think Malit's thinking is correct. He's looking to pinch the single, but he shouldn't be overly bothered by the fact that he has struggled to rotate so far. There's enough time, and it's good to see the young 16-year-old walk across and give some advice to a much elder but fresher in Malit Karyavasam.
Lianarachi runs again away from us. Right arm over the wicket, put away nicely. That's a no ball. And a single, the deep mid-on fielder runs in and cuts the second run.
Very good call by Pasindu. He was quick to say no to the non-striker, and the batsman cross over for a single, and with that no ball, the score moves to 70 for the loss of 3 wickets. Malit on 5 and Pasindu on 24.
Last wicket at 55, so a 15-run partnership between these 2.
Shot on off and played on the back foot, and the batsman cross over for a single. Very impressive batting by young Pasindu. He's on 25. He scored almost 150 runs in this game and looking very strong. It had to be a very good delivery to get him out in the first innings, and I'm surprised Karyavasam, I'll come back to that.
Slashed away, fielded by Johan Mendes at cover, no run.
Well, I would be hoping that they bring in Tilaka Ratna into the attack. He has a good googly going, and especially with 2 right-handers, he could trouble the batsman. And we see the boys' tent, the Royal boys' tent, in anticipation. Everyone's glued to the game. A slight field change with mid-on dropping back to long on.
Lianarachi missing his step that time. Yes, 6 bowlers tried by the Tomian captain Tilakaratna, not into action still.
There's plenty of messages being carried across by the 12th and 13th men. The water boys around the boundary are carrying messages, possibly the bowling changers.
As we see Lianarachi once again slashed, and loud appeal.
Way outside the off stump. Only the keeper was interested, the bowler wasn't. So that's the end of the 14th over. Royal 71 for the loss of 3 wickets.
As we see the replay, no, he didn't take an edge, only the keeper appeals. The score remains at 7.
ලොවපුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම ඊසි කැෂ් මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. ඊසි කැෂ් මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
So Pasindu to take strike. Opata has had a quick fix. He's back on the field, walking gingerly towards his mark. And still nursing his back. I hope he can continue bowling and he can continue this spell. Runs in Opatha. Foolish but driven back to mid-off. One bounce, a couple of bouncers. The fielder collects. No chance of a single.
15th over in progress, 49 overs for the day. Royal chasing a target of 150 are now 71 for 3.
Just 79 runs required. And I would say maybe 1 hour and 15 minutes left in the game. You could possibly see 20 to 25 overs for the day. So the run rate isn't a problem. It's sensible batting that is needed.
Opatha runs in from the Torrington end. Driven, fielded very well. A diving fieldsman just cuts a probable 4. Batsman crossover for a single.
Good bit of fielding there by Johan Mendes, the opener, who dived and managed to stop that and preventing a couple of runs. The batsman crossover for a single brings Karyavasam on strike. He's on 5 and Opatha continues to bowl from the far end.
Pushed away onto the onside. Opatha himself collects, no run.
There's vast vacant space on the leg side with only a long on and a deep mid-wicket manning the boundary. We've got a fine leg as well. There's no one in the inner circle. And Karyavasam saw the ball on his pads, dabbed it towards the leg side, but hit it a bit too straight. So with this field, it's quite clear that Opatha will look to bowl outside off stump.
As we see Opatha running in from the far end. Defensively played by Karyavasam.
Well bowled and well played. Malit has to be patient. Cannot get carried away with the situation. Just requires singles.
We saw that amazing partnership between these two batsmen in the first innings, 139 runs. Karyavasam getting 78 and Surya Bandara going on to score a century. As we see Opatha once again pushed away onto the sweeper cover area. Batsman crossover for a single.
So 73 for the loss of 3 wickets. Royal requires 77 runs with 7 wickets in hand. The captain Sachita making minor changes to the field.
He should do those bowling changes regularly, what he did in the first innings where he grabbed up 4 wickets for 96. As we see Opatha once again.
And driven powerfully, driven well on the up towards extra cover where the skipper fields. And we may see a bowling change.
15 overs completed, 73 for 3.
From Nestle.
Bowled by Liana Rachi. No change again. Continue from the commentary box end.
So the skipper having more faith in the fast bowlers. But truth to be told, the fast bowlers have done a good job. Especially Opatha is bowled tight. 4 overs and given away 7 runs. And Liana Rachi has bowled 4 overs 25. His first couple of overs were very expensive. He gave away 18 runs in the first 2 overs, so he's had a good comeback. Runs in, right arm over. Outside off stump and cracked past point. There's protection out in the deep. They cross over for a single. Good looking shot by Malit.
Karyavasam moves up to 7. Surya Bandara on 26. Both batsmen seeing the ball very well. stroking for singles through the gap.
Well, if I was in the Royal camp, my message would be take singles and take across to the 100 mark, and from there onwards you can replan and re-strategize.
Lianarachi once again going away from us, outside the off stump.
Beautiful shot on the up. Just eased it past extra cover. Fabulous looking shot by Surya Bandara. Clearly shows he's a batsman in form.
Good fielding in the sweeper cover region. He ran fast and cut the second run, threw the ball in fast. That's good cricket.
Good cricket all over. The fast bowler bowling it up, but doesn't have a slip fielder to take the outside edge. Nevertheless runs in on the pads, but was it a leg by? No, it has he's connected it. So they cross over for a single. Takes the total to 76 for the loss of 3 wickets. The Royal have come up to the halfway mark of this target, 150 runs to be precise, and half the battle is won, Namita.
That's right. I think Royal are inching towards that victory. As we see the Royal prefects carrying the flag, the huge flag behind us. Lianarachi going away, pushed away nicely, no ball.
Another no ball by Lianarachi. Not what the captain requires, not what the team needs. Well, Amita, the Tomians cannot go through the motion. They need to regroup, look at ways of getting a wicket, because this partnership is bringing back the advantage to Royal.
That's right, Feroz. I think, as you said, Tilakaratna should be brought in as quickly as possible. As we see Lianarachi going away from us, outside the off stump, pushed away to the third man area. There is no slip or gully, so batsman cross over for an easy single.
It was way outside the off stump. The batsman chased it, got a thickish outside edge, and fortunately the wideish point fielder wasn't too fine, and fortunately only managed to take a single.
So if these two batsmen take it up to 100, then basically Royal are through home, as Lianarachi misses his step once again. Score remains at 79 for 3. 16th over in progress.
Well, chasing is never easy, and when it comes to the Royal lineup, these two are the only ones who got amongst the runs with the first essay.
Silla once again. There's a loud appeal.
And he's gone!
And that's what the Tomians needed.
As I speak, big wicket. The man who was looking confident, the man who was playing so well, gets a peach of a delivery. Surya Bandara departs for a well-made 29. It's been a great inning from this young lad. But the Tomians come back into this game. 79 for the loss of 4 wickets. This game is evenly poised, and the pendulum swings back again. Oh,
it's a very good delivery. As we see the replay, just jabbing it back into him. He didn't have room, and he gives a faint edge, and the wicketkeeper makes no mistake. So Lianarachi makes that vital breakthrough for St. Thomas's. So Royal now 79 for 4 wickets.
A standing ovation. This boy has played a fantastic knock, following up the 100 with a good 29. Played well, but he departs, and the game is evenly poised and coming back, inching towards St. Thomas's. And we see the skipper, the batsman who scored 1,000 runs this season. All those 1,000 runs are immaterial and doesn't matter. What matters is that he scores these runs, the next 71 runs that is required for a Royal victory.
He'll probably have to make up for what he lost in the first innings. He had got 1026 runs in 28 innings with an average of 42.75. And this is the day, and this will be his best innings if he can pull through and take Royal home to a memorable victory. Royal 79 for 4 wickets. Karyavasam on 9, and the Royal skipper Panditharatna walks into the middle at the fall of the wicket of Surya Bandara for 29.
So Kishat Panditharatna should use his experience and should take responsibility and bat through this innings if Royal stand a chance. Because right now 79 for the loss of 4 wickets, anything could happen. A fantastic last hour in progress, I would presume.
He is very good cricket. I think all money is worth. Everybody enjoying the game today. As we see Lina Racha going away from us, a bouncer left alone by the batsman, taken by the wicketkeeper, and that's the end of the 16th over. Royal 79 for 4.
Here, where can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So Opatha to continue from the Torrington Square end. Ball into the right-handed Malit Karyavasam, who's on 9.
Hit back towards the bowler. The two, I would say, recognized pair in the Royal batting lineup. I don't know whether Vithanage, Sandeepa, Duvindu can handle the pressure of a Royal Thomian. Maybe Karyavasam is a good, so Karyavasam needs to bat there.
Wide outside the off stump, slashes, misses and taken by the wicket keeper Gunatilaka.
Should have been put away, but this is a time to bring in and apply some pressure. Maybe have a slip fielder just to take the outside edge, because there's plenty of nerves out there. The Thomians have fought back well. They've taken in 4 wickets, and this match is evenly poised and on a knife's edge.
As we see Opatha coming in from the Torrington end. Nicely put away onto the onside.
Good delivery, but equally well played. Played towards the vacant mid-on region, and the batsman pinch a single, brings the captain, the skipper Panditharatna to face Opatha.
So this is going to be difficult for the bowler and the fieldsman, changing sides, left hand right hand combination. Good for Royal. A packed offside field, Panditharatna taking guard.
Back in 2006, similar situation. The Royal had to score 147, and Dimitri and Kusal Janit Pereira played 2 crucial innings. They scored 40, 46 and 44 respectively, and ensuring that Royal won after 15 years. A similar inning is required by Panditharatna and Malit. And very well played towards deep square leg. The batsman crossover for a single. Panditharatna opens his account. The score moves to 81.
So Panditharatna has opened his account and 10 to Karyavasam.
These are moments that you dream of, playing a Royal Thomian and playing for a win. Rarely do you see a situation like this where a team is staring towards victory. It can go either way. So an interesting match, evenly poised. Opata runs in. That's full going down.
Yeah, a direct hit would have been curtains for Karyavasam.
Full delivery.
As we see the replay, there was a loud appeal for an LBW. That's probably going down. And then there was a throw.
The batsman slipped, and Sachita Jayatilaka, that was a crucial moment in the game. Will it be a turning point? We'll have to wait and see. So Opata to bowl his final delivery. Karyavasam needs to regroup, needs to take time, and I think the Royal think tank needs to send across a message to these two batsmen. Take your time, and maybe after 5:30 you can push and be a bit more aggressive.
Upata once again defensively played. Jayatilaka rushes in from short extra, no run, and that's the end of the over.
We take a small break, and when we come back, it will be Pusegola to take over proceedings.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජැට් රාකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
So you're watching the third session of the third day, 137th Battle of the Blues.
So I mean, yes, what a game we have in store. The last hour in play, it's actually about 3 minutes past 5 here in Colombo, as we see Lina Rachi to continue.
Half far appeal there for an LBW, but definitely a bit too high it seemed.
That's another good delivery by Lina Rachi into a very long spell. So a run out opportunity in the previous over for Sachin Jayatilaka. He missed it. Could have done wonders to the end result. I mean, a wicket here would definitely cause some panic in the Royal camp.
Absolutely, would have definitely shifted a gear downwards, because they now have the captain on board. He scored over 1,000 runs, very crucial player, and he's come at the perfect time. Something that I think the St. Thomas's captain also should have done initially, trying to come up the order and take charge. But this is a stage definitely set for him to lead from the front. There we see Leonardo just banging it a bit short.
So Leonardo into a very long spell, as I mentioned before. I mean, brilliant stuff here at the Royal Tournament. I mean, this is why we all turn up for this fabulous event. It keeps producing these beautiful games time and time again. What a nail biter this could be. I mean, we're heading for that kind of a game.
Absolutely. With 4 wickets down, Royal are really just a wicket or a couple of wickets away from also being in a dangerous position, while of course St. Thomas's currently just having around 69 runs to defend, and an hour to go. Wonderfully played, tucked in and played on the on. 4 runs for the captain, nicely struck there. So he's definitely up for the fight as well, as the score moves on to 85.
As we see the replay, oh, that's a brilliant stroke. The ball was just outside off stump. He just whipped it off his pads, and most importantly found the gap between deep square leg and long on. There's only 3 fielders in the onside, all 3 patrolling the boundary. He should target more to his field, that is outside of stump. That's what his keeper wants from him, as the score has moved on to 85 for the loss of 4 wickets for the Royalists.
Absolutely. Lots of nerves right across the board. You can see The bowlers, the bowler, the fielder, the captain, all of them shouting out orders, trying to get everyone to focus, put it in the right areas as Leonardo comes to bowl in once again. This time just tucked in again on that leg and middle stump. Worked away towards fine leg as the wicketkeeper does the work of collecting the ball.
Peculiar bowling on the part of Leonardo. As I mentioned before, I mean, everybody's there to stop the ball on the offside, but he's continuously pitching it outside leg stump. I mean, this is unexcusable.
You can see all the fielders a bit frustrated as they kind of explaining to him as to what they want. As the batsman switch, you need to convert the field once again since it's a right hand left hand combination, and we have the right hand on strike. This time a much better delivery on that occasion.
But again, drifting down to the pads, Leonardo. I mean, he also must be pretty tired by now. He's continuously bowled about 5 to 6 overs, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, this is 6th over in progress. So not an easy task in this heat for the tall, lanky bowler from St. Thomas's. But I'm sure he would keep on doing this for as long as it takes, because it's about win, a defeat or victory, more or less not victory, as we see the next ball. It's not a good ball. It's more or less a defeat or obtaining a draw, which is as equal to a victory now, I mean.
Sawadee-Kap, can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Yes, welcome back. I've been told by the scorer that play would not stop at 6. At this moment of time, we are not sure as to until what time play would progress, but I'm being told that after the drinks break, there should be a drinks break around the corner. So after that drinks break, there would be play for exactly an hour after that. Yes, as I look to my right, I see the trolley being brought towards the edge of the boundary, so the drinks break should be around the corner. You see Opata. That's a good delivery once again. He's maintaining his lines and lengths, bowling continuously.
Absolutely, I think he's bowled really well in terms of this innings so far, having bowled 5 overs, just going for 9 runs, and wicket under his name as well. So consistency is the key, and he's certainly delivering it for St. Thomas's after a wonderful first innings knock as well. He comes into bowl once again, this time to Gishat Pandiratne, who slices it, not really finding the gap that he wanted to. Straight to the fielder though, so still no run for Royal College. Scores remains at 86. Still a lot of work to do for the Royal camp. 64 runs more with just an hour to play. Opath once again, this time it's worked on that off misfield there by St. Thomas's, very uncharacteristic of them. They've been brilliant on the field right across the game, but conceding that single, so they move on, Royal College rather moves on to 87. Very important for this partnership to be a solid one. Karyavasam on strike. He's been an important man, even though a lot of credit also should go to Surya Bandar in the first innings. He was running out of partners and Karyavasam was the one to say, hey, let me help you out, and that's exactly what he did. And this is another occasion that he can definitely rise up to as Opatha comes to bowl once again. This time just pushed on straight to the fielder. The captain Sachita, as he has a word with Opatha as well.
It's fabulous stuff by Rashmik Opatha. In the 6th over, conceded only 10 runs. I believe he's carrying a little niggle as well from the way he's striding back to the top of his mark. But this is what it takes for a great performance by an individual to change the course of the game.
Absolutely. Opatha running into bowl once again. This time played uppishly, but straight to the fielder. A bit of a risky shot there by Karyavasam. It was definitely there to be hit though.
He's, I think there's a fielder placed there intentionally for that shot, rather uppish shot, just bounced once before getting to the fielder. So clear plans of trying to trap him by playing the cut.
Absolutely, as the field switches over for the left-hander. So Opatha will have to reset and regroup to bowl to the lefty as he comes in running in once again. This time very good line and length, even though he had to switch his direction, but the Royals managed to scamper off for another single. The score moves on to 88.
Game slightly tilted towards the Royal team at the moment. How dearly would the Thomian camp wish that they had another 20 to 30 runs. I'll tell you what, if you go back in to the first day, the conditions were pretty bleak. Continuity of play looked very, very low. If you can remember, the Thomians declared on 350 for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 79 overs. As we see a bowling change from the commentary box end, it's De Silva to continue. A new spell, played beautifully down towards the deep point boundary. They cross through for a single. That's the 89th run scored by the Royal team. Actually, it's a 90th run, so they're 60 runs away from victory. So, as I was mentioning, Sachin Tejati, the Thomian skipper at that time, was batted really well. He had got a 50 of 31 deliveries. He was going at a pretty rapid strike rate. Just imagine if the Thomians continue to bat the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Absolutely, a quick single taken there as they move on to 91. Like you mentioned, those few runs could actually have changed the game at this stage if you look back.
The norm of a 3-day game would be to get a good score in the first innings and give the opposition a good 15 overs to bat. I understand that, but with those prevailing conditions where play was very unlikely, it was so overcast, rain about to appear. I really don't understand the strategy by the Thomian camp. If they got that 30 runs, which most likely they would have with Sachin batting there, as you see the next delivery, then things could have been very different. Probably another 30 runs to this score to be added. If 175-80 was achieved, then definitely Royalists would have struggled to get there.
Very valid point. As we look towards this 20th over, the Royal is currently 92, going at over 4.5 runs per over. Quite a healthy strike, or rather run rate. They'll be gunning for that 100-run mark as soon as possible. There we go, Karyavasam on strike. Slash! right across the board, and that's a welcome boundary after a long time.
This is poor stuff by the Thurman opening bowler. Sonal De Silva trying to bang the ball. It does not respond off the track. This is a day 3 track, and we're coming almost towards the end of it. I mean, he's not going to get any bite off the surface. So stood up very easily for Vikram Karyavasam to go through with the shot.
Absolutely, he's a tall man himself, and it was there to be hit, and he did it well. Once again, Sinal, another good shot, beautifully cut away there by Karyavasam. He's the man. He seems very confident, and that also brings up the Royal College 100. Definitely a mental barrier broken there. Very good positive cricket here by Royal College and Karyavasam, who's definitely proved his mettle so far.
Yes, I mean, to be honest, 2 very bad deliveries, one way outside off stump and a very short delivery outside off stump, and the other being a short delivery that he pulled away for 2 so he moves on to 20.
This is where Karyavasam needs to be watchful. He's already scored for 2 boundaries in this over. He shouldn't get too overexcited about it as he just plays it past the bowlers. A bit of a mix up there, but thankfully for Royal, not a run out though.
So as we see the replay, ball has been hit directly at the stumps where they try to creep through for a single, and Jayatilaka having the presence of mind to pull the stumps off. He actually pulls all 3 down.
So it'll probably take some time to fix them back up, but if you look at the scoreboard, it's Royal College on 100 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, I mean, I think Sachin should take up the responsibility. He's a very economical bowler. He should bring himself on from the commentary box end and try to restrict them for as much as possible. Just 50 runs more to get for the Royalists.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata eno meka api settala devil dana kamare meka api settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu
From Nestle.
So here we have the captain Kishat Panditratna on strike. Another false start there by the bowler. As he comes in for his second run up there, just fishing it on that offside. A huge appeal by the bowler, and
another very
fielders around him, but I don't think the wicketkeeper was too interested.
Close call there. I mean, once again, is there another twist to this fabulous tale thus far? I mean, we hope so from a spectator's point of view that this game would be even more interesting for all those who are watching from all across all across the world, I'd say. I mean, this web telecast is available for all and sundry, so let's hope that many are tuned in at the moment on ThePapare.com.
Ishat on strike once again, beautifully driven right in the gap, and that's 4 more runs for Royal College, 104 the total. Like I said, the captain is here to ensure that he takes his team home,
As we
and
see
he
the
definitely
replay,
wants to score the winning runs.
Yeah, that's a glorious stroke. I mean, well timed off the front foot, getting the pitch to the foot to the pitch of the ball, and just caress it past deep cover. So Royal is getting ever so close to a magnificent victory, just 46 runs away. Unless a wicket is being taken at this moment of time, I think the Thurmans would find themselves at sea. Very fortunate there. Very fortunate. Pandita Ratna almost dragged it on.
Absolutely close call. Lucky he didn't get it on the stumps. It's all part of the game though. Everything is happening here at the Sinhalese Sports Club, the third day of the 137th Battle of the Blues. All eyes on the game, the final hour. And all the spectators as well, who would usually be partying around, has fixated their eyes on what's happening in the middle.
So I hope legendary leg spinner Jehan Tahir has tuned into ThePapare.com. He must be thinking about the game he had in 2006. As we see Father once again, that's poor delivery down leg stump. But that was a classic incident where Dimitri Sirivardhan was on strike as he came to bat, and he hit one right up in the air. Nisham Mazair and Jehan Tahir had a collision, as we see the replay. Had a great collision, and we actually thought that Jehan Tahir would be out for at least 10 minutes. But however, he got up straight away and said, no mate, I'm fine, I'll just go back to the field. And the following ball actually was hit towards him. He ran the opposite way, the ball went to the boundary. So these are some classic things that happen in Royal Thomian.
So here we go, another single for all as we end another over. So next up on commentary we have two very excited gentlemen here with us, both being part of the 2006 winning team. Feroz Ahmed and Harun Mawjood will take over commentary from now.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
So 45 runs required for a Royal victory, an improbable victory when considering the fact that St. Thomas has managed to score 350 runs. No side has lost after scoring 300 plus, and we see a bowling change, and the skipper bringing himself on to bowl against the left-handed Gishat Pandiraratna. It's captain versus captain time. Harun, the Thomian skipper, kept using the fast bowlers. Was it because there was life on the wicket, or was it part of a different strategy?
I don't think there was anything on the wicket, Feroz. It was just about containing the run scoring of Royal. I think Royal went all guns blazing at the start, and that would have been probably the only reason why he stuck with the fast bowlers.
Short, but played on the back foot towards the offside. Ample protection behind the wicket. Pandiraratna is key to this batting. Karyavasam also has put in a good hand. He's played and scored 20 runs. He's unbeaten on 20 and Pandiraratna on 14. Walks towards the off stump. Good smart thinking there. There's enough vacant region on the leg side, but doesn't connect it cleanly.
So it's good.
Pandiraratna scans his field. Full but driven powerfully.
So Royal trying to find a way out from this defensive approach from St. Thomas's. You see the field, there's a short third man, cowboy in point, just guarding that area, and this time it's been slogged to the long on region. Batsman simply cross over for a single.
The shades of 2006, Harun.
Yes, Feroz, under fading light. I remember that victory. We had to score runs quickly, I think quicker than what these guys had to.
But I think at that time Royal had a decent middle order, had firepower in the middle with Dimitri and Kusal. These two are probably the most recognized pair. I don't have that much of confidence on the rest of the batting. So these two need to carry on. Next is driven powerfully towards sweeper cover. Good batting by Malit. I think it was a very good move to send Malit ahead of Gishat.
Correct, Feroz. He seems to be having a very calm head on his shoulders, Feroz. You see the way he's gone about his innings. He's not tried anything too fancy. He knows his limitations and he's played within his limitations. That's what has brought about the successes in his
The feature of his game has been singles. So we've got less than 43 runs required. Slowly but surely inching towards that target. Skipper bowls. Driven again, but straight back to the bowler. Decent over. There's water being brought into the field.
Probably, Feroz, this will be the last hour.
Yes, final hour. And if my memory serves right, back in 2006, the game ended at 6:25 under fading lights, but the rules have changed. It's the umpire's call and not the batsman. So there's a bit of chit-chat going between the umpire and the batsman. Maybe the skipper asking on the light, the status of it.
Sun is starting to set and we see the long shadows of the grandstand now covering the grounds. So it'll be a tough call for the umpires. I'm sure they'll want to get as much play as possible.
Fantastic crowd, and as you can expect, the Royalists expecting a victory, eagerly awaiting in anticipation. The Tomians still haven't given up. They're battling it out, and I think the next half an hour is going to be crucial. The message from Royal is clear. They will probably look to attack soon after this water break. So we'll take a small commercial break, and you can see Thiran Dhanapala doing a water boy's duty, the vice captain running in. The way he batted, I wouldn't want to take his advice. He was too rushed in his thoughts, but nevertheless, we'll take a small break. And when we come back, Royal will require 43 runs for victory.
Maggie Devil Connor
from Nestle.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day? And
data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So as the players come to the middle of that short water break, it will be once again no path to continue from the Torrington end. It's slowly and steadily getting dark here at the SSC. It's 5:30.
So I would give another 30 minutes, Harun, before the light comes into play, and my suggestion is these two needs to maybe face 2 overs, take singles, and from the 3rd over onwards look at attacking.
Correct, Feroz. I think from what we saw on the screen, Dhanapala giving some very stern advice, probably to go after the bowling now. And the first ball is short and pulled away. Is that running away to the boundary? Yes, it does.
Fantastic
so what a
shot.
Start.
Not the ideal start that St. Thomas has needed. Short, Not enough protection, but very well played by Karyavasam.
39 is the required number of runs for Royal to reach that target.
Played it in front of the square, and on this fast outfield, there was no stopping. So good cricket as far as Royal is concerned, but not so smart from St. Thomas's.
What Royal must consider is that there's so many ones and twos in the offering, so they have to also consider taking those particular. And this time,
and slashed hard, single.
That was intentionally played, Feroz, if you see the replay. So smart batting from Karyavasam. He's got a boundary and he's just rotated the strike and given it to his captain to take control. So as the clouds pass the sun, we see the sun again.
The sun has peeped out from a massive cloud that was covering in. So again we see some light on the field. Shadows across due to the grandstand. But Opata bowling has changed the line of attack, coming round the wicket to the left-hander.
I'm sure even Panditharatnam will be targeting the mid-wicket region.
Well, Harun, there's only 3 fielders. Oh, powerfully hit, but one bounce.
It's gone on the bounce.
Harun, isn't there a rule that says you need to have 4 in the inner circle?
Not in a 3-day game, Feroz. That's only for a 1-day game. So the maximum number of fielders that you can have on the offside on a 1-day game is 5. Sorry, on the leg side is 4.
So it's quite obvious that St. Thomas's are trying to delay by using the fast bowlers, hoping and praying that the light comes into play, but Royal need to score runs quickly.
Definitely negative tactics that has been adopted. And next ball is flicked away. It's running away to the boundary. Very well fielded by the fine leg fielder.
Well fielded there. But you can see clearly what the message was during the water break. Malik Karyavasam giving some room and swinging. There's just 3 fielders on the leg and this boy is bowling leg stump.
Absolutely, Feroz. Royal have already accumulated 8 runs for this over. One can't understand what tactic is being used by the Thomian captain. And the next ball is also worked away to the sweeper cover fielder for a single.
Well, the Thomians shouldn't give up, despite the fact that there is 34 runs needed. Light is still holding through. 34 runs required for what would be a memorable and a historic win, Harun.
I don't think, Feroz, any team has lost after scoring 350 runs. And looking at the situation that Royal were in, 122 for 5 on second day, tottering at one stage, to pull out this particular situation and to be in this particular situation is absolute, it's amazing.
And some key performances, Harun. You had Malik Karyavasam.
Here, where can I get a data sim? I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So Harun, coming back to the point I made, there were some crucial performances. When it comes to batting, Surya Bandara, the quite obvious choice. But we should also mention Malik Karyavasam, who played that aggressive role. Very well played by Karyavasam, good delivery.
Correct. I can't agree with you more, Feroz. I think that partnership is actually what has brought Royal to this particular situation. They're chasing down a target of 150. And this time,
sharp delivery, goes quick. There was some bounce. Batsman survives.
That's a good option to adapt to Feroz to play the late cut because he bowls quicker through the air. So a thick edge might probably take the ball to the boundary.
Short, and cut away towards extra cover, and the batsman crossover for a single. I would like to play this over safe. They've got the runs in the previous over, and maybe look at just getting a couple of singles, because it's quite difficult to play some shots because he bowls on a very tight line and length. But coming back to the bowling, Ramanayak, I thought, bowled a very good spell, ably supported by Embuldenia, and that actually changed the game. So two partnerships, one in batting, one in bowling, changed the course of the game.
Absolutely, Feroz. I think a lot was. I think he's trying to do something silly here.
The skipper has to have some sense in his batting.
Final over has not yet been signaled by the umpire.
And you can't score 33 runs in one over. You've got to balance it out. Maybe look at scoring these runs in the next 5 overs.
It's very
But
important.
that shot has prompted some change, Harun, in the field.
So Gishant seems to be frustrated facing Jayatilaka. He does not seem to find a way to take him on. As you see, the next ball is short and pulled away. There is protection in the deep.
Maybe he's trying to play a bit too hard, going with hard hands. And although the message is clear, you've got to pick the right bowlers to be aggressive and score runs.
Absolutely, Feroz. Jayatilaka is quicker through the air. He does not spin the ball that much, so it's risky playing the lap shot. Yeah, the chances are that much more high when it comes playing that shot.
Much better cricket. Karevasam plays it towards sweeper, crosses for a single. Well, back in our days, Harun, which was not so long ago, had we tried that shot in a 3-day game, I'm sure the coaches would have suspended us.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදුණු පත්තංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජෑ ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
So Feroz, this is absolutely surprising, Feroz. Just with 31 runs left, we see the Thomian captain bringing Tilakaratne only now, Feroz. Can you just explain this particular situation?
Well, I cannot understand. He should have come a bit early. But, with 31 runs required, no catching fielder. I think the most critical passage of play was when Royal were 4 down for 79.
That's when he should have bought the Tilakaratne in. This is just absurd. You have this 31 runs. I feel for the little young lad because he does not have much runs to play with, and it takes time for a Chinaman to settle down.
Played well towards the offside, towards sweeper cover, cross for a single. Karyavasam is playing sensible cricket. He's on 32. I'm sure Gishat will be eyeing the Chinaman bowler. Predominantly, he bowls it. His bowls is googly. So the googly is coming into the left-hander.
So he'll have to read him off his hand. We have not seen much of the Chinaman delivery being bowled. Tilakaratne requesting for a short fine leg. So he just has the deep mid wicket and the long one. So there's plenty of singles and twos on the offering in the leg side.
So being a wrist spinner yourself, Farun, you generally take time to settle in.
It's wide, a very wide ball, signal wide by the umpire. So the required runs now moves to 29. It's slowly but steadily coming down. Royal fighting against time.
Way outside off stump.
On that occasion, it was the Chinaman, Feroz.
A bit too high.
And I think it hit him outside the line of the off stump.
Panditharatne has looked a bit unsettled. He needs to play his normal game. He has enough shots to clear the boundary. Needs to play the ball on its merit.
Correct, and there is ample of singles and twos, Feroz. That alone could win the game for Royal. And if they run hard, I think that was another key feature of the 2006 win. We ran very well, Feroz, between wickets, and that I actually have not seen in this particular innings of Royal College. I think they missed probably 10 to 11 runs by just...
Very poor by the Royal prefects and stewards, running across the side screen.
Not smart, not
terrible,
smart.
Terrible. What's going on? Are these the Royal prefects or the St. Thomas's prefects?
Royal.
But if it is Royal prefects, then Gishat
Seem to be taking the Royal flag, yeah.
is a prefect himself. Will be really disappointed.
What are they holding, Feroz? Monday holiday?
Well, they've started celebrating. It's far from over.
Long way to go. Yet 29 runs required for the Royalists, so they cannot declare themselves a holiday. And this time a googly.
Well bowled. A lapse of concentration.
I'm sure.
There you go. Once again, the prefects crossing the side screen. And someone put some sense into their heads. They need to act more responsible with their side dominating. So Tilakaratna takes his time, adjusts his field, runs in. Way outside leg arm. That was a dolly waiting to be hit. Ishat should play the ball on its merit. He's shuffling too much. Look at that delivery, Harun.
That was a straight or faster delivery.
Oh,
He does not seem to be spinning the ball. Oh, now it gives room. And now works it away. They're running hard. They should look for two here. And
very well taken.
That's what they should be doing.
There you see, simple cricket fetches you 2 runs, and improvisation got you 3 dot balls, Harun.
Absolutely, Feroz. Because unlike the grounds that we get in college or in school, this is a massive ground, and there is the gaps are that much more bigger, and you have so much on offering. So it's just about placing and timing that ball and running hard. Yes, you will get the loose ball. That's your occasion to dispatch the boundary, but you should not look to hit each and every delivery and play the ball on its merit.
Tilakaratna. He's bowled him.
What actually happened there?
Pandita Ratna shuffled.
Was it hit wicket?
I think it was hit wicket. We'll have to see the replays. Poor cricket, irresponsible batting. Let's look at the replay. Shuffles. Whoa.
No, it was bowled. It took an inside edge, and
but look at that puff of dust come off. Look at that delivery. Goodness me. Fantastic bit of bowling, but Harun, this is what we were saying.
I think he must be kicking himself.
A lot earlier, things would have been different. Currently, Royal required 27, but what was interesting is the puff of dust off the field.
It's yeah, Vitanage, that's running into the middle. Not much of time left. 5 wickets down, 123 runs, Royal College requiring another 27 more. So the game still evenly poised. I'm sure Jayatilaka must be kicking himself. Feroz, you see that ball was a prime evidence to show how much the ball was.
It turned and it kept low. Ominous signs, and I still don't see the Tomian skipper realizing the fact that the wicket is difficult. Another wicket here can change the game, but you can see tense faces amongst the crowd. The Royalists eagerly waiting for a victory. The Tomians looking forward for a fight back. So Sachita Jayatilaka, you've got to be patient, Harun. 15 minutes left for maybe 27 runs. Short and played well, so we see a An extra fielder being brought into the inner circle, a mid-wicket. A good change, Harun.
Yes, Feroz, but I think they are not playing for time. Actually, it's more for the number of overs, and the mandatory overs has not yet started. So it's after the mandatory overs start, it will be another 15 overs left for Royal College, but I'm sure bad light will take over.
So there's ample time. They shouldn't try anything fancy. Karyavasam. There's some nerves and jitters shown. This is where the think tank, the management needs to send a message across and say, play simple cricket. Enough and more singles out there. Karyavasam maybe showing signs of inexperience. Cut away and easy single. So 26 needed for victory.
Vitanagi is also another batsman that can use the long handle, Feroz. But
well, you don't need the long handle, Harun. All you need is some sensible batting. Play it along the ground, cut down the risks, and
yeah, you're absolutely right, Feroz. There's so many gaps, and can easily milk the singles and the twos if they run hard. That's another poor aspect of the Royalists. They have not run very hard during both innings, I think.
Well, you've got to take the first run hard and fast. They've just jogged and not put enough pressure on the fielders. Jayatilaka. Another puff of dust.
That's buys. That's 4. So that reduces the required run to. It struck the bat. It's off the bat.
Need to see the replay there, but you can see clearly the wicket is breaking.
So
Sachita Jayatilaka, the batsman came down the track. My goodness, the keeper was nowhere near. You don't see that amount of spin, that amount of bounce.
And as we speak, the light meter is being given to the umpire. The third umpire brings on the meter. I'm sure they'll want to get on with the game. There's too many interruptions. I think the Royal Reserves coming and speaking, probably giving a lot of messages.
Is the light bad, Harun?
I think, Feroz, the shadows, that's the main problem for the umpires. The shadow that is coming in from the right hand side. That's
so it's Royal versus light, and just 22 runs needed. But Harun, you would have loved to bowl on this.
Probably not in this situation, Feroz. Probably, yeah, if I was given the ball a lot earlier, yes.
Certainly not.
With 20 to 22 runs required.
But what I meant is, I have not seen this type of wicket breaking in the last maybe 15 years.
Absolutely, Feroz. That I too have not seen, and a very lazy shot by Karyavasam. He seems to be a bit complacent in his innings now. Just to be mindful of what's happening. 22 runs is a long way, Feroz, considering the situation and the magnitude of the occasion, I think.
Because they can't afford to lose a wicket. Because a new batsman will struggle to score runs. And swept well, swept handsomely. Batsman need to take 2. Karyavasam was pitched outside leg stump. Very well played.
It's smart batting because there's no way that Tilakaratne can get an LBW bowling over the wicket, because most of his balls are pitching outside the leg stump, Feroz. So a good option deployed by Karyavasam.
So 20 more to win. Very well played, but well fielded. Overall good cricket, well bowled, but equally well played by Karyavasam.
Now the required runs moves to 19, Feroz. So
more importantly, they pinched a single, so 19 needed. And the left-hander, the last time a left-hander was batting, the ball kept low and spun a mile. So Tilakaratne adjusts his field.
Oh, they've made a mess up of the side screen. I just hope he realizes that Vitanage. No, he does not seem to have recognized that. So the indication that he does not look at the side screen, Feroz.
Well, even if he does, he doesn't want any delay. Well played.
So much of aggression from Tilakaratne. Emotions coming out there.
But something that the officials need to take a look at. given the stature, given the position we are in, these are little things that matter. The side screen needs to be wide.
He's bowling very quicker through there. This time a fuller length delivery. Googly. I just hope the Royal batsmen are reading.
And then you've got a security guard standing right behind the bowler.
So he's doing a second umpire's job, Feroz.
No wonder the batsman keeps missing. Again driven back by the misfield. Tilakaratna must be kicking himself for letting it go. So 18 needed.
You just have to go one by one, Feroz. At the end of the 27th over for Royal College 132 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
I just hope this is not red. I don't know.
Some time-wasting tactics by the spectators.
But I've been told, Feroz, it's a royalist who has run into the middle. How silly can he be?
Well, why did he go and advise the bowler?
If you look at your screen, Feroz, it looks a bit dark. Jayatilaka smartly says that the spectator has to be moved out for him to start his over. So it takes that much more time.
But runs into ball.
He's gone!
Terrible cricket and a big breakthrough. Helita departs. Karyavatham needs to be there. So Royal 6 down. Lapse in concentration. That spectator running in may have caused that, but here we see
short and wide delivery and just fed into the short third man field. I don't know why he played it so delicately.
Poor shot. He could have slashed it harder. But Harun, 18 runs needed. Light fading. Karyavasam needs to bat. Karyavasam holds the key towards a Royal victory. Is it Ramanayaka who has walked in?
Yes, it's Hashen Ramanayaka. Sorry, Himesh Ramanayaka. Sorry, it's the brother of Hashen Ramanayaka.
So Ramanayaka.
Oh no, I think it's Sandeepa. It's Ganit Sandeepa.
It's not Ramanayaka. Ganit Sandeepa has walked in.
He's also a recognized batsman, Feroz. He's got 350 runs plus this season.
So well, he wouldn't have walked into a situation like this, being a fresher. So it's a different ball game. But right now, his task is to take the single and give the strike to Karyavasam. But you can see the Tomians realizing that, bringing the fielders in. Very well bowled.
Good ball, good first ball to the young batsman. I'm sure he's been told that Jayatilaka does not turn the ball. And now he wants to drop down the two fielders.
So Jayatilaka adjusts, pushes the mid-on and mid-off, couple of steps behind.
Oh.
Again, good delivery, a risky single, but the batsman go across. Very well taken.
17 more runs required for Royal.
This is what is needed, Harun. A chase needs these quick singles being taken. You have to be on the feet.
I'm sure, Feroz, there are 101 messages coming from the administration and the coaching staff. It's very difficult to execute all of them.
But the body language of Karyavasam is similar to that of Pasindu. He knows his game and he knows what is required. They bowled and a very good over.
I'm sure he must be kicking himself for not bringing the spinners earlier. Tilakaratna too bowled a decent over.
Absolutely. And the light is indeed fading. I would probably put in another 2 or 3 overs maximum. Again, well bowled. Desperate times. The Thomian skipper taking on the responsibility. And Malik Karyavasam.
Oh, another
That
good
took
delivery.
an inside edge. A good delivery. Are the umpires going to check the light?
I think it's still okay for us. Yesterday we went on till 6 and it was something similar to this. So probably give it another good 5 to 10 minutes.
Well, I would, if I was the St. Thomas's captain, I'll bring a fast bowler in.
They are bringing in fast bowler as we see Karyavasam requesting for a helmet.
But a fast bowler means you can even get runs. So if I were the batsman, has the light been called?
No, I think the umpire is requesting for the meter to be brought out. Oh no, he's just wanting to give his hats away. Yes, it has got a bit dark for us, that must be admitted. It's going to be Opatha to take the ball.
So is it Opatha or is it Leonaracci?
No, it's no, it's going to be the Chinaman.
Oh,
So
it
it's
is the Chinaman bowler. So they haven't resorted to the fast bowlers yet.
It's going to be.
I think it's a good move. I would wait till it comes under 12 runs to bring the fast bowlers and maybe play on the minds of the umpire. But right now they need to dry up the runs. Royalists on the other hand, those 2 big wickets. Pandita Ratna played a very rash shot, although the ball kept low. Was I would say a turning point in the game.
Be just interesting to see what deliveries that Tilakaratne will bowl. He's bowled a lot of the wrong ones and bowl quicker deliveries in this inning.
Well, the field he has, he'll probably look at bowling the wrong one. Runs in.
Didn't read it that time.
Didn't read it.
Sandeep looking for the big shot.
You see the mid-on up in the circle, enticing the batsman.
I think the wisest thing will be for Sandeep to pinch a single and give Karyavasam the strike. Probably Karyavasam is the more skillful player.
And that's what I think Karyavasam would have gone and told him as well. Get me the single, I'll make sure that I hit those runs. Poor shot, a nothing shot. I wonder what he was doing there. Not picking the ball under tremendous pressure. Sandeep, you've got a deep third man. Well played.
They got
Much
to run
better.
out.
That brings Karyavasam on strike.
So
3 balls faced, just a single.
So another 16 runs. So basically it's 2 big hits and a boundary for us.
I don't think Karyavasam can clear the boundary.
Yeah, from Royals' point of view, they don't have that kind of a player.
I hope I'm wrong. And again, driven to extra cover. The light is really getting dark, Karun. I don't think we can play another 2 overs. 2 overs would be a luxury. So Tilakaratne bowls.
This time a full toss.
Goodness me. Should have been dispatched.
So I think a difficult full toss to dispatch for us because those low full tosses can be pretty dicey when you go to put them away.
At least pierce the field. There's ample gaps around the field. So just 2 runs. Good over by Tilakaratne.
He missed it.
And he missed it.
To the boundary. Yes. Kept it down to 1. So the stumping chance.
The keeper missed it. Let's see. Well bowled again. Yorked him. Just missed the stump. And thankfully the third man fielder was quite deep.
I don't think we'll even actually come to the mandatory over stage, Feroz, because we have another long way to go, probably another 4 to 5 overs more just to start the mandatory overs.
Well, it has certainly got dark out here.
If you look to the right side, Feroz, you can see certainly the sun has set, or is starting to set.
It will be a very disappointing end, but maybe the right end, given that St. Thomas has set Royal a target at the beginning. Shot, a quick single taken, and the captain misses it. Well done. As far as Royal is concerned,
So
they take in 2.
So Royal have been mindful. So 2 leg buys, that takes it right to 138. 12 runs more.
Shot going down. Batsman tried to pull, missed it. A risky single. The throw was to the right end, but the skipper missed it completely.
So
and in the process, the batsman crossed over for 2.
Oh, that's taken inside edge. There again, they're running hard. He's coming for the second. And a good run. 10 runs required for Royal.
You can see the loud cheer around the ground. The Royalists are cheering and celebrating. But you've got 10 more runs and light fading.
Ideally, they would be looking for a boundary, Feroz. It's not going to be easy. All the fielders guarding the lines in the crucial area.
Well, to give your own words, 2 hits away.
Correct, Feroz? Or will they look for another 2? They should look for another 2. Yes, they are. Slight hesitation, easy second. Can they look for a third? So 8 more runs required. Sandeepa seems to be a tired man. It certainly is dark, Feroz. If you look at
some time wasting tactics.
One would question.
The long on fielder has gone down, and
I think
he's touching his thigh.
Feroz, I think we've played the game long enough to know these little nitty-gritties of how to actually manage time. Ideally, they should just replace him and get the game going on, Feroz.
Well, is it Tilakaratna there?
Yes, it is Tilakaratna.
And I'm getting some texts from my colleagues out of the country, and they're saying
good to see Jayatilaka actually commanding his troops to get on with the game. He has asked Tilakaratna to go out of the ropes, go beyond the ropes, and get himself treated. So that's good sportsmanship.
Very good captaincy by Sachita. And given this situation, Harun, I would have brought the fast bowler in so that they call the light, but Sachita is playing the game in the right spirit and should be commended for that.
Correct.
Especially the Tomian management.
Yeah, because he's putting on a good fight for me.
So the clouds hovering, the light deteriorating, hold up in play. Royal require 8 runs.
So I think they were short of one more fielder.
I think all their reserves are in. Does this boy have shoes on? I can't. Seems to be white. Yes, he has. Runs in.
It's very difficult to come down the track and face Jayatilaka. What an exciting end to the 137 Battle of the Blues.
Fantastic end, Harun. Who would have thought?
On the edge of their seats. Sandeep eagerly waiting for the next delivery and watchfully defended. A good ball by Jayatilaka, not trying too much, just trying to keep it there and thereabout. Royal 2 hits away. Oh, close one. Can they run another 2? They should be able to get another 2. It's another couple of runs for Royal. Can it be 3 runs? No, no, no.
So
6 more runs required for Royal. And that's the end of the over. I'm sure Tilakaratna cannot. Oh, he seems to be fit to bowl.
His limp.
වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී ඩෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Arun, I spoke too soon. They have brought the fast bowler in. Not surprised.
This definitely has to be the last over, Feroz. I don't see play going beyond this over. It's actually become very dark. And it's actually great on the umpire's part to actually continue with the game, Feroz.
Well, shades of 2006,
Definitely,
Harun.
Feroz.
And a similar end.
I think another factor, Feroz, that can play is the glasses that are here have been tinted. So we see a slightly darker picture. So I'm sure probably it must be a bit a tad brighter outside.
So 6 runs needed. Is it Opatha to bowl? So Opatha running in. And cut away.
They're running.
They should have taken.
That was a very short delivery. I think if we had left that alone, it would have been a wide. So 145, 5 runs to win for Royal College.
What
Historic
a
win in the looming.
game has this been. Harun, I thoroughly enjoyed the 2006 game, and this is
probably
equally up there, or maybe even better, considering the fact that the opponent scored 350 and Royal at one point, at one stage, were 122 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Sandeepa to take strike. Oh. First bouncer.
I think it was the second for the over.
Second bouncer. So that's the number of bounces that Opatha can bowl.
But Sandeepa should have swung at it, Harun.
That seemed to be wide, Feroz. It seemed to go way over the head.
Sandeepa should have swung. A top edge would have been.
I think
just
Royal
5 needed.
Requires a boundary, Feroz. I'm sure he'll bowl a shorter delivery.
Well bowled. This is precisely why they should have gone for 2. Sandeepa needs to get the strike back to Karyavasam. This is edging into a thriller. The crowd in anticipation.
Crowds invading the ground, trying to invade. They have come to the skirtings.
I wouldn't want a boundary because they will not be aware that 150 is needed.
Oh, it's a big hit. Is it going to the stands? It's 4. Royal have tied. They have equaled the score.
Just one more
run required. What a magnificent end. One more run required. I think the scoreboard has got it wrong. They have placed 149. Yeah.
So one more needed to what will be a historical win.
The crowds are coming to the skirtings, waiting for the final run to be scored.
What a shot under pressure.
Exceptional shot, Feroz. I think he spotted that.
Dimitri Sirivardhana played a slog sweep, a similar shot against the spinner. But this time Sandeepa, having missed 3 deliveries, came down the track, hoisted it over mid-wicket. Couple of bouncers, just a single needed. Young man, tap it and run. Very well bowled, very well bowled.
Good ball, very good ball by Opatha. He's making life that much more difficult for the Royal batsman. Must say, Feroz, they have given a good fight.
Very good fight, but I think they missed a trick. They should have brought in the spinner a lot earlier. 1 run needed. Will this be the last delivery? Because I'm sure they will call for light after this over. And that's it!
Royal have won!
What a game! What a game!
Look at the sea of people coming in, Feroz.
we witnessed one of the greatest Royal Tomian comebacks and a great Royal victory. 137th Royal Tomian. Royal have won by 4 wickets. Haroon, this is amazing. Having been 350 for 5, St. Thomas's wouldn't have imagined that they will be going back home as the losing team.
Exceptional performance, Feroz. I'm just lost for words, actually speechless. As an old Royalist, an old former Royal cricketer, former Royal captain, I'm absolutely astonished with this victory. You must give it up for the boys. You know, they were outplayed in the first day, probably in the first half of the second day as well.
Thiran Dhanapala leading the cheer.
I think the
what a moment! The crowd has converged. I don't think they ever imagined that they will be celebrating at the end of the third day. What a victory!
But an absolutely astonishing victory. I think Surya Bandar and Karyavasam have been the main heroes. And you also have to talk about Ramanaka and Amulgania. I think those two partnerships have seen Royal through with the 137th Battle of the Blues.
Well, I won't be surprised if Surya Bandara is the man of the match and Karyavasam is the best batsman, because Karyavasam, this 38 runs he scored is more valuable than the 70 he played in the first innings. A brilliant knock under pressure.
So it's Monday holiday for Royal College. Royal have won the 137th Battle of the Blues. They won it after 3 years. They last won it under the captaincy of Devin Padmanathan in 2013. That also was a very clinical win. Royal won, I think on that occasion they won by 6 wickets.
The crowd have got what they wanted. A 6 o'clock finish. They've had their 3 days worth of cricket. Fabulous scenes out there. The Tomians gave a valiant effort, but that second inning collapse or second innings tactics that they used, where they came out all guns blazing, not the ideal most strategy, cost them dear. And when it came to bowl, St. Thomas's didn't bowl effectively. There you see the scorecard. Everyone has chipped in. Vidana Pathirana played a power pack 29. Javadana got out in the first over for a duck. Surya Bandara played a well-composed 28. Dhanapala scored a quick-fire 10. The man of the moment, Karyavasam, 38. Pandita Ratna played a good hand in 19, scoring 19. Vitarana 5. And Ganit Sandeepa played some mishits, but in the end, when it mattered, scored the winning run and the hit over mid-wicket for a boundary. So, at the end, Royal have managed to score 150 for the loss of 6 wickets. And shades of 2006, fading light, and a victory for Royal.
And also, Feroz, in terms of situations, I think these are shades of 1999. Probably that time we were on the receiving end. It was St. Thomas's who won in a similar manner, where under the captaincy of Tushan Amarasuriya, we scored pretty heavily in the first innings, declaring. And then St. Thomas's also equal to the task. They equaled our score, or just went somewhere ahead. And then we actually collapsed in the second innings and then faced the same situation as St. Thomas's did.
And the wicket had the bite as well. So just to recap, St. Thomas's in the first innings, 350 for 5. And at that point I thought it was not the wisest decision to declare. But they did declare, gave Royal to bat on this placid track. And, Royal were at one point were under tremendous pressure at 123 for the loss of 5 wickets. Kamad the man, Surya Bandara, the 16-year-old, the youngest debut centurion, the third debut centurion for Royal, walked in, batted brilliantly, scored 124, ably supported. I thought the key moment was the aggressive batting by Karyavasam. He scored 78. Resurrected the batting, and in the end Royal declared at 328 for the loss of 9 wickets, gave a lead of 22. St. Thomas's came all guns blazing but didn't sustain for long. They collapsed for 127 runs, giving a target of 150. The pick of the bowlers for Royal, Ramanaka got 4 wickets and Embuldenia bowled tight, got There you see the scoreboard, the first innings of Royal. Just couple of 20s, but the big hits came in from Surya Bandara and Karyavasam. St. Thomas's collapsed at on 128. Ramanaka got 4, Embodhania got 2, and Sandeepa got 2, and chasing 150. Royal managed to score 150 for the loss of 6 wickets, with Karyavasam top scoring with 38. Fantastic scenes, the crowd converging, cheering. Harun, I would want to be out there, Harun.
Definitely, Feroz. I'm enjoying the scenes from up here. We see the prefects, the old boys, all have gathered to the grounds, and they give a huge roar as we speak. Magnificent scenes. We've been in the situation, Feroz. I think it's been an absolute privilege and an honor to actually be a part of the Battle of the Blues. The tradition, the history. You can't take anything away from the Thomians as well. I think without St. Thomas's, there's no Royal, Feroz, and equally without no Royal, there's St. Thomas's. So you have to give it up for the two schools, the administration, the coaches, the players, and everyone that has been able to put this all together.
Well, Harun, what is commendable is that St. Thomas's went for the win, played aggressive cricket. Even in the second innings, they were playing aggressive cricket, and it's commendable that the spirit shown on the field. There was less time wasting, and naturally you would want to waste time, but the Thomians went on with the game, played in the right spirit, and we should give them a loud cheer for the spirit shown on the field, and I'm sure they will carry on taking the spirit off the field as well.
Absolutely, Feroz. With that, we'll be waiting for the players to come down for the presentation. So with that, we wind up the commentary for the 137th Battle of the Blues. It's been a great encounter, an encounter that many will remember. An encounter where Royal led a fight back led by a 16-year-old and another fresher, Malit Karyavasam. Surya Bandara doing the damage for Royal and actually seeing Royal through. Also, you have to talk about Ramanaka and Embodhania, who actually were clinical in their bowling effort in the second essay of the Thomian inning. As the crowds flock and the teams come down, we sign off from ThePapare.com. We will now move you to the scenes that is taking place down. It will be the award ceremony next. See you, bye. See you, bye-bye.
Postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata eno meka api settala devil dana kamare meka api settala devil dana kamare daya wenna magi devil kanna.
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly.
What a day it has been for Royal. Started off the day 280 with Pasindu Surya Bandara on 97, and Malik Kariusam also got out late last evening. Surya Bandara went on to score his freshers 100, brilliant knock under pressure, coming at a stage where everything was going wrong for Royal. And as Feroz said, Kamadiya, Kamadi man, the 16-year-old has done the trick. Been magical innings from him. Brave declaration at 3:28 as we cross over for the award ceremony.
උඩ නගින්න වෙනවා මට.
හොඳයි යෝග ගෙඩින්.
මචං මේ රොයල් ප්‍රින්සිපල් මුකුත් දෙන්නේ නැද්ද? Gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We have the two teams here ready. Can we have a round of applause for the two teams? Thank you very much. We have a distinguished presentation party, including the Honorable Prime Minister, distinguished Royal College pupil, Ranil Wickremesinghe. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. And we are ready for the presentation ceremony. The 137th Battle of the Blues, powered by Dialogue Asiata, has been played in the right spirit over 3 days. And what a game we have had. Thank you very much, players, for a tremendous performance. The adjudicators for the occasion were part of the commentary team on radio, and they included from St. Thomas's College, Amita Abenayaka and the experienced Mevan Piris. On behalf of Royal College, Lucian Vijay Singh, and Jayanta Kudayetti. Ladies and gentlemen, the first award is for the best fielder. May we take this opportunity to cordially invite Mr. B.A. Aberatna, the principal of Royal College, to make the first presentation in the first time that he has participated in the Battle of the Blues. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fielder at the big match, Dilendra Gunatilaka, St. Thomas's wicketkeeper. I think you need to move back from the podium. You need to move back from the podium. Everybody, move back. You need to move back. Don't break this. Members of the media, will you please move back a little bit? Don't break this. You're pushing it too far. Congratulations, Dilendra. Thank you very much, Mr. B.A. Aberatna. Next award is for the best bowler. Cordially inviting distinguished invitee, Mr. Mohan De Silva, captain of St. Thomas's 1975. That goes to the top wicket taker in an innings with 4 wickets, Himesh Ramanayaka, Royal. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Ramanayaka. Next is for the best batsman. We cordially invite the distinguished invitee from Royal College, the captain of 1969. He was a winner too, Mr. Eardley Levers, to make the presentation. To the top scorer in an innings, the first centurion of the game, Rashmika Opata, St. Thomas's. We thank our distinguished invitee and congratulate Rashmika for a wonderful batting performance. Next is for the Man of the Match award. We take this opportunity to cordially invite the Warden of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, Reverend Mark Billy Moria, to make the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a tremendous performance. He guided Royal from a precarious position to a position of strength. He batted with a lot of concentration and determination and showed what the Royal Thomian spirit is all about. He has been the youngest to make 3 figures in the big match. He became the 3rd Royalist to get there. Pasindu Surya Bandare, Royal! Man of the match. Well done, Pasindu. Thank you very much, Warden sir, for being involved. It has been a tremendous game, and Dialogue Asiata for the 11th occasion has powered the Royal Thomian, the 137th Battle of the Blues, and the Dialogue Trophy is to be presented. We take this opportunity to cordially invite a gentleman who has been a major promoter. As we know, Dialogue is a major promoter of major sports. Cordially inviting the Group Chief Executive of Dialogue Asiata, Dr. Hans Vijay Surya, distinguished old boy of St. Thomas's College, to make the presentation of the Dialogue Trophy. May we welcome the captain of Royal College, victorious team, Gishant Panditaratna, to receive the trophy. On behalf of his team, it's the Dialogue Trophy. Well done, Gishant. Don't go far away. We thank Dr. Hans Vijay Surya. There's a major CSR project on behalf of Dialogue Asiata.
And according to Dr. Hans Vijay Surya, the story is a big one. And let's hear it out. First of all, the Royal Thomaian big match is for a cause. And every run 1,000 rupees, every wicket 10,000 rupees. And it will be distributed between two schools to be jointly agreed by the principal of Royal College and the warden of St. Thomas's College as in the past. And so many schools have benefited out of this big match. You have been part and parcel of it, players and everybody else involved. And this time around, the amount is staggering, 1,255,000. Ladies and gentlemen, may we request Dr. Hans Vijay Surya to make the presentation. The two heads of the institutions, Principal of Royal College, Mr. B. Abhiratna, and Warden of St. Thomas's College, Reverend Mark Willimoria, to receive this amount on behalf of the sponsors. Thank you very much, Dialogue. It has been a great cause for you. There's a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. There is a surprise. Hear this out, everybody. Keep silent.
Second. Principal, you say Sunday, Monday, both holidays. Yeah, yes, boys. I like to announce with the approval of Honorable Prime Minister, Sunday and Monday may be a holiday for all of you.
So Monday holiday, Royal, celebrate. Can we hear some sound? Yay. Okay, now for the big award. As you know, the Royal Thomaian 3-day encounter is being played for the Right Honorable D.S. Senanayaka Shield. And this time around, the winning team will take the series lead at 35-34 after 137 years of Battle of the Blues. We take this opportunity to cordially invite Dr. Hans Vijay Surya, the Chief Executive of Dialogue Asiata, to please hand over this wonderful trophy to the Honorable Prime Minister Ranil Wickremesinghe, the distinguished old boy of Royal College, to present it to the winning captain Gishan Panditharatne of Royal. Wonderful performance for 1.5 days of this match. The Thomaians dominated, but what a turnaround. It has been a superb team effort. They had to fight hard. St. Thomas is certainly not disgraced. They took 6 wickets, but they were able to get there. Big story. Wonderful story. We thank you for being part and parcel of the big match. Distinguished invitees, we thank you so much. Have a safe journey home, everybody. It's a rejoicing time for Royal St. Thomas's. Thank you for your guitar. We'll meet you at the one-day game. That would be a day-night affair at the R. Premadasa Stadium on Saturday. Come next. Thank you very much. Okay.